I mean to you. And I ain't tryna waste no time with it. Baby, I want you to be mine, yeah. But every time I ask you shit about the way you feel, you deny that shit and I don't feel it. I get to tweak, but you know that I'm a rook. And you know I keep the drugs stacked up like a narc. Smile on my face, but you know that my heart. No, I need you in the dark, I need you like a light bulb. Girl, you know I need you in the dark, but I can't find your love and I'm looking where I know. You know we can go anywhere you want, just tell me what you wanna do, baby. I ain't stopping at a stoplight. Oh, I got your heart in my hands, but I wanna fix it, so baby, please show me how to love it. Yo, this shit over my head from way back then, but I thought that shit was above you. Damn, I thought that shit was above you. Steady hating this life that I live, and I miss my brother, man. I wish I could call you. Now if I trip off of these mans, I might blow my head until all my feds start to drown. If you trip, then he don't need legs. No, my twin won't tweak. No, them youngest might just walk it down. So baby, take your time. I'll be sitting here waiting all night. Wonder where you at, wonder where you been. Baby, we can go out, you don't need no friends. I don't know what it is, but I know that I'm feeling you. Girl, let me show you what I'm trying to do. It might take a long time, but we got this, girl. Baby, show me what I mean to you. I ain't tryna waste no time with it. Baby, I want you to be mine, yeah. But every time I ask you shit about the way you feel, you deny that shit and I don't feel it. No, I get to tweak, but you know that I'm a rook. And you know I keep the drugs stacked up like a narc. Smile on my face, but you know that my heart. No, I need you in the dark, baby, just like a light bulb.
To realize the future America needs,
we
understand what's needed from us.
What it do
to
with
face
y'all?
each threat.
We back. We back. We got some bangers. 1, 2, 3. Then I already got a plan of what I'm finna be doing today. We got Marvel, Rainbow, Phasmo. We're gonna get all that popping today, you feel me? I ain't got no gas right now, but I do got this rope left. I'm about to smoke this, and we gonna get popping. I gotta eat this food too. Hope y'all day going swell today. This the first one. Here we got 3. Let me make sure my P5 on too. Make sure that PS5 boy ready. Yes, sir, indeed. Let's get it poppin', chat. I got my food. I ain't even get no bowl. No bowl. I mean, I ain't get no shot. I ain't get no shot for the bowl. That's why, man. But let's get it poppin'. Excuse me. Food's so good. Let me go get a top for this part. Yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, hold on. Yo, appreciate the, yo, my boy. I was literally just about to go get a top. My boy, I appreciate that Prime subscription. No lie. Yo, I was eating this spaghetti. Nigga say, yeah, hold on, nigga. Yo, appreciate that shit, cuz. Yo, you been on Siege, yo? I've been on Siege and Marvel crazy, yo. Nah, that's real. Hold on, give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna be right back, yo. Give me like 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Alright. I'm back. Quick. Should have had the top for that damn shit. But yeah, nah, I appreciate that, my boy. Big Prime subscription shit. Nah, you ain't been on lately. I'm gonna get on afterward today. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna be on that shit. Just let me know when you on, cause I'm probably get on I'll probably just get on Marvel first. Running up on Marvel, then soon, whenever you off, we gonna get on that Siege. I'm gonna be ready. I think what am I? I'm either I dropped back down. That's why I stopped playing that shit. That shit pissed me off. I dropped like 10. I dropped like 8, 10, or 12 kills, something like that, and lost like every match that I did that. Lost like 3 matches straight because the randoms can't get no more than 3 kills in 7 rounds. 8 rounds. I'm like, bro, come on. This shit's sad. But say less. Yeah, hell yeah, just hit me. That nigga said I almost retired. I'm telling you, bro, that shit made me reinstall Apex, nigga. I got Apex back on my console and PC, nigga. I'm ready for both. I'm about to start playing Apex crazy. And they got that new character. I ain't tried him yet. That's what I'm really about to get back on. That's why I reinstalled Marvel too. Shit. I'm like, shit, this is Yo, teammates on that shit be boof shit, bro. You gotta have a 5 stack or a 4 stack. 3 stack, you can get away with it. Yeah, bro, niggas gotta get busy on that Apex again, yo. I ain't gonna lie. That's that shit. I might play that shit today, too. Bet, say less, you already know it, cuz. Yeah, 3 stack minimum. You already know. 3 stack minimum. It don't be working with duos and shit. You got 3 randoms? Oh, nah. Nah, that's a fact. That's the only way to champ. I promise you, you gotta have 3. You gotta have 3 niggas with you. You can work with 2 teammates, and then y'all got a 3 either for the push and for defense. Y'all can play. You need 3 niggas, bro. Doing it with 2 feel like it's damn near impossible, bro. That shit was insane. Cause me and Slim be going, like we be getting it done, but we still somehow lose. Me and him at the top, 10 and 8 kills. Niggas below us 2, 3, 4. I'm like, bro, this shit ridiculous. And it's like the kills wouldn't even matter if niggas wouldn't die so early. Niggas also have a problem with dying within the first minute of the round or the first 30 seconds of the round. And now it's a 4v5 or a 3v5, and we sitting there, we killed 3 niggas. But then the other 2 is already pinching us already and shit. We get killed from behind or something. It's like, it be stupid shit like that ends up happening just because niggas is dying quick. Like, I literally get most of my deaths off of me being in a 1v5 or like a 2v5 or like I'll deadass be one of the last ones alive. Granted, I'll probably die first maybe like 2 rounds. Not even first, but I'll probably die one of the first like 2 rounds. That's it, like for real. Like, most times, I'm one of the last ones alive, and I gotta sit here trying to either push way into this fucking objective or relax this shit. Hold this shit down. No bullshit. Yeah, I'm gonna be chill though, nigga. I'm relaxed. That's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't played that shit in a couple days, so it's like that's the main reason why I'm like, shit, fuck it. I'm gonna wait until I give me a stack, then I'm gonna get back on that bitch. No lie. You said what game we on, Johnny? We on shit. There's a whole bunch of shit I'm finna be on today, but I'm about to be on Siege when Ray get off, and then but after these videos, I'm gonna be on Marvel. What? Spanish. He stopped playing Siege. Swear. What that nigga be on? What he be on? COD and Apex now? That's what I'm guessing. He just want to play COD. He back on that COD shit. You know how he get, bro. When he get in that mode with COD, bro, that you ain't gonna see that nigga for like 3 weeks. Damn near a month, damn near a month or two, nigga. That nigga come back talking about some he playing for money and shit now. All type nigga, I'm telling you, he gonna be playing for money by next week. Yeah, I definitely know your ass, no for sure, cause that nigga crazy, bro. That nigga be funny. I was thinking about getting COD too. I was talking to Johnny about that shit. I said I might get that shit. I was thinking about it. And that shit ain't look too bad to me. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas just saying that shit just mad compy. Like niggas is mad sweaty on there, which is like, I mean, that's the problem. That's the problem with the new COD and shit. I mean, I'm with it. Niggas is saying it's too competitive. Yeah, niggas ain't fucking with BO7, but yeah, what is it? What is it? Modern Warfare 4? Is that what's coming out? I think that's what's coming out. Yeah, I'm waiting on that. Yeah, MW4. Yeah. I'm waiting on that. Hopefully that shit fire. Cause niggas was tired of Black Ops and shit. Niggas saying Black Ops is ass. Not even just ass. Like they not. Nah, that shit ass. Yeah, nah, it's ass. I try to hold back. Nah, that shit ass. Niggas ain't fuck with BO6 or 7. That shit garbage. Yeah, that shit garbage. That's what I'm saying, bro. So it's like, yeah, that's why I've been holding back, cause it's like, bro, I miss COD. That's what I originated on. That's what most niggas originated on was COD, bro. That's what most niggas came from, playing COD, and then they just went downhill. Like, I don't even know. After 2019, literally after the 2019 Modern Warfare, that shit was, cause 2019 was great. That shit was a good ass Modern Warfare, but after that, it's like it started just becoming repetitive with 2019. Like it just everything reminds me of 2019 and shit. Cause it's like they kept the war zones the same. Like they kept the war zone within like 3 CODs, and then they'll switch it. It's like, come on now. That shit, you gotta switch that shit up. I don't know why they was letting the old COD guns still be in the new war zone and shit. And mind you, some of them old guns were still better than the guns that was new. I'm like, damn, nigga, how the fuck the new COD with the new guns still worse than the old COD, than the old guns in Warzone? That shit ain't add up to me. But shit, yeah, hell yeah, that COD shit. I hope they fix that shit for MW4, cause I'm definitely trying to make a return on that bitch. If not, shit, we got GTA 6, nigga. Nigga, what? I'm on that shit 24/7. November? That's all I gotta wait for? Oh yeah, it's over with. I don't give a fuck. Y'all, all these games got high statues now, bro. You got high expectations. If not, GTA 6. That's the only other word I got for them niggas, bro. Your shit ass, I'm on GTA 6. It's over with, bro. You better keep niggas entertained. GTA 6 about to be on the top of the world. These other games better be on their shit. I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. GTA the ultimate fallback plan. I'm telling you. It's GTA forever then. All these shits want to go to shit. Say less. We on GTA all day. Role playing, killing niggas, getting money, whatever the case may be on there. We on GTA. That's all I'm gonna know is GTA 6. I'm gonna have to, but I'm gonna try and make sure I'm on that consistently. I'm not gonna try and be, well, like, cause niggas probably gonna hit level 100 and all that shit. Trying to hit that shit quick. I don't even know what the max level is for online, like all types of shit like that. Like niggas, I need to unlock my guns, all that. Cause if I get back on like a week later and niggas out here got some crazy shit, and I'm still with my little pistol or some shit, or a little SMG or something, niggas got rockets and shit. I ain't finna be behind. I'm finna be on that. Yeah, I'm ready for GTA 6. That shit gonna take over. Everybody gonna be streaming that shit. Well, most niggas. You know, it's still gonna be them fiend niggas on they Siege and Apex and shit. But nah, I ain't gonna lie, when that shit drop, I don't even know if they gonna be on it. There's no way. You can't miss the first day of GTA 6. Unless you just don't got it. You ain't got it. You ain't got it. It is what it is. But hell yeah, cuz. Let you get back get back to your work shit. I'm about to react to this video and shit now. But yeah, just hit me when you off, cuz I'm you on it. I'm on that siege. Hopefully we can get another third at least though. But surely need a third though. That's what I will say. Yeah, I already know, gang. Say less, gang. You already know it. Just hit me. Nah, that's funny. Alright, chat. We about to get this video popping. What is it? Please respond to, man. Trying to. Damn. Alright. What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy BGC, aka Bxndzgocrazii. Welcome back to another video, man. As you can see what I got for y'all today. Police respond to a man trying to stab the entire family. I don't know if it's his entire family. I don't think. Nah, it just says stab entire family. So I don't think it's his. It's just a random family, which is insane. Still, regardless. But hey, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. We on the road to 1,000. We 2 subscribers away. Join the crew, man. You already know what to do. But let's get it popping.
Hey guys.
Hi.
So where was he last seen?
He went that way. Our house is the last unit on this brown one.
And what number is it?
104.
Does he have keys and stuff?
I don't know if he had. Well, they're hanging up in the house. The door's open.
Oh, okay.
We ran out. He tackled him. Was trying to stab him. I thought you were getting stabbed. I thought you were gonna die. We're trying to get ready to move because I can't afford it anymore.
Yeah.
For myself, and he freaked out and he just started running at all of us with the knife.
I can tell you what happened.
So it's his.
I was in the living room playing with these 2 little boys, and he comes in. I didn't notice he had a knife in his hand. He comes in, and I start talking to him.
So it sounds like they know him. That's what I'm grabbing from this. It sounds like they do indeed know this nigga.
I ask if he's okay because I know he hasn't been doing well. And that's when he shows me the knife. He didn't try to stab me, but I panicked and I shoved him away and started screaming.
Well, he did come at your throat.
He came after my throat after I started yelling at him.
I'm gonna go upstairs and I'm gonna grab you guys some water, okay? I'll be right back.
We had to fight him off with a chair, and we ran out the front door.
I almost like the
chased
dogs.
us. He
That would have been good.
I ran to the street. He chased me. He got me on the ground, pulled me down on the ground. I don't know if he was trying to stab me.
I watched
You had
it.
like a cut on your face, Kyle. He cut you.
Might be a zit.
No, that was
It's okay.
definitely.
He cut you, and you got scrapes on your hand.
Okay, that's
I
just
saw
from
him on the ground.
It's fine.
I thought he was gonna
And
Jackie,
is he related? How is he related to you?
He's not.
That nigga calm as hell. Kyle, that's his name. Kyle calm as fuck. That nigga ain't panicking nothing. He was like, yeah. I fought him off with a chair, started yelling at him, kind of panicked, bro. That nigga is calm as shit.
On the ground.
That's good though. You always want to.
How is he related to you?
He's not related to me.
He's my boyfriend,
That's
so
my
that's my
Her
brother-in-law.
boyfriend.
So he's my boyfriend, and this is our kid.
Whoa. Okay, that's your boyfriend. That's your brother-in-law. Is that his? Oh, is that his brother or is that like another nigga? Huh?
And I'll go get some bottles for the kiddos.
Okay.
I'm really worried about my purse and my phone and everything's in there.
Everything's in there.
Okay. He had you on the ground.
Not until I was worried about the family, and so he was focused on me.
Okay.
And so I just tried to run away as far as I could to get him away from the kids.
Okay.
Kyle was running that way toward the road, and he kept looking back to see if Curtis was still after him. And because looking back, I think, slowed him down, Curtis caught him right at the road in that green patch.
We both went down.
And yeah, then they started fighting each other because you can't outrun them. They both went down, and I see him going like this toward, but Kyle was
Holding his arm.
blocking his arm.
Okay. So currently nobody's in 102 or 104.
Wow.
Where he is.
104 is
Kyle got shit. Kyle. Shit. Saved your own life, boy.
everybody that was in there.
Are you guys able to leave?
We were wondering if you
Yeah,
wanted us.
please do.
Okay, we will. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So he's in the back apartment. Here. He was just. He just poked his
She
head out.
said, "We will, thank you. We out."
But the neighbor was in a car that I just had them leave in that car. They saw him poke his head out and poke back in. You guys have a key to the apartment?
No.
All of my phone and everything is in the house.
Okay.
And I know this is dumb, but our cat's in there. I locked her upstairs. and
I'll be honest with you.
It doesn't matter, I know.
The cat is the least of our worries right
know.
now. Not to be frank,
I
but
know.
No, she's yeah.
we just would like everybody to not be so close.
Okay. Yeah, just in case. I'm behind that house. Okay. The fuck is his plan now, though? Is he gonna try and ambush the cops? Nigga, you trying to ambush, nigga, you getting fire to your chest. Fire to your chest. Excuse me.
Hey, Curtis, you come out this way, please. Walk toward us with your hands up. You're under arrest right now. You need to show us your hands and come toward us.
Has he got a knife
Put your
in
hands
his
up
hand?
over your head right now.
The fuck is he? The thief in the night? Nigga just disappeared like he disappeared in darkness or some shit. Like, nigga, what? I know where you at, Curtis. Get your ass.
Out, refuse commands, went back inside. It is this one.
Curtis, they know where you at.
You keep. Yeah.
Yo, get on the ground. Get on the ground now. He's right here in front.
He trying to get low.
Ian, come around the side. He's in front between the two apartments.
Curtis, get down on your knees.
He's in the middle between the two.
Get down on your knees.
Put that knife down.
Curtis.
Put the knife down, Curtis. Put it down or you can be hit with less lethal options.
You are under arrest. You got lethal cover?
Got lethal cover.
Curtis, go down to your knees.
Give him verbals, Cowie.
Get down to your knees. Put the knife down. Good job. Hey, you're doing really good. Put the knife down. Curtis, put the knife down, bud. Curtis, put the knife down.
Curtis.
Curtis, you're doing good.
When you walk, I'm making contact. Armed with a knife.
Put the knife down.
Not dropping it.
I don't want you to get shot, okay?
Hit that nigga with the less lethal. Hit that nigga with the less lethal. Well, I mean, non-lethal, not less lethal.
Knife's dropped.
Okay, knife drop.
I've got the knife. I've got the knife.
Get down. On the ground or you will be shot. You're going to get less lethal if you don't get down. Get down on the ground now.
Get down or I'm going to hit you with less lethal.
Curtis, what is your plan, nigga? Get your ass on the ground. You done. You caught, nigga.
On the ground or you're going to get tased.
What's in his pocket? His
On the
belt?
ground you're going to get tased.
Get down.
Index, index, index. Get down.
Go, cut him off.
Hit him with that less lethal. That nigga thought he got shot. You wouldn't be running like that, nigga. You would have dropped. Or he did get shot, but with less lethal. He thought he got shot with a bullet.
This
nigga.
way. He's continuing towards the apartments.
I know that shit still hurting.
Heading up the hill toward Lego.
Curtis had managed to hide in plain sight from the cops, but they weren't about to give up so easily. What they had no clue about, however, was what he would do when they finally found him.
Plain sight. I don't see his ass shit. The fuck, Curtis got low?
Get down. I've got him behind the building over here. Get down, Curtis. Get down on your knee. Curtis, get down.
That nigga out of
You're
breath
gonna
like
get
a
tased.
motherfucker.
Get down on your knees right now. Get down.
Nigga, that run up was sorry as hell. Nigga, that run up was sorry as hell.
Hands behind your back.
Look how this nigga just ran up.
Get down. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Curtis.
Stop fighting.
Curtis, your ass was not meant for this life, nigga. You need go to jail, nigga.
Yeah, let's just
Go to jail.
hold.
What are you doing, Curtis?
I don't know. Ask somebody what the address is.
I don't know what this building is.
Put up the location, Randy.
You help me. When you're walking me, I'm down the car. Where we at?
All right, Curtis. You breathe okay? We're not gonna put any weight on you. Just try to calm down a little bit, okay?
Curtis, relax, buddy. No, don't reach back here for anything, okay? Gonna release your legs a little bit. Don't kick. Don't try to get up. Okay?
We got your pants up, okay? Don't worry about it.
We'll go back into a. We'll
roll to the side.
go back into a leg lock if you kick or anything, okay?
All right, Curtis, are you gonna walk or are you gonna be carried?
Let's get up, buddy. Onto your feet, okay? Here you go.
Stand up, bud.
Let's go backwards. Go back. Here, get in the. Yeah, hook them around the front and then go backwards. Hook under your arm. No, other way. Other way. Like that, and then turn them. Now spin. So he goes backwards. There.
And watch feet.
Okay. Come on, buddy. I think it's the legs. Don't kick. Don't kick, buddy. Come on.
Is he good? You want some drugs or something, nigga? Nigga out here barefoot and shit? Hell no.
Don't kick, bud. Legs are gonna go down.
Alright, motherfuckers don't be embarrassed by this shit. Like, you getting carried by 4 grown-ass men right now.
Yeah, you can use the door. You just can't put the cuff on the feet. Yep. Come on. Go in the car. Come on.
Yeah, yo ass going to jail,
Go feet
nigga.
first into the car. Go feet first in the car. Go.
Yo ass going to jail, nigga. You can fight all you want, nigga. Your ass in there. Nigga, you understand you chained up right now, nigga?
He's fine.
I'll follow. Or either.
Now since you doing all this, you gonna be over.
According to the family, Curtis
Now
had been
that you doing
struggling
all
with mental
that,
health issues.
nigga, mental health issues, that makes sense. But you doing all that, now they gotta fucking do OD amounts of fucking security on you. You got no freedom to move, nothing. Hell no. Crazy as hell.
According to the family, Curtis had been struggling with mental health issues for years. They said he lost his temper after stopping his medication a few weeks earlier and then tried to stab everyone. He was charged with 2 counts of assault with a deadly weapon. If convicted, he could face up to 10 years in prison, a $20,000 fine, or both. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on.
Damn. Yeah, Curtis gotta get some help. Been dealing with mental health issues. Yeah. Curtis gotta get the help he need, bro. But hey man, y'all hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. On the road to 1,000. We so close, man. We are like this close, you feel me? But you already know it's your boy BGC, and I'm signing off with another one. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. Simple traffic stop turns into a cop's worst nightmare. What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy BGC, aka Bxndzgocrazii. Welcome back to another video, man. You can see what I got for y'all today. Simple traffic stop turns into the cop's worst nightmare. Hey, man, hit that like button, subscribe if you new. We on the road to 5. I was about to say 5,000. We not there yet. We on the road to 1,000 subscribers, man. You already know what to do, but hey, let's get it popping.
30 north, traffic 31 north, but that truck running for me on 41 northbound.
Ooh, that bitch smoking.
Forward. He's taking off again.
What starts as a simple traffic
That nigga couldn't flip him? Did his car just get flipped?
stop quickly spirals into something dangerous. But as units push forward to get answers, they're first forced to deal with injuries and serious damage left behind.
The fuck happened right there?
Around 10 p.m. on November 4th, 2025, a Northport police officer conducts a traffic stop on this red truck driving recklessly through a residential area in Northport, Florida. But what should be a simple stop will quickly spiral into a multi-agency pursuit that will leave shocking damage in its wake.
What? Way down.
That nigga trying to get low immediately.
Traffic 30 north, traffic 31 north, but that truck running for me on 41 northbound.
I ain't gonna lie, them sirens loud as shit.
Speeds are 100 miles an hour at Ortiz.
Do you have enough for signal 1?
I believe so. He's all over the roadway, kind of in between traffic.
Yeah, for 1031.
1031 coming up on River Road now.
All units 10-3 traffic, 10-3 traffic, 1031, traffic 31.
He just ran a light at River and 41, continuing into West Villages.
That nigga trying to get low. I ain't gonna lie, that shit just like moving.
Light. I don't know if he's gonna make it around the roundabout here.
The driver is 25-year-old Colton, and when the officer tries to use a pit maneuver, it quickly becomes clear that this is just the start of the chaos he's about to unleash.
Oh my goodness. Shit.
Successful pit. but he just signaled forward. He's taking off again.
And then shit, I guess that shit wasn't a successful pit.
Trying to catch back up, sir.
Shit.
Colton keeps driving recklessly at high speed even after the successful pit and crosses into Sarasota County, prompting deputies from Sarasota Sheriff's Office and officers from Venice Police Department to join in once it becomes clear he won't stop for anything.
Do you have a truck description?
Nah, what?
It's going to be a maroon truck. No bed. Get your tag here in a second. It's going to be John Zebra 8.
John Zebra 8. I seen only one of these shits live, like an ISP chase. I was door dashing, yo. I was door dashing, coming back home, motherfucker. I seen a fat ass, and it was a semi truck too, I think, bruh. One of them 18-wheeler motherfuckers zoomed past me, red light, bro. It was a red light on my end. It was a green light on their end. Zoomed past me. I'm like, damn, that nigga was low-key going fast. Phew! I seen like 2 cars. I'm like, 2 cop cars. I'm like, damn. I'm like, yeah, they on his ass. That shit was crazy.
Zone, 83 miles an hour.
Well, you in the car seeing this shit live, bro, you just like, damn. Especially if it's like 8 cars coming after this nigga. You know this nigga done did some shit. Where the fuck is he trying to get to? He trying to get home? Is he trying to go home?
10-9.
Watch Mary, you better not pass River Road 66.
Wait, what do you say?
Watch Mary, you better.
Better. Did he say telling the cop or saying he better not?
Just cutting through the construction zone now. Definitely must signal 4 again.
Cutting through construction zones, all types of shit. You just. Fuck! That drop was crazy. Yo, you're not getting away, buddy.
We're back on 41 again. He's going the wrong direction. I'm going to try and turn around the other way.
Everybody's heading southbound.
10-4. Southbound by...
These high speed, these chases be crazy, man.
I think I just lost him. I don't know where he went.
Oh my
Colton
God.
briefly manages to lose the officer. Units keep circling the area, hoping to spot him again. But as the chances of finding him on the road start to fade, Air 1 steps in, quickly locating Colton's truck and helping direct all ground units straight to him.
Air unit, I'm to you not getting away from the chopper. You better have some help. I mean help getting away from that damn chopper. Nigga better have that rocket.
I'm in traffic and I went the other way.
But shit, you ain't getting away from that helicopter.
You went now.
You not. It's over with.
Checking 10-4 coming up to Jack Rando, I believe.
See how that shit can just scan so much of the fucking area and they already know what to look for.
He just turned into, I believe, the Dodge dealership.
10-4, just pulling Dodge dealership.
Everyone's got him.
Everyone's got him. Boulder Drive. That nigga on Boulder Drive. This Florida? I ain't never been to Florida. Well, I had, but.
Correction, he's cutting over to 776 through the dirt. Now northbound on 776 towards 41. Vehicle's blacked out. Now heading westbound on Flamingo Road.
KM23, checking 1074.
He's just fucking him up, trying to.
The trailer park here?
10-4, cut through the trailer park over 776, the westbound Flamingo Road. Still westbound
shit.
Flamingo, passing Carpet.
Dude, you got a chopper above you. You not winning this, big boy. It's over with. Ooh, excuse me.
That's 10-4, he went through the grass. Still westbound Flamingo.
I'm going down Jacaranda and 776 now. Is he in front of me or behind me?
Is he in front of this nigga?
If we get a couple of units out on 776, maybe near Rutgers and Jacaranda, in case he comes back out, he's now eastbound.
Okay.
I can start that way on the Hatch Creek, Jacaranda.
As units collaborate to catch up with Colton, Air 1 identifies the closest squad and guides the sergeant in. Once the sergeant gets behind Colton, his driving becomes even more dangerous. And soon, this sergeant will be on the receiving end of Colton's reckless driving.
The unit's westbound, I believe it's Flamingo, is coming right at you. It's going to be off at your left at that intersection. Go ahead, stop. He's coming
right through that intersection.
On.
Phew! Down Pompano, past the door.
That nigga almost hit that.
4 Wilmington's behind him.
Come on. Man, speed that shit up.
At Jacaranda and Park there.
Ooh, did he hit that stop sign? Stop sign.
Still want me to move to Rutgers.
Yeah, that video was good. That video was funny as hell.
Just keep the units south because he's at Hialeah now.
Yo, this truck fucking... I need this shit. The fuck he got? Not to run away from cops, but like, that bitch durable. What the fuck is you talking about? Durable shit. Nigga got pitted like 4 times. Got hit, rammed, all types of shit, nigga. Ooh, ooh, ooh!
While the dash cam only features the crash itself, Air 1 footage shows the full impact of the collision and just how much danger it has put the sergeant in.
Yeah, moving to Rutgers now.
Signal 4, Alligator 41, roll over Northport.
1 dispatch 1050.
Hey, I'm good. I'm here. Yeah.
Where's your seatbelt?
I'm strapped in. Hold on.
You're good. Hey,
All right.
don't copy yet.
Seatbelt cut. Hold on.
Got it, we're good.
370 to 65. Are we able to
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What are you pinned with?
My seatbelt. I'm locked in. No, it's not loose on the backside. Hold on. Let me cut this side.
That nigga completely rolled over.
Okay.
This SARS too.
I'm good. Yep, let's go. Hold on. Call me out.
Ooh-wee.
I'm good. Yeah, I got you.
Fortunately, the sergeant is safe, but as more units divert to handle the crash, Colton manages to slip away again, losing the trail after already leaving 2 damaged squad cars behind from attempted pit maneuvers.
Crazy.
But Air 1 is still
Hey,
on his back.
appreciate the follow, Claire. ZZ.
In the interest of Frank, the only place that he can go from there is on the backside of Gulf.
You have air the unit. Take a left and go to the north side. You can box him in. That unit that just turned left, he's coming right at you on the north side of that plaza. Coming right at you.
Going through the grass.
Inside, stick with inside.
He's sparking.
Dude, he's hauling
He's not so far.
No, but he's hauling out.
Box with him, they can pit him.
I tried.
It's really hard to pit him.
I tried 3 times.
Passing over center, still northbound.
3 pits.
Units that are behind the vehicle.
Nigga did 3 pits. Imagine that, 3 pits.
Closing on Northport right now.
Florida Tag 82,
That's
Edward
crazy.
Union, Robert King, White
on the legacy trail
going to be at 17th and 301.
He's cutting over the median, going to be going northbound. 22, he's continuing on the legacy trail.
My car rolled over.
His hardest thing, you're not getting away from that chopper, bro. The chopper as soon as the chopper got in the air and found you, it has not left you, my nigga.
Transfer, get with dispatch, have all non-priority, hold, transfer everything over to channel 2, and and I'm gonna be 10-6 for a while.
The signal 14, we have
Damn.
a trail, so.
In the middle of a 4, in the middle of
he's
a
blacked out, just
intersection,
FYI.
4 ways. They on him? Damn, Sarge.
SSO units do not pursue the subject on the Legacy Trail.
At B
If
Street.
there's any noise, a second set up stop sticks near Sawyer Loop and the Legacy Trail and Clark Road and Legacy Trail references 1031.
Who the fuck is that in the V?
Continue northbound across Bay
Oh, did he
Street.
try to stop stick?
Get a hit.
All right. I want to try to find my personal phone.
He's about a mile away from Bay Street.
Yeah. Brand new. Just got it yesterday.
Damn.
All 4 times.
Just got it yesterday? That's fucked up.
Brand new. Just got it yesterday.
Yesterday is
all 4 tires.
crazy.
He's already got one flat. Looks like he's got all 4 tires from stop sticks now.
Oh,
With all 4 tires damaged, it's only a matter of time before Colton is forced to stop.
Yep.
But that still won't end the pursuit, and the officer will soon discover that he was not alone.
Starting to throw sparks. Looks like the tires are starting to disintegrate.
You're not alone. 2 niggas in that V?
I don't know.
Or did he have somebody kidnapped?
The car. What are you looking for? My phone. Got a brand new 17 that just came in yesterday.
It looks like 2 left side
Damn.
tires. He lost the tire. He's losing it.
That's so grimy. 2
He's gonna be in the ditch.
new shit. That just, I mean,
Subject fleeing on foot
I
southbound.
said 2 new shits. What the fuck I get 2 new shits? 1 new phone. He got 2 phones. One brand new, just came in 2 days
Subject
ago.
fleeing on foot southbound.
Or a day ago. That's crazy.
Units at apartment complex west of the scene. We need to start getting units in that apartment complex.
Going south of the apartment.
One passenger still in the car, gunpoint.
We lost them. We still need a couple more units on the west side. Looks like you'll have a lockdown perimeter.
You got him?
Got his ass.
12. 1 in custody.
Any unit on scene? Do we have any outstanding?
We're walking him out to the car.
We're just going to check that area.
Yeah, I'll check it real quick.
Did your Northport guy get hit at the intersection, Alligator, and rolled it, or did he just lose it?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I rolled up on him. This truck was flipped over on its top.
Hey. He was dedicated, huh?
How you doing?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, how you doing?
With Colton and his passenger
He's
finally
ignorant.
in custody, there's still a lot to handle.
Oh,
From tending
shit.
to the injured officers, to figuring out what about that initial traffic stop pushed Colton into such a wild chase.
Yeah, they're going to want me to get cleared. My watch commander's pulling up here in a second. Right now, adrenaline's high. The only thing that I feel is my top of my head. Luckily, I was seat belted. So.
I would just go to Dennis, bro.
Yeah.
I would just go.
So, yeah. So when we came up to the light, he started slowing down. I started slowing down. Looked like he was going to make the right-hand turn. So I kind of carried a little bit of momentum to try to pit that back end. And he ended up cutting right, and I basically just peeled off like that. No truck bed on the thing, so it just went right over his bumper. I mean, there was, yeah. I mean, I tried 3 different attempts. I tried to just bump in the rear end.
Jeez.
So, yeah.
Yeah,
and then I think the brakes started failing.
When I saw you coming down Plaza de Flores, I was like, what?
That's
and then
crazy.
I looked, I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
It tore up. I didn't realize it was this bad.
Oh, it's bad.
That's probably some of the stuff that I kept coming up underneath the vehicle. I thought it was his vehicle, but it looked nice before.
Who rolled in the intersection?
The tall sergeant from Canada. Sunderland. Yeah. He's okay. He was out of the vehicle. I was talking to him. He told me to take your 6 and stay with you.
Hey, bud. I'm Officer Mackey with Northport PD. As of right now, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. You were a passenger in a vehicle.
Yeah, man.
So
he just came in. He literally picked me up. We were supposed to go to Linkster.
How much do you have to drink?
I haven't had nothing.
No, him.
At all. I'm not sure.
How many drinks did you guys have at the bar? I don't care.
We didn't even get out. We just chilled in the parking lot, bro. Like
That's it?
well.
So why did he had to talk about why he took off?
Huh? I have no idea, man. I
really pitted you right in the damn door.
Bro, I had both my hands up, like the whole time. Like
I can't see through the tint of those windows.
Well, like I'm just trying to be like, because I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And I don't.
Yeah, he didn't say
really
nothing though.
I don't really know why.
Did he run or did he stay in the passenger?
I don't really know why he didn't stop at all. Like
I think his license is suspended, and that's it. He would have got a quick ticket, been on his way. So he said nothing to you for 40 minutes.
No, man. We were listening to music, and then
while you were driving, blacked out, getting crashed into. Come on, he had to say something.
Or you're saying on the
whole ride, the whole 40 miles.
Saying shut the f up.
That's it.
Kept saying shut the fuck up. I'm not going back to jail.
Has he ever done anything like this before?
No, man. Bro, he's a business owner, bro. Like, I was like, bro, like, what are you doing, bro? Like, I work for him.
High or anything?
I don't know, man. I work for the dude, bro. Bro, like, it's so crazy. I damn near wanted to snatch the wheel because, like, it's crazy as fuck.
You would have.
Like, bro, but, like, I'm just, like, I'm in shock, bro. I've never been in no shit like this, bro. Bro, like.
You have a phone on you?
The officer took my phone. He took my wallet. I don't have anything in my pocket.
Okay. We'll get it back to you. So your involvement was just a passenger?
Yes, sir. I'm just freaking out. Like
he said, I work for this nigga.
I don't know why.
Well, I don't think you're gonna be working for him anymore.
I just don't understand why the he would do something like that, bro.
Well, he just got a felony at minimum, probably a couple by the time we're all done, because that was reckless. We have a rollover. My vehicle's pretty much totaled. His vehicle's totaled. Right? We had the use of Air One.
I swear I thought the car was going to explode, man, because I kept telling him, I'm like, man, stop, man. And he's just like, nah, I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping.
Do you mind? I'm going to get him out of these cuffs, but do you have can you find his wallet and all?
Play funny games. You get funny prices, right?
Officers don't find anything tying the passenger to the crime and decide to let him go. But once they start searching the car, they uncover more troubling signs that raise serious questions about Colton's intentions.
A rifle in the back of that? Looked like it, AR, but I didn't open the door yet. But
I can't open this side up. I didn't even go inside and look.
I saw it behind the driver's seat.
I don't think I'm gonna search the car yet.
Nigga got a rifle? The hell is he on?
Yeah, got an AR with a...
airsoft or a real one?
I don't know. Looks kind of real.
Charge him with I think he's probably convicted felon.
That's what I'm thinking.
I put money on it.
Yeah, I still can't figure out.
There's another bag in there too, so.
Is there?
I'm not sure what that is.
Bag of weed, probably.
That's why. He probably got a legal gun. He probably had weed. Nigga probably had OD amounts of shit on him. But the thing is, if they was only stopping him for a suspended license, they're probably gonna give you a ticket and that's it. Nigga, what?
Shit, though. I don't know if that's gonna be real. It's real.
Yeah, it's definitely real. All right. I'm gonna go grab some gloves anyway. And... Yeah, we'll just...
That nigga got AR.
The only one with answers to these questions is Colton, but getting anything out of him is proving to be just as hard as the chase itself.
Nigga said, nigga shrugged his shoulders. Yeah.
Police Department Traffic Unit. Hey, before I talk to you, I'm gonna read your rights very quick. And then we're gonna go from there, okay? Yes or no? Is that a yes or no? Sure. Okay. You have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. So, do you want to talk to me about tonight? What happened? It's your time to dispel, man. What's... Why did you run? You were in the back seat? Okay. You weren't driving? Who was driving? Okay. You don't remember? Alright. How much you had to drink tonight? 0? Okay. Did you have anything to smoke? Yeah? Okay. How much you had to smoke earlier? how many hours ago? So you said you smoked one joint. You're done answering questions. Are you willing to conduct field sobriety exercises? Make sure you're not impaired driving. Okay, that's fine. But are you willing to conduct field sobriety exercise for me? That's nothing to do with Miranda rights. Just for DUI. Anything other than yes, I'm willing to help out, I'm gonna consider it as a no. So if that's something you're willing to do, I take it as a no.
Ultimately, Colton was charged with felony, vehicle fleeing eluding an officer, possession of a firearm by convicted felon, misdemeanor, reckless driving, driving while revoked, driving under the influence, and refusal to submit to testing. In the end, while his bond totaled $105,000, he didn't have to pay that amount up front and was released after posting $10,500 with a bondsman.
Oh shit, that nigga posted out. Yeah, that's the 10%. That's the 10%. That nigga posted out with the 10%. Yo, that's crazy. Nigga bonded out for $10,500. Yeah. Damn. Nah. Hell nah. Hey man, y'all see what that was right there, man. Let me know how y'all feel about that reaction. All that down below in the comments, man. We on the road to 1,000. Like, oh shit, I forgot my shit. I forgot my shit didn't stop right here. I made my shit go all the way back. We on the road to 1K though. You already know what to do. But hey, it's your boy BGC, and I'm signing off with another one. God. Follow me, set me free. Escape from the city. Follow me, set me free. Follow me. Hey, 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 hey. Nigga has a shag. Follow me. Follow my rainbow. When you're too drunk to realize you crashed into a cop. Yeah, why? I don't understand that shit. What did I tell you? You don't listen. Move. Go.
Recording me, bro. You weird. What are you recording me? Hey.
You really try to hit a nigga because he was recording and got your. You gonna get your shit popped by a motherfucker. The hell? Nah, that got it. Follow my rainbow. Let's do it. Minnesota triple murder ambush. Oh, excuse me. What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy BGC, aka Bxndzgocrazii. Welcome back to another video, man. As you can see by the title of this one, this is about to. Oh my God! This is about to be crazy, man. Body cam released in Minnesota triple murder ambush. Hey, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. We on the road to 1,000. You already know what to do. But hey, without further ado, let's get it poppin'.
In the early morning hours of February 18th, 2024, officers with the Burnsville Police Department in Minnesota responded to a suburban home after a frantic 911 call where a woman alleged that she was violently assaulted in her home. She identified the perpetrator as her husband, Shannon Gooden. Unknown to officers at the time, the suspect is a convicted and violent felon who was now armed with multiple high-powered rifles. As the video starts, Burnsville officers have learned that 7 children are barricaded inside the house, along with Gooden and his wife.
SWAT team out there now? Well, so this is what I'll tell you, Shannon. When you come downstairs, so you see this little entryway from the front door into your kitchen that we're standing.
Oh my God!
192 shots fired. Shots fired.
Shots fired. Fire, shots fired. Shots fired.
Ready?
What the fuck? Nah, that's crazy.
Back up. Come on, shit! Back up.
Officer down? Oh man.
Let's move up. Officer down? Gotta go.
I thought somebody got hit, but I couldn't tell.
I'm here with you, Sarge.
Ooh, that was SARS that got hit? Bro, there's 7 kids inside, bro. Really think about what the fuck we're doing right now. There's 7 kids inside, right? Why? Why?
What do you got?
People really be out they batshit ass mind. Like, y'all gotta be insane. Like, you gotta be, like, actually insanely crazy to actually really go through with doing this.
What do you guys got? Is he inside still? Yeah, we got you guys at the door.
We got Bearcat with you.
I'm hit, by the way, but I don't feel. Where are you? Where are you hit? Right here. Chest.
Bearcat? Yeah. Okay, who?
Ooh, he shot him in the leg?
Guys, can you cover me on the Bearcat here?
Woo! They say he popped his ass in the leg.
Smoke weed every day.
Yo, Stoic Badger. Appreciate the follow, my boy. Or female. Appreciate you.
By the way, but I don't feel. Where are you? Where are you hit? Right here. Chest.
Bearcat? Yeah. Okay, who?
Ooh!
Guys, can you cover
That was like 4
Bearcat
shots
here?
on the suspect leg. Ooh-wee.
I'm hitting the arm, but I'm okay. Just help them, help them.
We got 2 hit.
2 officers hit.
Kids in there. Yeah.
Which arm?
Right arm.
Okay. Stay with me.
Right. I don't know how bad it is.
Threatening Officer Paul.
All right. Got him?
Time since first shot started. A minute.
I don't know how bad it is.
Sarge, you're good.
It's been a minute. They doing this all within a minute.
Get some lights on. Get some lights on. Lights on. Get them up and in. We have somebody in the turret.
I'm fine. Come back here. Yep.
Now you got.
Chad, is there
Now you getting attempted on a peace officer or officer.
In the garage?
Hey, Mom.
No.
You getting attempted on an officer. For surely. Oh!
On ambulance right now. The ambulance is on the way. We got 2 officers still inside.
Woo! And this be the scariest thing about going in these houses. That nigga know the layout of his house. They don't know where the fuck he, you know what I'm saying? This nigga can get to another room in the back or something. You don't know what the fuck that house got going on. You know what I mean? Then there's 7 kids inside. You can't just shoot in that bitch. You got 7 kids inside and the wife. That's 8 people. That's 8 hostages. 8 civilians. And 1 nigga right there that got control of basically this whole shit right now. He know the house layout. He done hit 2 officers already. They hit him back though. They did say he shot him in the leg though. But it's like, this shit is crazy. This shit gotta be this.
Alright, what do we got right now?
Couldn't be a cop. I say it all the time. I couldn't.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Jesus Christ.
Even though I did want to be in the military.
Suppress the fire.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Woo!
We got 1 running out. We got 2 running out. 2 running out. 2 running out. 2 running out. 2 running out.
Woo-wee!
don't need it. I don't need it. I'm hit right here in the forearm. I don't need it. I can still use my hand. Okay. We're trying to get the tourniquet on you.
Where's he shooting from?
You see what I mean? They don't even know where the fuck he's shooting from. This is what I was just talking about. Him knowing the layout of the house. He know exactly. Oh yeah, this shit aims right at the front door or the back door. I think they came through the back door. He know exactly where. The nigga know exactly how to get to that shit. Shot him right through probably a fucking wall or some shit. He got fucking wall hacks in that bitch. Fuck.
Alright, so you got the 2-3.
Gotta get those. I hope everybody inside okay, bro. Kids, man. 7.
Can we get him in the Bearcat? Can we get him in the fucking Bearcat? We gotta get him transported.
There's somebody watching that door. Somebody watch that door.
For real.
I need you to cover that garage door. Going inside. Light that house up with that Bearcat.
We got the window open up there. Yeah. What do we have here? So we got 2 hit? We need lights on that house. Light up that house. Okay. That window on the right side. Light that up.
Okay.
Light that up. All right, we got that. You still have the kids inside though, correct? Yeah. Kids are all inside. Okay.
Kids are all inside.
The kids.
Who's in the back? Who's lighting that up? We are in such a bad spot right here.
I think we got to maintain this until they move, right?
We got to maintain the back side. I'm just
You all right, Adam?
I'm fine.
You gonna see.
Adam, I'm taking your spot. You're hit?
Yes, in the front. Yes.
Get out of here. I got this. I don't need your rifle.
All right.
We got children in the back there, too.
Yeah, we got 7 kids inside. We can make entry into this house now. We got it. You have the children in it? Is there a hole here?
No hole?
No hole.
I'm good.
Somebody gotta get on the phone with him. We gotta get on the phone with him.
He is laying down in the hallway waiting for us to go inside.
Look to somebody else. All right, I'm good. Are you good?
The fuck?
Are you good?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Waiting in the hallway.
I think we should stop.
Is anyone else hit besides him?
Rugi's hit.
He's waiting in the hallway, they said?
Not piercing. Right in the chest.
Well, he don't know we're right here, so as long as we don't expose ourselves.
I don't think so.
Woo-wee. 4 minutes.
Stay down. Well.
You watching that service store back?
I believe it's told that we have 3 officers shot.
1 in serious condition. Where's the evac gonna be?
3? I thought they said 2. 3.
My right leg.
Oh yo, I keep forgetting about my shit.
Yeah, I don't think it's it.
We can grab banks.
3 is crazy.
So rifle shield. Rifle shield, is that in 21?
Yep.
Okay. So we grab rifle shield, bang. I get some smoke here as well. We're gonna grab. Okay.
126 that way?
Get Adam out of here. He needs to leave.
You guys got that right window covered? I'll cover service door.
Yeah, he's
an ambulance.
I can run him. Someone get a shield with me and I'll run.
Firefighter Adam.
Where's the ambulance?
What? What is that?
I can run him. Someone get
Threatening? He's threatening?
a shield with me and I'll run him. Where's the ambulance? Are you okay?
I think so. I think so. I don't think I got
For
it.
threatening?
I'm gonna go get it.
I don't know what
You're gonna go with them, okay?
Because we gotta watch if he goes out that back patio.
I don't think I'm in. I'm right here.
Guys, okay. Where's the ambulance?
Wait, whoa.
I don't think I'm in. I'm right here.
I know the officer, the shooter, is hiding in this room. Oh no, he got a perfect angle.
Where's the ambulance? I will switch with you, Dan.
Right now?
Yep, go.
We need to get an airway on. Because we gotta believe they still have that 3-4 corner, but we can't be 100% certain. Someone needs to watch our 6 or go up by that tree.
Worst Pete.
Yeah.
Cody. Adam. Jesus, that's right out of boys.
Down. Drag him out! Drag him out!
Where are you headed? Where are you headed? Get over here. Judge, get over here.
Where's he at?
Oh my fucking gosh.
I'm paralyzed.
He just say he's paralyzed. He just say he's fucking paralyzed.
I'm paralyzed.
You want a bang? I can go get it now.
Yes.
You might have shot through the window. I don't know where you're shooting from.
Someone throw a smoke.
We need to get these guys out of here right
now. Okay, you got to get them out of here now?
Yes. Okay, go this way. You can't see it from this way.
Yep. Go to the north. We need a bang.
I get hit in the back. I don't know if it's...
Yep. Get the bang, smoke, wherever you can grab it. The right.
He hit the same officer again?
Watch your
oh my gosh. They both got shot again?
Did you see where those shots came from? No.
Where, Roogie?
Where you shot, Roogie?
Where the fuck is the ambulance?
We need smoke. We need smoke.
Did the vest catch it? Feels like you're almost gay.
Vest caught it.
Get up in the turret, Mac. Cover long.
He's top. He should be top floor. Top and smoke.
Yo, this is crazy.
You're right. Nope. Tourniquet's on. Tourniquet's on.
Tourniquet's not tight enough, but it's not bleeding that bad, is it?
We'll get to that.
And,
oh my god.
to the north of the sea. Yeah, here.
Smoke in the garage. If they throw smoke, we gotta get back.
Tend to everybody else. I'm fine.
No, Adam, we're turning to you. Dan's going to get him.
Kill this fucker. Stop him.
Here, hold it. Here, hold it.
Everyone,
Flip over that side.
Princess, stay down.
Yeah, it's over with. He said, kill this fucker. Yeah, guns blazing, buddy. You're done.
Let's get him as close behind this truck as we can.
I'm just trying to get at him.
We're losing visibility.
Smoke's up. We can't see if he's coming out, though. Stop! Back up! Back up! Back up! Stop! 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 Back up! Back up! Back up! No! Back up! Back up! Back up!
Yeah.
Keep going! Keep going! Keep going! Keep going! Yeah, if we go in there, we're all gonna get shot.
Yeah, cause I'm about to say, yeah, cause if they come up, he gonna end up shooting the ambulance. He gonna end up shooting the ambulance.
We have 7 kids inside right now, though.
He's made no threats to the children.
Oh, he's got kids with him, too. He said he was...
Right.
Dude, we need to get back here.
That top right window.
Dude, he's sniping people. He's sniping people. Another one just got hit.
Dude, we need to go back. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Top right window, top right window.
Watch the service door too.
We need to go back. Get behind that house if you can.
We got too many guys down right now.
We need more armor.
Chad, you got that?
What? What?
You frogs behind us in a tree.
He literally hit a paramedic. I'm stunned.
At this point, a call
just
is
hit
placed statewide for armored Bearcats to respond from across the entire state of Minnesota. Off camera, almost 100 officers are now converging on the scene, but instructed to hold back and wait for armored vehicles.
We need to get them in the fucking truck, and we need to get parked out in front of his house. We're all pinned down.
What was that? Am I first going back? We're gonna head back to this tree right, this right corner. Yeah. Give us cover, all right?
All right, go.
ready? I'm out.
If we back up, we'll get him in the truck. We got to get out of here. We got to get everybody in the truck. Yes. And we got to back the up. Back the truck up.
This is insane, bro.
Are we there? Are we clear? Are we clear?
No.
Do not back up. There's people on the ground.
We need to back up and get them in the truck is what I'm saying. They're out in the open right now.
Okay.
You ready? Yeah.
Stay on your feet.
Please stay on your damn feet.
Do you have cover for me?
We got cover. Can you see the door? We got one more. Need to come up. Hey, can you see the door from there?
Hey, can you cover me?
Go.
Damn, that nigga fast as fuck. Yeah, he getting it. Shit, they barely didn't need the cover for your ass. That nigga wasn't hitting you. Shit. What? You ain't see nothing but blur in the when you heard the wind.
Keep coming.
Coming out that window.
Top right window.
Hit the Bearcat. He hit the Bearcat.
That nigga, what gun does he? What do you got? And how much fucking ammo you got?
Now the left window. Left window.
Left window.
Damn it.
Chad, you good?
Yep.
Top left. He's moving back and forth from the top left and top right.
Can we start moving guys in? We got back a little bit more. Back a little bit more. Guys, get in all the way.
I'm moving. I'm good. Help these guys.
No, drag them in.
Hey, man.
That nigga hit what? 3 officers? A paramedic?
Without fully putting myself in the front line of fire.
Are we able to return? Can we get our casualties in here?
Rifle shield. That one's fucking garbage. Get rid of it. If he's got rifles, it's not worth it.
Somebody grab the flags. Flags. You get in the top right. Go tighter on the
I got a rifle shield and 2 more bags at this tree. I don't think I can move up to you guys safely, though.
Get him in. And then we can back up about 10 minutes. Watch where you're stepping.
Do we get our injured cops out of there? They're still there. They're still there. Back up. Do you want us to back up?
Keep back up.
Okay, backing.
Got it. Where's he shooting from?
I can't tell.
Which window?
That looked like the top left window. Use the fucking Bearcat and get him out of there.
Let's go. Do we got everybody in?
Everybody in. We got him.
Can we move him up? We have back up 5 more feet. 5 more feet. Come back. Moving. We gotta get people in. Guys, I'm gonna pull over. Stop. All right, get in.
I'm just down over here.
Yep. Yeah, make sure you move to that top, to that shotgun seat. Windows, I can't see them. Hey, we got more room back here.
You're good. Stand. Fine.
We got room right here.
Yo, he got like 15, 20 cops in this damn Bearcat right now. This shit crazy, bro.
Here, he's some kind of distraction or something. No, it's good news already. Your bang.
You guys, I have bangs. I'm gonna launch them.
Here's my smoke, here's my bang. Okay, I got a bang here. Okay. I need 2 people to grab Vinny. I'm gonna toss a bang, okay?
Nope. Making space for my rifle.
Hang out. Get him in. You need help. Cody. Get him in.
You got him up? I'm loading him with the Bearcat. Do you think I need another bang? You okay? I'm good.
We got Rugi out there, right? Left side. Yes. We gotta go forward and then back to the left.
Does anyone have eyes on that garage still, though?
Need the cover.
Drive forward.
Forward. Yep. Go forward. Stay with it. Stay with the truck. Stay with the truck. Now back up to your left. Ass left.
Ass left?
Ass left. Ass left.
Okay.
Slowly. Gotta get Rugi in. And then we're gonna back the fuck out of here. Where's Rugi hit? I don't know.
Rugi, I think it's hit in the chest. I think he might be hit
Twice. This shit is outrageous. Like, what the fuck is the killer thinking inside right now?
10 feet.
Like, what could he be thinking inside right now? You feel me?
More. Vinny, good. More. Good. Stop.
Top left window. Bang out.
Can we suppress the fire?
Top left window. I can see the muzzle flash in the bottom right corner.
Who threw a bang?
I got one more. That's it.
Good, Rugi?
There's definitely top left last time.
We have 7 kids in there. We cannot shoot back right now.
7 children inside.
This is the most insane situation.
Back out. Get a hold on. Everybody's in.
Everyone's in?
Yeah, back out. Everybody's in. Close that turret. We gotta go 126. We gotta back straight out. Just keep backing out. Sure you got coverage? Watch. We gotta have cover. We gotta have...
Well, he's got elevated position when we turn.
We can't have the doors shut.
Every time I peek, it hits me.
If once we lose eyes, we all got to get out of here.
All right, guys. We have that front door. If he comes out, it's our responsibility. You copy? Are we going that way or backwards?
Back. The door's open. You gotta back out.
You copy that?
Yep. Medic 2 coming to you with 3 down officers.
We have multiple officers shot. They're going to dump and they're going to come back. I guarantee it. Okay?
We don't have everybody's accounted for, I believe.
Where's Michael?
Niggas in there
Michael?
shaking.
I can't see anything behind us.
Michael went back to 21.
Yeah.
What do we have behind us? Just straight back, Sam? Yeah, straight back to 122. We gotta get out of sight of that house. And then we gotta get these guys out. We need ambulances. There's the ambulance right here. Are we out of sight of that house? We got 2 ambulances.
Yeah, we're just now getting out of sight of the house.
Just one minute break. Pull up to the Bearcat.
This shit is insane.
They're all 3 back. We take him first. Take Rugi first. I got Rugi. Somebody grab his leg. Grab Vincent. Good. We got Vincent. So maintain cover, guys. Where are we going?
Holy. It can't even show nothing. That bitch blacked out, bro. You know it's bad.
DJ, it's Vincent. He's
Oh
down
my
bad.
goodness.
We're going. It's Vincent. Get ready to go. Down bad. Hey, give me a drive bad. We got to... I don't know, but he's not...
Right, 1, 2, 3.
It's been 16 minutes since the first shot.
I need you to drive, please.
We're inside the house. Just remember that. Let's go to count.
The available body cam ends as officers Paul Elmstrand, Matthew Rugi, and Sergeant Adam Medlicott are transported to the hospital, along with firefighter paramedic Adam Finseth. At some point, the original 911 caller, Ashley Deardahl, left the house. Then, at 6:55 a.m., a child inside the residence called 911 to report that the shooter was deceased. Officers were able to safely clear the house several hours later with armored vehicles, drones, and robotics on scene at the time. A month later, Ashley Deardahl, the shooter's wife and original 911 caller, was federally indicted on charges of conspiracy, straw purchasing, and making false statements while purchasing a firearm. The allegations stem from her husband's 2007 conviction for second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon, where he assaulted his cousin and pulled a knife on him. After his conviction, Gooden's gun rights were revoked and he was prohibited from owning firearms. In 2020, Gooden attempted to restore his gun rights, arguing that he needed to protect his family. However, the court denied his petition due to his assault conviction as well as 2 previous allegations of assault by a previous girlfriend and Deardahl herself. During her court proceedings, U.S. attorneys argued that Deardahl illegally purchased 5 firearms for Gooden, 2 of which were used in the deadly 2024 shooting. One of the weapons, a semi-automatic rifle, was equipped with a binary trigger, allowing the gun to fire fire once when the trigger is squeezed and again when it's released, effectively doubling the rate of fire. He was also equipped with hundreds of rounds of ammunition purchased by Deardoll. Text messages recovered from Gooden's phone showed that she knowingly violated federal.
I love my 300 blackout. Haha, though, boy. Later. That's your 300 blackout? Wow. Smiles and heart emoji. It's nasty, babe. Hell yeah. Thanks for making me so happy. Wow.
Law. And on January 14th, 2025, she pleaded guilty to 2 counts of straw purchasing. She was sentenced to 45 months for each count, set to run concurrently, and will be on supervised release for 2 years. As of the time of public...
All that for a nigga. All that so. Let me get my nigga this gun. Yeah, now your nigga got you in jail, goofy. Like, and that nigga deceased. He deceased. You in there for 45 months, and you got 2 years of.
She is lodged at a medium security prison in Greenville, Illinois, with an expected release date of September 2028. According to a post on social media, her 7 kids are staying with extended family members. Tragically, officers Paul Elmstrand and Matthew Ruge, along with firefighter paramedic Adam Finseth, all passed away. We've added links to their available staying with extended family members. Tragically, officers Paul Elmstrand and Matthew Ruge, along with firefighter paramedic Adam Finseth, all passed away. We've added links to their available GoFundMe pages in the description below. The loss of 3 first responders left the entire state in mourning and resulted in more than 10,000 people attending the memorial service in person. In the days after the tragedy, fellow officers and first responders met to grieve over the loss of their friends.
I was standing next to him on his last call. And now it was me that was looking to him for the answer. I believed in him as a crisis negotiator.
Yeah, it was shot multiple times. Yeah, he's the only one that survived that got shot. Oh my goodness. And he was, I think he was shot in the arm only, and then they got shot once. But then when he shot again, they got shot again. And then oh my goodness, this shit is crazy.
He was doing an amazing job of it.
And it is unacceptable that Matt did not go home that morning. The loss that his family and friends feel is unbearable. And at the same time, it is also true that Ruge left us with remarkable gifts. For example, I noticed that I'm saying I love you a lot this last week and a half, and I'm hearing I love you a lot too.
Elmstrand, Ruge, Finseth. We were there for 7 children. Nothing could be more honorable.
Two officers and a firefighter / he was a firefighter and a paramedic.
All units, Officer Matthew Ruge, badge 45183, Officer Paul Elmstrand, badge 45176, and firefighter Adam Finseth, badge number 83, have answered their final call. May you forever rest in peace.
Oh my goodness. Yo. That right there had to be one of the craziest ones I've seen. I'm not even gonna lie. Yo, that shit right there was insane, bro. Like, that's so crazy, bro. I have no words for that, for real. Like, how the fuck? Not only did you take your own life, but you took 3 cops' lives with you. 2 officers, excuse me, and a paramedic. Like, what? Ooh, excuse me. Hey, man, hope y'all enjoyed this reaction, that video right there. That was a heavy one right there. Ooh-wee. But yeah, man, hope y'all enjoyed this one. Hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. On the road to 1,000, you already know what to do. But hey, it's your boy BGC, and I'm signing off with another one. Wow. Oh, hi, Ma. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Nice. I don't even know how hot it is. Damn. 93. 93. I gotta go through my storage. 93. Ooh. It's hot as shit outside. 93 degrees is outrageous. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, these was crazy. Those two right. This one was fucking insane though. I'm not even gonna lie. Like this, if y'all miss these, if y'all miss any of these three that I did, well, I did 3, but technically only 2 was popping up because I gotta edit this other one because I accidentally fucking paused it. Like a slow man, like a slow man. We gonna start with that Marvel too. I'm gonna play Marvel first. Yo, is Johnny? I don't think Johnny's off. It's 6 o'clock. I mean, it's 3 o'clock. Yeah, he's definitely not off. About to hop on some Marvel though. Just throw it in the bag. Just throw it in the bag. I forgot what video it was. Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. We just gotta literally combine these two because I accidentally paused it. Wait, no, this is not the video. Just throw it in the bag. Yeah, this is the beginning, right? What's going on? Yep. Alright. Yeah, this is the video. And then this the second one. It's crazy how they both 12 minutes and 30 seconds long. Yeah, God is ass. Alright, yeah. That just need to be combined right quick. We ain't gotta worry about that. That's at 64. Posted that one. Yeah, so that's good. We just waiting for this one to post, and then we up there with 3. And if y'all missed any of those 3, check them out at the YouTube channel. No cap. Marvel, where you at? Doom, 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 doom. That is posted, yeah. Oh, fuck good with Marvel. Thank you. I don't hear nothing. Yo. Why shit move so slow? I usually get 200 frames. How the fuck am I only getting 100? Not even. I usually get like 300. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Okay. I gotta delete some videos, my bad. Yeah, 50%. Hurry up. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Yeah, move those. How the fuck is it still only? And I just. What? That shit nowhere near done. Trying to figure out where all this storage going, nigga. Like, I'm so confused. How the fuck can I be like so low on storage right now? I'm dead ass so confused. Who knows? Who cares? Oh yeah, damn, not paying my damn. Yeah. Can't change the color though. I should be able to change the color, right? I haven't played this shit so long. What do I change the color? Gotta be here, right? Oh yeah. My shit green already though. Oh man. Yeah, this shit go, chat. Wait, actually, cancel that right quick. Oh god. Yup, it's about to be done. That shit would have popped up mid-match. Let's go to practice. I might have to change my sensitivity too. I feel like it may be like a bit too slow.
Got my eye on someone welcome guests. Eat optic blast.
Double KO! That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing!
I had you in my sights.
6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
Eat optic blast. A solid run. Got my eye on someone welcome guests. Optic blast.
Double KO! That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing! 6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
3 in a row. Knew I saw trouble. Eat optic blast. That's 3. Right on target. Extreme force. Force boost. Full blast. It needed doing, so it was done. I had you in my sights.
Being a living avatar of vengeance takes a lot out of a guy. I am the light in the darkness.
That's 3!
There, ahead. I found them.
Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing!
Good night.
6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
1 for Steven, 1 for Jake, 1 for me. I am the light in the darkness. Thank you very much. 3 down. Good night. On your toes. Here they come.
Get up. I'm not done.
Double kill!
My kingdom shall rise as swiftly as the seas. Consider yourself conquered.
Double kill! That's 3!
3 of them! Attack them!
Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing! 6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
You never had a chance. Consider yourself conquered. Just as expected. You never had a chance. Three of them down! Just as expected. Impressive as always. Protect your king! You never had a chance. More foes to conquer. I'm not a symbol like Steve. I'm just a soldier trying to do his job.
That's 3!
Not today.
Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing! 6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
One down. Here they come! Incoming! Target neutralized.
Double kill! That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing!
Nothing personal.
6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
3 in a row. Got one. Stick around. Nothing personal. Here they come. Three in a row. Got one. Come back here. Nothing personal.
Double kill! That's 3!
3 down.
Right is right. Wrong is wrong.
Double
New entry in
kill!
the war journal.
That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing!
3's a start.
6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
Another bump in the road. Knocking him down. Got a little run going.
Why should Asgard not be known? That is the real question.
Double KO!
Time is up.
That's 3!
Enemies. Perfect.
Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing! 6 in a row! Way to go!
Hell's
Unbelievable!
resistance is futile. I am the goddess. All the
Double
other
KO!
gods feed.
That's 3!
3 more souls.
Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing! 6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
Who would claim one of these 5 I have won? Why bother? I want your soul.
I'm the Fist of Khonshu, protector of the overnight travelers. The power of the moon.
Ooh, we might need someone that can dive. We need a diver. We gotta dive.
What would Foggy and Karen think if they could see me now?
Hellfire!
Double KO!
It was a fair fight. Our enemies are near. I can feel them. Hellfire! I see you.
Double KO!
Hellfire! Face the devil. Ruthlessness is mercy.
Double KO!
I can hear them getting closer.
That's 3!
It was a fair fight. You wrapped the beast.
Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing! 6 in a row! Way to go!
Ruthlessness is mercy. Beast. That's what face the devil. Trials over. I see you. I can hear them getting closer. Wrath of the beast. On your hunt. Ruthlessness is mercy. Face the devil. You're on my radar. It was a fair fight, and you lost. Blind justice. Pay for your sins. I see you. Dad with power fire. Face the devil.
Double KO!
Yeah, you better use this. Well, you can
Hellfire! That's what I call justice.
Double KO!
I needed a good somebody I could die with. Do a lot of things. I know that nigga could die easy.
Oh, DPS.
I don't think I'll be that good with a blade.
Day and night, you must give the best of me. I was born ready. You might want to stay down.
Double KO! That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing!
Me next.
6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
Foolishness.
Why you play?
Double KO! That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing! 6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
Oh my goodness. Play will be insane. So if this runs out, you completely lose it. Or you just have to click. Or you just have to click.
Look, our next victim.
Double KO!
You might want to stay down. Open season.
That's 3!
I was born ready.
Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing!
That's too easy.
6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
That's 3 of them. One shot.
Yo, what the fuck?
in a row.
They trying to impress me, nigga. With these.
Hell yeah. That was too easy. Somebody's always trying to ice skate uphill. You might want to stay down.
Blade and Cyclops. Okay, we got 4 DPS. We got a couple DPS with these. Start with Cyclops. They're diving a lot more and shit like that. I'm gonna go to Blade. They grouped up a lot. Got Moon Knight, Spider-Mans and shit like that, and the more. I don't know what the fuck kind of Iron Man for real, though. Maybe. Yeah, Scarlet Witch? Fly up there to that nigga? I have no clue. I'd be able to counter him with Cyclops, but I kinda was. 50-50, 50-50. Yeah. See this piece of here just hanging. Literally. Hanging. Black Cat, I know she's gonna be tough as fuck.
I'd hold on to your wallet if I were you. Cat's claws! Well, who do we have here? Double KO! That's 3! Give me that look! Wow, 4 in a row! Deliciously dangerous. Do better.
Yo, Black Cat probably is like crazy. Like It don't even show the ad. Talking about the double jump and shit. It said, nah, nigga, figure out that shop yourself.
So stealthy. Some unwanted guests. Peekaboo. Some unwanted guests.
You gotta go right here, okay. Oh, it just marks all enemies, makes it invisible, gain a random amount of fortune. Open the portal. Create a hypnosis field, disables movement abilities and grounds all enemies caught within it. Oh my gosh, you throw that shit on a Iron Man or some nigga or a nigga flying, it's over with. Verify yourself instantly removing any active control effect.
Some unwanted guests.
kind of know where everything is.
Let's make a deal.
You just get some extra.
A small fortune.
Let's
make a deal.
Oh, you're basically dead. Try and get you. It costs
Let's make a deal.
You only got 50 dead.
Not so lucky.
You don't get.
Let's make a deal.
You only got 50 dead. See, like,
My lucky day.
300 off of that. That's crazy. It could double your fortune, or you like get nothing. You just lost 100. There's no fish. It drops niggas down. I'm a Hades.
So stealthy. Well, who do we have here?
Climb, you double jump.
Yoink! Give me that luck. Me, ouch! Double kill! That's 3! Luck wasn't on your side.
Wow, 4 in a row. That's amazing!
Me, ouch! Yoink! Give me that luck! Careful! I bite! Good fortune for me!
Damn. Fly jinxed it. Jinx pose.
Well, who do we have here?
That's crazy.
Me, ouch!
I'm going for the DPS. Oh, rips.
Let me freshen up.
Wait, okay. What the fuck does that do? Oh, purify yourself. Oh, yeah, that's that one. Purify. It purifies yourself. That just marks anybody on the team that's in that area. It drops niggas to the ground and stops their movement abilities. Makes you invisible. You teleport anywhere.
Coming through.
Let's try that.
Now I'm going places.
So you have to actually.
Some unwanted guests. Coming through.
Wow. You can't do it through a wall.
Now I'm going places.
Only somewhere obviously you can get to probably. That's what you ain't know where to go to over there. So like, nigga, you can't. Okay, that's pretty fire.
Do better.
Double KO!
Luck wasn't on your side.
That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row!
Peekaboo. So stealthy.
Double KO!
You had to get somewhere quick.
Coming through. Eat your heart out, strange.
You'll be out of there quick.
Some unwanted guests. Me out. You won't be needing that.
Double KO! That's 3!
Class strike.
Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing!
Luck wasn't on your side.
6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
Do better. That's why I'm in charge.
I want to learn her Daredevil. Yeah, I kind of know how to play.
Chop, chop! I didn't bring all these bullets so we could play cricket.
Double kill!
There you are, shot to the soul!
That's 3!
Got you good!
Wow, 4 in a row!
Shot to the soul! Got you good!
5! That's amazing!
Stop with
6 in a row! Way to go!
That one's on you, mate! Got you good!
Unbelievable!
3, not bad. Love that kick! T, anyone? Got you good! Cheers, mate! Here comes the horde. Never mess with a bloodstone. Trap set. Love that kick. That one's on you, mate.
Double KO! That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing!
No contingency plans needed.
Double KO! That's 3! Wow, 4 in a row! 5! That's amazing!
It needed doing, so it's
6 in a row! Way to go! Unbelievable!
now propulsion beam. No contingency plans needed. 3 in a row. I had you in my sights. You never stood a chance.
I feel pretty warm.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Victory is in my sight.
Round 1, go! 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I kept your leaving island safe while you were absent, Summers. You're welcome.
The X-Men value your assistance. I hope we can count on it for some time to come.
You may, as long as it benefits my kingdom and my people.
We're your people.
The battle starts in 5,
Homo superior
4,
or Homo
3,
miraculous.
2,
We're all in this together.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Do your thing, Double D. Moonbro, got your back.
It's just Luna Snow over here. Part-time international pop star and full-time superhero.
Got my eye on someone who else get
Some help.
That should make a
Time for some fun.
Works everywhere. Watch your step. Propulsion beam. Thanks for the boost. I've got eyes on our enemy. You deserved better.
Bro, chat, I don't understand what my friend
That helped. Still got some fight left in me.
is really making this shit unplayable.
Thanks for the boost.
Oh my god.
We X-Men beat death a long time ago.
I knew I should have never played this shit, bro. Someone was telling me that. Like, every time you
that should make a difference.
you literally see drop to like
It's the grand finale! Us against the world!
Magneto!
Only 60 seconds left.
I don't give up quite that easy.
How?
Thanks for the boost.
Down to 30 seconds.
Punch it up! We're gonna take this objective. We better move fast.
left. It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Yeah, I literally cannot play this shit.
I don't give up quite that easy.
You see my frames, my FPS is at 90.
A nice deep freeze.
And drops all the way
Co-op
to
time.
70. They fight every time it gets too much shit on the screen or something. I've never lagged this long.
Down to 30 seconds.
Us against the world. Hits the grand finale.
We're halfway there. Keep going. 10 seconds.
You belong to me!
I'm doing this my way!
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
Touch it up!
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Showing off again, Emma?
Punch it out! Thanks for the ride, big guy. I'll carry us home.
Only 60 seconds left.
Enemies.
My frames wasn't literally fucking fluctuating from 100
Still got some fight
to
left
90
in me.
to 80 in the middle of me fighting. I would not like. I literally can feel
Let the double!
Thanks for the boost.
Down to 30 seconds.
Maximum impact!
Oh! 10 seconds. The current score is 2-0.
my frames. Yeah, after
Time to
this,
switch things up, including which side you're
I don't understand
on.
why my frames is dropping so much.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Victory is in my sight.
It's not making sense to me. Trying to see who the fuck I can bring up some help.
Round 2, go!
Those who... 3/4 of the earth is mine to rule. I have come to claim the rest.
What are we doing? I'm not gonna go here, but I'm for sure it's hell.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I always thought so. Now let's kick some butt, shall we? You're pretty cool yourself. Being able to understand animals, I wish I could do that. Yeah, all you have to do is listen. They really hate Doom.
Does anybody like Doom?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
They don't look friendly. How about I switch things up? Please disappear. Anyone willing to help? Just embrace the light. You found my weak spot.
Protect your key!
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
friends call me Mark, or Stephen, or Jake.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
A gift from Kashu. Needed that, thanks.
Just embrace the light.
No, I'm trying to get low. You took me. Only like you took me. Oh my gosh. So ass.
Climate change.
Ah, I've come back from far worse than that.
Better stop that vehicle.
I'm
gonna have to play X-Men and Eve if I want to win this one. I'm good to go.
Squirrels never forget.
Just a boost on you.
Jimmy Joe spotted bad guys. There they are.
Now you do the same for me, will you?
Release the claw trucks!
You only want.
Now you do the same for me, we?
You stop them in their tracks. I appreciate you. Thanks. There they are.
It's clobbering time!
I'm dead.
There's still a chance to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
Wait!
Gambit never falls!
They hit checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Us against the world.
So nobody knows. Do we know how to use it? Do we not push after Gambit
Ain't
never
ready
falls?
for Rogue to be a widow. Not
Get me out of
yet.
this match. Get me out of this match. We're in a perfect predicament to push these niggas back. Pop my ult. Everybody's there. We're just standing back, and I'm the only
Better
nigga pushing
stop
up
that vehicle.
with a Gambit ult.
I'm doing this my way!
Lights out for scum. David got your back.
Battlefield ready again.
They hitting real hard. Helping hand.
Now or never. Stop them. You belong to me. Thanks.
Lucky draw.
Oh my god, it looks clean. He has to pop her off, and he pops his own.
KO.
Ain't nobody stealing Gambit's chance to win.
Release!
Final score. 2-3.
Frame dropping half the time. Teammates is brain dead. Like, I got frame drop and brain dead teammates. No, can't play this.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Cannot. 90, 80 frames. What's going on? And this shit, yo, I wonder if it's because of this. I forgot about this shit in the background. This shit just finished. Probably because of your ass. Oh my gosh, now I'm back at 100 and something. Let's go to practice. Yo, the whole time it was because I had that damn video in the background. We don't know what the fuck the team is doing, bro. I don't know what the team is doing. That was just a fucking a tragedy, bro. I'm blowing this video right now, chat. Hold on. My bad. About to say, YouTube not. Yo, what if whole time it was my friends was literally dropping?
You knew I saw trouble.
It was dropping the other day too, though.
Bet you didn't see that coming.
My nigga, my shit's feel fucking smooth. It's butter.
Double KO! That's 3!
Oh my goodness, bro.
Wow, 4 in a row!
Like, I really do want to
I had you in my sights. You never stood a chance.
Because it really might be. Because it really might have just been that. I forgot about that video that was in the background.
Double KO!
It didn't feel this smooth when I was in football practice before.
Wow, 4 in a row!
A little bit of stutters.
5! That's amazing! 6 in a row! Way to go!
Was it really because of that shit right there, my nigga? There's no way, because I was uploading that video. Yeah, that's crazy, my nigga. That's crazy. That's crazy. I might wait anyway because I think Johnny still has to catch up. Yeah, skip that. Oh yeah, give me those. Racial Club. One shot. Playing?
Let me take the lead.
What?
I'm Moon Knight.
Come on, I'm right here. You know, Spider-Man.
Okay.
I've got Spider on standby.
Need a beach. Get me out the beach. What the fuck is that? I'm trying to get to. Could have pulled killed him. I tried. I tried. Oh. 200 credit. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Home background? Oh, that's tough. So is that what it shows like right here? Home? Oh. 50. 50 limited? How the fuck I got limited time to use 50? What type of fuck shit is that? How they gonna do a nigga like that? Give you a limited time to use 50. Yeah, I don't think. That's some BS. Hold on, chat. Hey, give me my kid. You take anything free round here. I'm nervous because I don't want to get in there and sell my team, bro. So I feel like I might have just told them niggas right there. I really supposed to do my shit. And I came in there and did literally shit. I did literally shit. Hold on, let me grab some of that drink. Got my drink. We're gonna try one more game. We're gonna see. Actually, wait, I forgot. No, I do have to get off this because what's it called? Johnny gets on today, and I hate gold. I'm not gonna have a teammate to play with. Let's see. What else can we... Yo, Apex, I gotta get back into packs. Apex Legends. Apex Legends. Chat, y'all mess with Apex, y'all? If anybody in here plays Apex, I don't know if anybody plays Apex. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Hey, oh shit, I forgot about the damn thumbnail on that video. Yo, Apex? Am I tweaking? Where the fuck am I Apex? Let's try this again. Apex. Like, what the fuck? That shit just didn't start up. Like, just like, yeah. This is down to the police. Apex. Talking about some waiting for game. How you wait? How the game waiting for the game? That don't make sense. Ding, ding, ding. Yo, where the fuck is my Apex? Like, what? Like, where is my Apex? Bro. So I gotta like, bro, why is this shit not starting? I literally had, like, look, this is what it says. Like, this is what I'm looking at on my left screen, because I'm looking at my damn Steam shit. This shit literally says it's running, and to stop it. Where the fuck is my Apex? What am I supposed to do? I just want to play Apex Legends. Like, I literally click it. Y'all see this pop up. Waiting for game. Like, alright, cool, that's cool. We waiting for the game to load up. Let's relax and wait for the game to load up. But then no game loads up. I'm confused. I give up. I'm uninstalling this shit. Fuck it. Like I don't know. What am I like? What? There's nothing I could do. Like there's not one thing I can do besides click play. Like I can't do nothing else besides click play. 5 o'clock. I can't do nothing besides click play. How the hell? If it's not one thing, it's another. Uninstall this shit. Fuck it, bro. Like at this point, fuck it. Like you're taking up almost 100 gigs and you don't even want to load up. Fuck out of here. Like what? Got mad gigabytes now because uninstalling that bullshit. Like taking up 100 gigs and you don't even want to start up. And bogus. Well, was gonna play Marvel, but I don't want to get too far. We're gonna see if Johnny wants to play that shit today. Might just get on some fucking Siege until this nigga Ray get off. At this point, we about to watch a whole bunch of shit, chat. We about to just watch shit. At this point, shit. Like, oh my goodness. Like, that's some bullshit. Let's see. What's up on here? I know somebody asked me to do 1900 Rugrat. I guess it's probably a new song. Oh shit. Put the wrong thumbnail on. Goofy. Got two of the same thumbnails on one video. I was about to say, like, what are you doing, buddy? Let's see. He said it was with, I think it was with BLP Culture. I think it was called 4 a.m. Yeah. He dropped like a whole little shit. Yeah, I think I heard this snippet on IG every season. And I think he was coming out with a music video for that shit already. Which is crazy as well. Like, oh my god, but I ain't know like holding. Bruh, I'm so mad. They gave me a freaking... This is why y'all females don't get paid on this damn league. Like, y'all can't hoop. The fuck? Like, how would... Like, the one time I went to take Gabby Williams for 19.5 points and rebounds, bitch get 9. Like... Get 9. Thank you. 9. Need 11 more. Points and assists. Missed by 6. Skylar Diggins needed 1 fucking assist. Like, this shit it's just sad. This is exactly why I stopped betting. I only bet every time they give me some free shit. Give me a free $5. I'm betting. Fuck this betting shit. You gonna lose $10,000 and win 100. Like, nigga. Shit garbage, bro. Like, I think I am still like when it comes to betting, I'm probably negative. Like, I'm probably negative when it comes to betting. Like, I probably lost more than I gained, and it's like I'm not doing that shit, bro. That should be annoying. Like, it'd be fun. One thing, like, that's the thing about it. It'd be fun to me, bro. But it's not fun losing money when it's your last like $10 or $5. Like, nigga. Try and bet, do a little bet for the day, and then you good. I don't know the last time I actually hit a bet, like actually hit a nice ass shit. Like, there's like, if I'm scrolling down this shit, there's so many $1 I lost, so many $3, $2, $5. Like, I'm just looking at all these shits. That's why I stopped betting. What was my last bet? Of course. Oh my, that's why I stopped betting, cause that's my last damn bet. Nigga missed by 0.5. Yeah, I'm not doing this. I'm telling you. My shit be so bogus. Like, my shit literally be so bogus. Like, I always be missing by 1. Miss by 2. Granted, sometimes you might miss a lot or something like that, but nigga, I'm always missing by 1 or 2. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, my last bet was literally, yeah, 0.5. It's all, I don't even know if y'all be able to. Actually, let me go first. Yeah. This is the last bet I did. You see that right there? You see how it says 16.5 and he got 16? This is my life of betting. Everything else was green, by the way. Green, 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 red, green, green. Yeah. That's my betting life. Last time I took a bet, that was June 7th when I took that bet. Last time I had bet in May. So I was betting, let me see. I stopped betting for a month. I bet for last time I really was like consistently betting was March. I was consistently betting in March of this year. And then March 31st was like the last consistent one. And then I came back May 31st for like a bonus they gave me. I hit it. Oh, that's how I did it. So I got $4 from that. So that's how I kept playing. I just was winning a little bit of money and tried to make something off of that. So I got $4 from that. Did 3 parlays. Only hit 1, which was a bonus, which is crazy. Got an extra $2.50. So I had $3.50. And I used all $3.50 on my last 3 parlays right there, and none of them shits hit. That's how my shits be going, bro. I'm telling you, oh my goodness, I'm tired of that shit. Like, I really want to do it, bro. Like, I really do, cause I see how close I get. But that's how they get you, bro. Cause you get close every fucking day. Every day you just get close, and then you finally gonna hit one. It's gonna feel good, and you just go back to just being close. Like, I don't know. Niggas that win all the time, they got it, bro. I don't know what method they got. I do heavy research. I see, like, there's only so much research you could do, bro. You research how many times they played this team over the past amount of years. They most likely 8 times out of the 10 times they played them, they did great. But then this is the 3rd time they do bad when you take them. Like, it be shit like that that happens, it's just like, bro, why do I continue to just waste my bread? That's why I haven't really told. Really, like I said, really the last time I bet was March 31st. Because after May, I won money from a free bonus that PrizePicks gave me in May, and I was basically betting with that in June until I lost, and then I haven't bet since then. So yeah, since March of this year, bro, like I don't even know the last time I actually got a full good win. I don't even know. Most of my wins be like 40 cents, $2, 40 cents, 40 cents. I got $10 from this flex play bonus. Like the last time I won something big, I'm literally trying to find this shit. Okay. Last time I won something I guess considerably big was March 1st. I hit a 6-man for 45. Well, 5-man technically, because Zion didn't play. I hit a 5-man for $45 March. What was it, March 1st? So you see this from March 1st. I keep clicking that shit. I don't even know why I have that. March 1st was the last time I won like a really decent one, right? So we go from there. You see all that? That's all L's that you just see me scroll past. Straight fucking L's. Like, oh my gosh, I'm tired. I just want some money. Yeah, that's why I retired. Like, I'm tired of that shit. Like, I retired from that. I'm so done. Like, I be thinking about it all the time. I'm like, you know what? Maybe if I might be able to make something off. Nope. I stopped myself immediately. Nope. It ain't worth it. I go back to all my old slips and just see how I lose. You lose $10. You would make 10 $1 slips. You don't even got to make all 10 slips today. You would make 10 $1 slips. You choose to just do 5 today. None of them 5 shits hit or something. Then you do 5 the next day or something like that, or 3, or whatever the case may be. None of them shits hit. You just end up losing your whole $10 doing $1 and shit, trying to make sure you have your odds everywhere. You know what I mean? Man, that shit don't work. It don't matter what type of method you try and come in that bitch with, bro. That shit don't work. There ain't no method to this shit, bro. Niggas just be doing shit. Like, and it's like, I don't be understanding how these betting niggas know, like, exactly the numbers. Like, sometimes they'll go way over it or way under. But 9 times out of 10, bro, them niggas is going to miss it by 0.5 or go over by 0.5. I've never, like, I don't know. I don't know how these niggas do it. These niggas is just smart. They just got the numbers for everybody just perfect. You know what I mean? I guess perfect. Like, it's like this literally, like, it literally feels like it's only by a 0.5. They're either going to go under by 0.5 or over by 0.5. Like, that's how I be feeling for most of these shits. Like, most times you'll see, like, when I hit parlays and stuff like that, it's because, like, I just made it. Nigga just went under. A nigga just went over. Like, it be, like, oh my goodness, it'd be crazy. And so it's like, I started noticing that pattern. I'm like, bro, sometimes people will go way over. Like, this nigga DeMar DeRozan one time, I had him for 3.5 assists. He got 8. You know, that's outright. That's crazy. I only had 3.5. He got 8. You know what I'm saying? That's way over. But most times, niggas only getting over by 1 or 2 or 0.5 or under by 1 or 2 or 0.5. You know, that they always know the basic range around that shit too. So it's like, bro, I noticed it's like the same shit. So it's like, I just said, fuck it. You will literally have to waste most of your time trying to research, just watching. You will literally have to waste your life watching all these sports and shit like that and really doing stupid amount of fucking research. And even with that, it's not guaranteed that you finna make bread. So it's like, bro, I need some guaranteed in this hoe. That's another reason why I'm tired. I think if I had enough money to actually just be like, you know what, throw a little 10. I still got like 500 on my account. I'm cool. I'll be cool throwing that little 10 because then it's like, alright, it's gonna be worth it. I only lose $10 and I still got 500 that I'm cooling with. Oh, if I got $100 and 10 go to that and I don't get nothing, that shit, nigga, you down to $90 for nothing. You ain't get nothing. Like you just down $10. You just down to 90 now. So it's like, bro, that's why, like, I used to just throw a little 10 on there when grandma would give me some or something like that, or whenever I get bread from when I got paid back then when I was betting, or whatever the case may be. That's when I would do it. But like, it's like I ain't got like 300 after I bought everything and everything I need to do, and then to put some on, then I'm not doing it. Like if I got 300 total or 500 total, and then I gotta buy shit, and then I only got $100 left, I'm not putting $10 on that shit, bro. I ain't doing it. And it's like we all these betting apps. I tried the new it's just, I don't know, it's just my luck. My luck with this betting shit is just, obviously it's not it, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, I be seeing, you see all the people that win all types of shit. I be like, oh, that's lit. You try yourself. I opened almost 200 packs on this Pokemon, on this Triumph Card Rips game. Almost 200. I'm at 194. And my biggest pull was $8.20. Out of 200 packs, the most I gotten was $8.20. Each pack is minimum $1. And I got that $8 out of a $5 pack, mind you. $5 pack. So that's only a $3.20 profit. It's like, bro, this shit don't be worth it no more, bro. You pay $5 for a pack. You get something for $8. You only get $3 profit. And if you hit that pack again, it's not guaranteed that you're gonna get something 5 plus. The minimum in this pack is $1. So you could pay for $5 pack and get some shit for $1. You just lost 4. That's why it's like, bro, I ain't got the funds to be losing these little bits of cash. I need this shit. So it's like, bro, I used to just think of it like, cause at first I'm just like, you know what, bro? Cause you never know, you could win some shit, which would be lit. You know what I'm saying? You win some shit, that shit changed your whole fucking, probably change your whole life around. Fuck around. Yeah, I can't do it. There's too much other shit I need. It'd be too much. That's why it's like, bro, rather just do some other shit for now or something. And that's why I'm just, fuck it. I'm trying to find this job or something. I haven't got an email back either, so I don't know what that means. If they're not picking me, or like, is he, I don't know if he's still, regardless, supposed to get back to me or whatnot, but I have no clue. It's like, you know, the other thing that's annoying as fuck about jobs, like when I was trying to fill out some myself, these niggas be talking about something, do you have at least 4 years of experience? No, nigga, I don't. I ain't got no years of experience. So it was like, I feel like I'm just in the worst spot when it comes to like jobs and shit. Cause I ain't finished school. I ain't got no experience and shit. It's like, bro, I don't know what the fuck to do about that either. Like, I'm gonna just have to go find the fucking ground up. This shit be tragic out here. Yeah. I gotta finish school. That's what I really need to do, but it's July. I mean, well, yeah, it's basically July. I only have a month to prepare. But school starting in August. Oh my goodness. I've just been thinking about so much different shit. One thing is, how the hell am I gonna get some consistent funds in my freaking pocket? Hey, Mike. Kawhi really on the Raptors? What the fuck? Kawhi back to the... I just had to see that. Kawhi Leonard back to the Raptors. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, nah, chat. Yeah, this shit is ridiculous, bro. This fucking this day and age in life is fucking ridiculous. I just seen a fucking post like the other day. It said 1 in 3 adults under the age of 35 is still living with their parents. You hear that? One in 3 adults. 1 out of 3. So you pick 3 adults out of this bitch. At least 1 is still living with their parents. You get 10. That's at least what, like, that's like 3 or 4 out of 10. That's old. That's literally under 35. Not like 30, not 25, not like, they're 35 and under. So that's 18 to 35-year-olds. 1 out of 3, 18 to 35-year-olds is still living with their parents and shit, bro. That's how I just know. Because back then, niggas was getting out 18, 20, 21, you know what I'm saying? Niggas was able to get out, was still probably working at McDonald's down the street. Nigga, now, boy, you better work at McDonald's, Burger King, and Taco Bell. Nigga, what the fuck? This shit crazy. And it's like, nigga, you not living alone unless you really making that. Like, you gotta really be making that. Other than that, nigga, you bunkering down with somebody, nigga. You take these bills, I'll take these. Nigga, you bunkering down with somebody, bro. It's too crazy now, bro. That's my whole point. It's like, why the fuck is it so crazy? And it is even harder to find jobs, too. I feel like the requirements went out the fucking, like, went through the roof. Like, it went from just, like, I feel like when I was 18, literally, just within these 4 years, when I was 18, what was that, like, that was 4 years ago, so that was 2022. From 2022 to 2026, from 2020 to 2026, for real, if we really speaking, from when I was 16, because I was trying to look for jobs at 16, there was already mad 16-year-olds that had jobs and shit. I'm like, damn, I couldn't find shit until I was 18, bro. I literally couldn't find not a damn penny. And then, you know, my Dukes and everybody was just like, you know what, fuck it, you still 16, you ain't really gotta look for a job. So, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, fuck it. Stop stressing about not having a job. Turned 18, I got a few. Battled with some mental shit. Fucked up those. And then now, I went to Walmart. I left Walmart for a flagging job. That shit got fucked up. Ever since then, it's like I ain't been able to find nothing. Even when we got into shit, or even when we got into, there's one shit I did miss out on, unfortunately. That's why it's like, that's why I still think about this shit every day. But I missed out on that damn interview shit. Cause it's like, bro, this shit is annoying, bro. It just make you want to sell everything. Like, just fuck it. Take all my possessions. Fuck it. Can't do shit. I can't do nothing. All I can do is sit here, hope and pray, and just keep grinding on Twitch and YouTube. Like, this is literally my best bet, my best outlet right now. It's Twitch and YouTube. Cause it's like, it seems like I don't have enough experience for jobs. I don't got my GED for certain shit. Then I smoke, so it's like I gotta try and, oh my gosh. Little event right quick though. Fuck it. I'm just fucking, I'm stressed. I'm stressed, chat. Like, it's just too much. Let's listen to this song now. Fuck it, we back. Oh my goodness, and it's hot as fuck in here. I think I might have to walk these motherfuckers on. Sitting right here. Usually when she sit right here, that means she ready. I don't know why it gets so hot. I swear it was real cold in my room way earlier. Like, I was cold as shit earlier in my room. Doom, doom, doom. Alright. Somebody said they wanted to hear this song, so we're gonna do this one, chat. The air's been running this whole time. Probably because the green screen. Yeah, it's probably because. Yeah, it's probably because of the green screen. Green screen be blocking out. It's like, it's crazy. It's like the green screen blocks off air for me to feel it, but like if I spark my lighter or something, this shit will move my lighter light. Like, how does that make sense? I don't feel nothing, but it's enough wind to blow my damn lighter light to when I'm trying to smoke. Like, it'd be crazy. I was like, yeah, you don't feel nothing, but shit, we gonna get your lighter. Bro, this shit is stupid. Alright, chat. Let's get it. My boy. Don't know how good this is, but hey, recommend it. So let's get it popping. What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy BGC, aka Bxndzgocrazii. Welcome back to another video, man. As you can see what I got for y'all today. We got that 1900 Rugrat 4 a.m. featuring BLP Culture. You already know. Culture. I said culture. What am I talking about? Hey, we about to get right into this one. Shout out to whoever recommended this in the comments. I forgot your name. My bad, my boy. But he recommended this in the comments, asked me to do this, and we on it. Let's get it popping. Now, is this an album or an EP?
That team
might be an album.
Too crazy.
Cat a shell while I like me a 38. You ain't heard of me, bet you heard of K. Tryna run on minute, been hurting, babe. Tryna run on minute, been hurting hard. Boy, you sleep in a bitch, you ain't heard of her. Hot way too gone, so it hurt the laws. Gonna take more to words for the hurt of thought. Bitch, know I'm feeling myself.
You hear that? No, that been in the background. This bitch smooth, like real smooth.
Gonna take more to words for the hurt of thought. Bitch, know I'm feeling myself. I'll kill her, but ain't got melt. If you love me, then you gotta show me. It ain't how you speak, but it's how you stealth. Feel like Batman outside riding around with the heat right under my belt. Getting geek with a freak tryna punch something deep in the water, something like Phelps. I done made it out by myself. It's a 30 all on my belt. I'm famous and bitch might melt. I been eyeing this bitch right here. Fine on the side, this bitch might clear. The DJ fighting, he might clear. Rollin' I stay whole gang on pills. I'm in Orlando, bustin' a bando. 7-6 tooth and a bustin' a kinfo. Full twin micro, hold 'em akimbo. He's so big, I done hang out the window. Yeah, I wake up, that's on back.
Ooh, that beat sounds so smooth. I wasn't expecting this type of beat. He floating on this shit too on me. That Michael Phelps bar was hard too.
Full twin micro, hold 'em akimbo. He's so big, I done hang out the window. Yeah, I wake up, that's somebody I shit on. I get my dick sucked, there put my fit on. I wake a bitch up, then I put her to sleep. Pink fur diamonds, I flutter her teeth. I turn your bitch to a slut when we lean. Nasty little hoe, probably nut in her teeth. Since I got rich, I ain't touching no metal detect. I ain't find nothing under the beach. If I had a parlor, then they ain't searching. 4-5 still probably under my jeans. All of my old hoes still out lurking. Every 2 weeks, I'm something to stream. The shit I seen, you don't see in dreams. Shit what I mean, see what I seen. Total cracker free 3, I just pulled me a 3 in my lane.
Yeah.
Everybody acting fake, now that I got me some cheese. I don't know.
That's how that shit be, nigga. Get some cheese, everybody gonna act like they been fucking with you. I'm waiting to see how this nigga BLP come on this motherfucker.
Now that I got me some cheese. I know nothing about Illuminati. I done caught me a Thule and Holly. Dropping crack like it's Cuban, no coffee. Put the stick to you like you souvlaki. And all of my hoes be acrobatic. I don't even think she do Pilates. 40.
He floated, he started off floating. Nigga, what? He started off floating.
And all of my hoes be acrobatic. I don't even think she do Pilates. 40 on me, don't you crap if it's static. The new stick raw like tuna tataki. The new stick raw like sushi sake. 2 clips on it, super boxy. I'm mixing a Hugo with the Louis. Then I take a bitch to Louis Boston. Pockets need a head count in my subies. You would've thought I ate blue Takis. Water down. I hang around nothing but Jews and zombies. They ain't bout none when they slip, they ain't hit none. Bitch, I keep one like I'm kick one. In my city, we ski by the lakeside. Life like a Rickson, I'm hanging on, but I still flip one. Dick on the Glock, not gay pride. If it's smoke, I'ma shoot to the sick done. And we cannot work, you use AI. I went 19 doing my big one.
Yeah. I gotta show Twin this shit. Nah, this getting a light. I like, yo, that beat, I gotta play that shit on the speaker. I gotta play that shit on the speaker. Hey man, y'all heard what that was right there. 1900 Rugrat 4 a.m. with BLP Culture. That shit was fire. I was not expecting that beat at all. I'm not gonna lie. That type of beat with the flow, all that. I actually want to hear the rest of this shit. I'm not really an album listener. I ain't gonna lie. I usually be picking and shit. Sometimes I'll listen to a full album and shit like that. I don't know why I'm like that. But hey man. Hit that like button, subscribe if you're new. We on the road to 1,000. You already know what to do. But it's your boy BGC, and I'm signing off with another one. Okay. Yeah. I'll be back, chat. No, you for sure not going nowhere. Go. Sorry, you pissed me off earlier today. You definitely have not going nowhere. You ain't. Oh yeah, I gotta make this thumbnail for this. That's what I was supposed to be doing. This should be simple, cause it's like Bling, blong, blong, blong. But yeah, chat. Hope y'all day been going well today. We about to get into a new month. It's about to be a new month. Get my son the world, make him look, but I ain't no loud. Hey. 1900. Regret. What's it called yet? 4 a.m. 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. Like that. Thumbnail. Alright, thumbnail good. TZB all good. Oh yeah. Duh, you gotta post it, nigga. I'm sitting here looking sitting here looking for the dang post and I ain't even posted yet. Ooh, excuse me. That's definitely not this. Yeah, crazy. Paste. Perfect fit. Perfect fit, perfect fit. Got that. Who the fuck is Piper G? Ooh. Wee. This might be crazy. Yo, Toy Story 5, trying to see that too. I'm trying to see that. No, this is about to be crazy. I know it's gonna be crazy. Big Able Candy Lady. Money baby. Money baby, money baby. I was thinking about making another YouTube channel with this my gaming? Yeah, this is. Thinking about making another YouTube channel for strictly what's this? For strictly like it was a couple things I wanted to do. Either vlogs or like basically like my IRL stuff. Stuff that don't have to do with reactions. So if I'm just doing like a smoke video right quick, or I'm just smoking by myself, or I don't know, vlog or something like that. Yeah, so I'm thinking about making that because I got my gaming channel. I gotta be more consistent on that. What else? Yeah, so I got my reaction channel. Obviously, my main one about to hit 1,000 subscribers, y'all. We so close. 998. About to hit 1,000 subscribers on there. Just hit 2,000 on IG. IG going stupid bananas. Stupid bananas. And that's really what I'm trying to that's really what I've been trying to keep up with. Cause if I get I have one video, and I got one video right now. IRLs, game days, outing. When you play basketball. Yeah, basically, yeah, all that, yep, all that ties in. Indeed, all that ties into one. Ooh. So good. Got a few more. Oh yeah, Olympic sprinter thinks he's above those. These just got posted. Do these immediately. If y'all don't mind, chat, I mean, I'll keep the stream going because I'm probably just gonna do this for a while. React to some stuff. So if y'all don't mind, then shit, yeah, we could just chill. But if y'all wanted to watch something, I'll probably just watch some games. I'll probably end up security guard get. Damn.
It's 5.
I'll probably just end up streaming later, playing the game or something like that. But I'll probably react to a bunch of stuff right now. I'm about to get me some food too. I'm just like hungry. Huh? Whoa. Whoa. They ain't gonna lower the price because Jaylen Brown dad got into something. Y'all gotta be one dumb group of individuals if y'all think that. And if they do, if it does lower his price, oh, GG. Gonna be fucked up for that nigga. Yo. This is a bum. Every time I score the basketball, it gets weirder. Didn't he post a different video as well? Or no? Yeah, he did. Water balloons.
Every time you.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Why the fuck? Okay, let's scroll. The woman who killed him? Huh? She done got caught setting up. Stop setting up these niggas. You keep setting up these niggas, your ass is the next one to get set up. I don't know if I want to watch all these body cams all at once. I might like switch it up in between with like some basketball. Cause we definitely got to keep up with this LeBron news. But if he goes to the Warriors, that would be insane. But I don't know because I just seen something. That's why I was scrolling on Instagram. If y'all seen me looking down, I was looking at NBA news and it's saying that because we were supposed to get Anthony Davis. You see, as it sees right here, Anthony Davis and LeBron. But I think AD is they're not willing to trade that nigga. Wizards. I don't think Wizards. Bronny's contract is guaranteed. Oh wow. But yeah, who's gonna pick him up? After he leaves, Bronny got to be playing out of his mind. Are they going? I feel like they might. You know how many people have been talking about he need to get dropped to the G League, drop to the G League, drop to the G League. There's so many people, bro. Bron get out the league, bro. That his son might get dropped to the G League. I ain't gonna lie. What the fuck? Let's see. Let's click street basketball. Actually. Oh shit. They got some good videos. Okay, we got the 1v1 and then we got skills challenge. We got some good videos, chat. Yo, Chase, what it do, my boy? We got a lot. Oh my gosh. Oh no, I seen this. This is old. This ain't old, but I seen a video that came out with this already. What it do, my boy? We tried each other's Wingstop order. What you be watching, my boy?
That one. This one did not do.
They might be, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm not interested in watching somebody, watching a bunch of people try and figure out whose Wingstop order is the best or something. I'm trying to watch some basketball right now, my boy. I might watch that another day. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, cash. Where did that video go? Oh, this reacts. Give me the regular Cash Nasty channel. Like, what the fuck? How is reaction channel gonna pop up first? Nah, I ain't trying to watch no Wingstop video right now, my boy. My bad. Alright, I'm back, chat. My bad. I'm hungry as shit, like I said. But you go get me some food. Ooh, excuse me. I don't know which ones I should start off with. We got some basketball drums. Ooh, excuse me. And then we got, what is it? It's 4 body cams and 4 basketballs. Ah, that's kind of lit. Let's go. We could go basketball body cam, basketball body cam. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go basketball body cam, basketball body cam. So I'm gonna see why LeBron James left the Lakers. Then we're gonna do that one. Then we're gonna let's see. I wanna say these two for the end. This is gonna be fire. So I'm gonna throw this one in there right after that. We're gonna throw that. Wait, hold on. Yeah, suspect. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I don't know. Basketball. 2 body cams. Basketball. 2 body cams, and then I'm saving these 2 for last. I have to watch these 2 last for sure. Without a shadow of a doubt. We gotta watch those last. If I had a Bleezy, that would have been easy, but we good. I forgot about that too. Do need to try that. Man. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I'm starving. I had to get this. Shout out to Mom Deuce for making fire spaghetti. We got a whole bunch of it, and I will eat all of it. Fire. Bon appetit. People are like, why don't you like going out to eat? Mom Deuce make some good ass food. Why go out and spend bread when you just spend bread on some groceries and have food for longer? Shit. Alright. Why LeBron James left the Lakers? I'm not reacting to this. The basketball videos, I'm not reacting to. Except for the Cash Nasty one. The Cash Nasty ones, these 2, I'm gonna react to both of these. But this one is just LeBron James news and stuff, so I'm not reacting.
He has decided to leave the Los Angeles Lakers.
James, the NBA's all-time leading scorer, will be playing a record 24th season in the NBA.
LeBron James made the decision on Tuesday here that he will enter free agency. Rich Paul, his agent, informed Rob Pelinka that the Lakers can move on with their offseason.
I originally wanted to get you guys this video yesterday, but there was so much that went down yesterday that I had to push this video back because I also had this feeling that LeBron James was about to leave the Los Angeles Lakers, and my hunch was correct. This is a very bittersweet video for me to make today because it's official. LeBron James just told the Lakers he's leaving. After 8 years, his agent Rich Paul told ESPN that the Lakers can move on without him because LeBron is going to be playing somewhere else next season. And no, he's not retiring. He's running it back for a 24th year, just not in the purple and gold. A source close.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, yo, was he saying he retiring or like? But I was thinking after he said he's gonna play for another team, it's like, That nigga not retiring. That nigga's just not playing for the
Close to him told ESPN it was time to move on. But at the time that I'm recording this video, he hasn't said where yet. But after the week that we just had and after what we got yesterday, you already know who's at the front of the line. So everything I'm about to show you just went from a rumor to a done deal. At 9 o'clock on Monday morning, Draymond Green walked away from $26.6 million. He just left it on the table. And before you think this is some sort of feel-good sacrifice for the sake of the team just because he wants to thank the Warriors, no, this was step one of the boldest power move in LeBron James's entire career. Because LeBron's not sitting around waiting to get recruited this summer. He's running a play, a very specific play, the same one that Kawhi Leonard ran on the Clippers back in 2019, where a superstar free agent basically forces a team to go trade for his buddy as the price of him signing. And LeBron's target is his old running mate, the guy he won a championship with most recently, Anthony Davis. So Steph Curry, LeBron.
But if we can't get AD, does that mean LeBron gonna be a wizard? If we can't get AD, does that mean LeBron gonna be a fucking wizard? He wants to play with Anthony Davis. He's a free fucking agent. AJ the Bouncer, AD, Trae Young, LeBron James. Fuck.
James, Anthony Davis, and Draymond Green on the same team next year. That's reportedly on the table right now in Golden State.
That's what I'm saying.
And I know.
I see. I think I don't know if they're trying to keep him or they're not going to trade him at all, or what the case may be. But I seen two things. I seen either they wasn't going to trade him, or they had to do get a third team into taking Jimmy Butler or something like that. So they want to get rid of Jimmy. So that would be LeBron, Yaxel, the new recruit. Excuse me. If he starts pods, I ain't gonna lie, I might lose my shit. No bullshit. If he starts Brandon Podziemski, Steve Kerr, talking to you, nigga. You start Brandon Podziemski. Nigga, the whole, bro, furious. Why the fuck I don't even know, bro. My rookie man Yaxel better be starting. That's all I do know.
You've heard 1,000 of fake super team rumors, but this one is coming from Shams. This one's coming from Windy. This one's moved the betting markets overnight. This is real. Now, before you get too excited, two things. One is
these moved the betting markets overnight. You see, this betting shit part of it. Shit part of it. Them niggas know. The NBA control, all the niggas that own these leagues and shit, they own these prize pick that. They got to. How the fuck are they changing shit that quick? How all the bets getting changed soon as, like, before the news drop or soon as the news drop, everything shifts. How the fuck are y'all prepared like that? I don't get it. I'm telling you, it's something.
There's a trade in 2019 that should make every Warriors fan nervous here, and I'll explain why later. And there's one team that can blow this entire thing up with a single phone call, which gives them a lot of leverage. I'm gonna get to both of this. Before we get to the content, we are giving away copies of GTA 6 two ways, guys, on my Flight Mike Instagram, on Snapchat, and if you also are subscribed with notifications on my Flight Mike TV channel. I plan on giving away 20 copies of this game, which comes out to about $2,000, but worth it for all the support that you guys have been showing me. And now that we got all that out of the way, cue the intro.
The Flight Mike. I love this nigga news, bro.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's going on, everybody? So let me take this from the top, because originally I just saw this as a rumor before I was gonna go to sleep last night, and I didn't really put that much stock into this rumor because I've been hearing LeBron James may sign with the Warriors ad nauseum throughout this offseason, and I wrote it off because originally all the Warriors had to give LeBron James was their veteran minimum. No one could have anticipated Draymond Green making this level of a sacrifice.
If Draymond opts out of that contract, it opens the window to offer a free agent. Maybe it's LeBron, maybe it's somebody else, $15 million with their mid-level exception.
Draymond Green declined his player option on Monday morning, and Shams reported that it was directly tied to Golden State planning to pursue LeBron in free agency and Anthony Davis in a trade to form a Big Four. Here's why turning down $26 million is the loudest possible signal. For weeks, sources said that Green would only decline that guaranteed money if it opened up the flexibility for a major roster upgrade. So a 36-year-old future Hall of Famer leaving guaranteed cash on the table? That's not charity, guys. That's a man who's seen the vision and feels like this vision is worth it.
The Warriors in the last several days formulated a grand plan of putting together a Big Four of Stephen Curry, Draymond Green, Anthony Davis, and LeBron James. And so now they're trying to do something big here again, and it started with Draymond Green opting out today. And there are multiple dominoes here that have to fall for this Big Four to take shape.
And the cap math checks out. With Green opting out, the Warriors clear the room to chase this. They can re-sign Draymond Green to a cheaper multi-year deal and still keep the roughly $15 million mid-level exception to dangle at LeBron. The dream lineup that's floating around is Steph Curry, Brandon Podziemski, LeBron James, Draymond Green.
What I say, they gonna keep stupid ass pods in there. The dream lineup. Get this nigga the fuck out the damn dream. Why is he in the dream?
Green and Anthony Davis. So how does a plan this big even come together at first? Well, it's all because of one name, one man, and once you see it, you won't be able to unsee it. Rich Paul. LeBron James, Anthony Davis, and Draymond Green are all represented by the same agent.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. I did not know that. That's crazy.
Rich Paul of Clutch Sports. All three, the free agent, the trade target, and the guy clearing up the cap space. The same agency. That's not a coincidence. That's a blueprint. When one super agent represents every single moving piece, deals that should take a month of awkward phone calls could happen in a weekend. This is a coordinated play, and LeBron's the one pulling the strings. He's not a guy hoping a team picks him. He is the architect of this whole.
But there is one thing I seen. There was an interview that started going around again. Because apparently LeBron James said way back then, if there was one player he wanted to play with, it was Stephen Curry. Keep that in mind. If there's one person LeBron wants to play with, one superstar, the only person he said he wanted to play with was Stephen Curry. Let's keep that in mind. Okay? Now, if we're able, you understand me? We get LeBron James. I don't give a fuck the nigga about to turn 42. We get LeBron James, Anthony Davis, Stephen Curry on the same team. Nigga, that's automatically playoff runs. I can't just say we in the finals. I'm gonna be realistic, nigga. That's playoff runs. We're in the playoffs. Consider us in the fucking playoffs, nigga. We're there. No bullshit. If we pull this, I did not know they had the same agent. Oh my gosh. If if they pull this shit off. Oh my goodness, that shit would be crazy.
And the media.
And the reason why the NBA getting so crazy is because no teams can tank no more. You can't just tank and hopefully you get a great legendary first round pick dude that comes in. It might be the next Michael Jordan, LeBron, or Curry, or KD, or anybody. Anybody that's an all-star, that's an all-star. That's usually what they try to tank for. They tank and they see they doing bad. They like, all right, you know what, fuck it. We're just going to tank. We're going to take the next picks of this season and try and rebuild our team. But now they fixed it to where if you tank, you getting ass picks, nigga. If you ain't up there, nigga, you getting some ass picks. So the best place to stay right now is the median level. Like between like finishing like 8th and like 4th, I think. I think 4 through 8 or 4 through 9 is like the median where you get like yeah, that's where you want to finish. It's hard to finish in the middle. You can't just finish in the middle. And still you don't want to finish last because even if you come top 3, you still get better options than the people in last. You feel me? So everybody really racing to be top. I don't know if niggas is actually racing to be the middle. Like, how that shit gonna go mid-season? Like, if somebody's like, oh yeah, we stay around this, winning and losing, we'll stay around the 4th, 5th. You know what I'm saying? And they can get a great draft pick. That shit's crazy. It changes the whole thing. It makes NBA more exciting though, because now teams can't tank and just miss and fuck up and just play bad because they want a good draft pick. Like, ain't happening no more. So I'm really actually excited to see this season. How many people gonna play? Is coaches really gonna start? Hey, nigga, you miss? Yeah, get your stupid. Go sit down. You feel me? Darren Fox. Where the fuck is he gonna go? Is he starting still?
He smells it too. Even Colin Cowherd, who's been beating the LeBron on the move drum for weeks, jumped on the Warriors angle.
What he is doing is signaling to you and I, LeBron and AD may be Warriors. It is creating flexibility for the Warriors to go out and sign LeBron and sign AD. So these are all Rich Paul clients. Draymond is, AD is, LeBron is. So there's a through line.
Okay, so I keep saying that LeBron James is running Kawhi Leonard's play here. Let me show you exactly what that means, because it's almost identical, beat for beat. The summer of 2019, Kawhi Leonard just dragged Toronto to a championship, and he is the biggest free agent on the board. Everybody wants him, the Lakers, the Raptors, the Clippers, but Kawhi had a condition. He'd sign with the Clippers, but only if they went and got him a co-star, Paul George, who was under contract all the way across the country in Oklahoma City. And here's the craziest part. OKC at the time wasn't even shopping Paul George. They were fresh off of getting their hearts broken by Damian Lillard and the Portland Trailblazers in the playoffs, and they were thinking of running it back with Russell Westbrook and Paul George. But Kawhi pushed Paul George to request a trade, and George went and asked out. And this forced the Thunder into a rebuild. The two moves dropped 1 minute apart. Kawhi announced that he was signing with the Clippers, and 60 seconds later, the Paul George trade broke. That's how tied together they were. Now flip it to today. Currently, LeBron is the biggest free agent on the board, but he's got one condition. You have to go get my guy AD, who's under contract across the country in Washington. And the engine that made the Thunder say yes back then was a trade offer that was so massive that they couldn't say no. It literally forced this team into a rebuild shortly after they traded Russell Westbrook to the Houston Rockets, and they began building around Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Now keep that in the back of your mind. This is going to matter a lot in a few minutes. So why Anthony Davis? Why
this is why I watch this nigga, because there's so much fucking news. There's so much news and so much shit dangling and hangling and rim wrangling, and I don't know. It's too much shit going on. I can't keep up with this shit and try and play the game and react to body cams. Shit. Appreciate you, my boy. The flight fucking Mike. Between him and my nigga AM Hoops, I watch both of them. Because sometimes they have different shit in their videos. I might watch the same video. They both talking about LeBron. But AM might have something different. He had different opinions and all types of shit. Same thing with the Flight Mike. He'll give you the actuality. They'll both give you actuality and then their opinions, which is going to be different. And they both got really good opinions. Because sometimes them niggas be right. I ain't going to lie. They be right a lot of the time. They be like, yeah, because this, and that. This would be the best option for this, and that. I'm like, shit. 9 times out of, not 9 times. I'll say like 7 times out of 10, they really right. I ain't gonna lie.
LeBron James want this guy bad enough to bend an entire franchise to get him, because they've already done the thing everybody's chasing. They've won it all. The 2020 bubble, LeBron James and Anthony Davis win a championship with the Lakers. AD was unstoppable during that run. He was switchable on defense, automatic from mid-range, and the perfect co-star for a LeBron team. And LeBron has never forgotten this. Then the band got broken up in the wildest way. The Lakers shipped AD to Dallas in the Luka Doncic trade, and then Dallas flipped him to Washington in an 8-player deal back in February. So AD's bounced from LA to Dallas to DC in about a year, and now he might be on the move again. The thing is, Anthony Davis never really sounded thrilled about Washington. He made it clear that he didn't choose to be traded there, and said back in February that he wouldn't commit long-term without a proper plan, and that's a real problem. Basically, he wants the Wizards to show him that they can win, or he's not staying. Keep that in the back of your mind too, because an unhappy star is the secret ingredient in one of these power plays. So,
and it's like they did just get AJ. They got Trae Young. I don't know if AD's gonna be like thinking like, I got a younger squad with me, but like that takes development. AD older. He needs some shit right now. These old niggas, they need some shit right now. You feel me? That's why these good old niggas trying to band together. Got 39-year-old Curry, 41-year-old Bron, and I think AD what, like 37? I think something like that. Niggas is old, bro. Niggas trying to get a ring now.
Here's where it gets spicy, guys, and here's where the irony might make your head spin. To trade for Anthony Davis, the Warriors need to match his salary. Davis makes $58 million next year, and
I forgot how much he gets paid. That nigga get paid as much as Wardell. Wardell making like 59 mil. How the hell? So we have to get rid of Jimmy. If they want this shit to happen, we have to get rid of Jimmy Butler. There's no keeping Jimmy Butler, LeBron, AD, and Curry, and Draymond. Oh, nigga, we must be fucking trillionaires in that damn salary. Nigga, what? Because Curry, if I'm not mistaken, Curry is the most paid player in the NBA right now. I think, or one of. He's either one of or the. And AD is not that far off him. So let me see. Hold on. Like, what am I hearing? Are you alright, girl? Hold on. What's wrong with your nose? Alright? I see you. Are you alright? You can breathe fine. Relax. Hey, relax. Move. Stella, move, girl. Get down. I'm making sure you are alright, my love. Alright, yeah, that's what I was saying. Hold on. Alright. So, keep this in mind. This is the only reason why they could trade Jimmy Butler. Because Curry makes $1 mil more than him. Curry's at $59,606,817. That's Curry's contract. That's what he's making a year, I believe. He makes $59 mil a year. Jimmy Butler's right behind him at $54 million a year. Wait, so did Draymond still got 25? Okay. But he declined that. Bxndzgocrazii got 30. So it's like, yeah, they would literally have to get rid of Jimmy Butler to clear space. Because with Draymond declined his option, Brown's going to get signed for something. And then AD will have to still get his money as well. So they will literally have to get rid of Jimmy for this whole shit to go about if they really want it. And that's going to be tough to do, I feel like. I don't know if there's a team that's interested in Jimmy Butler right now. But he did just come off a really great season with us. So, I mean, but he was injured. So, it's like, I don't know.
The one big contract that Golden State has to match it is Jimmy Butler's expiring $56.8 million. So the centerpiece going out to get AD is almost certainly Jimmy Butler. Now here's the part that's almost too perfect. Butler tore his ACL this past January against the Miami Heat, the same Miami Heat he forced his way out of to get to Golden State. Now of course this isn't going to be an even swap. Golden State can't just send Butler out and call it a day. They'd have to attach draft picks too, and they'd probably need to throw in Moses Moody or Guy Santos to make the money work. And remember that offer that they couldn't refuse from the Kawhi story? That's the whole ball game, which is exactly where Washington comes in and where this dream can die. So Washington is the team that can blow this whole thing up. On paper, they have zero reason to help. Think about where Washington is. They just signed Trae Young to a ridiculous 4-year, $212 million deal. They drafted AJ DeBonson #1 overall, and their GM, Will Dawkins, went on TV after the draft and straight up said this about Anthony Davis.
Anthony wants to be here. We want Anthony to be here. Our goal is to move forward as a team, and he's a big part of that.
They have a great mix of youth, a future Hall of Famer, and Trae Young, so why would they give up on Anthony Davis? Well, this isn't going to automatically kill the deal, and this is the part I really want you to pay attention to, because this is what would determine if this trade happens. Go back to the Kawhi story one more time. Oklahoma City said the exact same thing about Paul George.
He's our guy, and he's not going anywhere.
Until he was, and the reason it flipped is the same reason it could flip here. Number one is AD's a clutch client who didn't pick Washington and isn't exactly thrilled to be there. If he tells the Wizards, I want to go play with LeBron, that's the Paul George trade request domino all over again. Number two, and this is the big one, Washington basically got Anthony Davis for free. They picked him up in a salary dump for a couple of heavily protected picks. So flipping him now for a bigger haul, that's buying low and selling high on an injury-prone superstar. That's a smart rebuild move. And here's where your Warriors fan optimism actually has some teeth. Golden State's future draft picks are valuable, like really valuable, to the point where I'm very shocked the Milwaukee Bucks didn't jump all over the Golden State Warriors trade offer for Giannis. You see, once Steph Curry's career winds down, the Warriors are going to be bad, which means those late 20s, early 30s first round picks are most probably going to be lottery picks. And a rebuilding team that's currently building around a 19-year-old, that's exactly the kind of pick that they'd kill for. But I gotta be honest with you here, the Warriors can't fully copy the Clippers offer. Because of the league's trade rules, the most future first round picks that Golden State can package in one deal is about 3. Plus, they can also trade Yoxel Lenderberg, which is a real offer, but it's small.
I swear to God, if we get rid of Yaxel, I'm actually going to lose my mind. I'm not even gonna bullshit. I might consider looking at a new NBA team. So, no, I'm playing. Hell no, never would. But I might actually lose my shit. Cause I fuck with Yaxel. We better not sell him.
More than the 5 first-round picks that the Clippers gave up for
We
Paul
better not.
George. And even more than that, the Clippers deal was headlined by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, a future MVP. The Warriors don't have a young stud like that. Their best young chip is Brandon Podziemski, who's good, but he's
garbage.
So when you put it
Don't
together,
sell Yaxel. Don't get rid of Yaxel for stupid ass pies. And we do. I promise you. I promise you. We get rid of everybody besides pods. I actually literally might pop a vein. I might pop a vein. Like, one of my veins might pop. Like, I'm so dead ass. One of my veins severely might pop. If we do not get rid of if we get rid of everybody, they say Gooey and Moses Moody? Gooey, one of the niggas that was dead ass, damn near leading us when everybody was fucking injured. Who we go to? Gooey Santos. Brandon Podziemski was nowhere to be fucking found. Maybe for like 3 games, 4 games he was. Nigga, we was going to Gooey. And then Moses bring one of the best defenses we've seen. Why the fuck are we going? Fuck this Pies bring. A little bit of damn shooting and that's about it. This shit gonna piss me off.
Washington has every reason to listen, a real asset incentive to say yes, and a possible second bidder pushing them. But the Warriors might not have quite enough firepower to make it the offer that they literally can't refuse. That tension right there, that's the most fascinating domino of this entire offseason. So that's the case for it, and that's a real case. But here's the one problem, and it's a huge problem, guys. Since I broke all of this down, Brian Windhorst came out on Tuesday morning and threw cold water on the entire thing. And here are his exact words.
I'm taking the Anthony Davis thing off the front burner. I do not have data that says that that's likely to happen. I do not see traction from the Wizards to want to do that. The Warriors told Jimmy Butler they're not trading him. I think the focus right now is, can they get LeBron James away from the Los Angeles Lakers?
So he doesn't see traction from the Washington Wizards, and the Warriors told Jimmy Butler flat out that they are not trading him. And it's even messier. Washington is willing to move AD, but just not for Butler's hurt 50 $56 million contract. So Golden State would need a third team just to make the money work. So that Kawhi style package I just walked you through, pump the brakes on it. But here's the craziest part. The Warriors don't think they even need Anthony Davis to land LeBron James. So those are two separate moves now. So the realistic version of this might not be the four-man super team after all. It might just be LeBron James and Steph Curry finally on the same side without the old running mate.
People ask me all the time, like, you know, finally got an opportunity to play with Steph. Like, what was it? Everything and more. Like, first person I text, I don't assemble the team, whatever. It's first person I text.
And if that's the case, then...
Hey! Shit. He said it himself.
This kind of changes my original take on it, because the only way this is bad for the Warriors is if they had to gut their entire future draft capital to pursue an injury-prone superstar just to appease LeBron James. Now this potentially becomes a flat-out free agency signing, so it's pretty much risk-free for the Warriors. It's a free upgrade without needing to sacrifice the future. Okay, so let's say this all works. Anthony Davis is in, LeBron James signs, the Big Four is real. It's time to plan the parade, right?
Say if this was to happen.
This is where the 2019 trade should scare Warriors fans. I know it's really exciting to see these big names, and it's clearly a roster upgrade for the Golden State Warriors, but remember what the Clippers gave up for Paul George, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and a mountain of picks? SGA turned into a two-time MVP who won OKC the 2025 NBA championship, and the picks became Jalen Williams and Cason Wallace.
Ew.
For the Clippers, Kawhi and PG got hurt over and over again. And
I mean, yeah, that's true, but it's like
they never reached a conference finals. It's now considered one of the most lopsided trades in NBA history. That is the ghost that's hanging over this entire Warriors plan. And the reason that ghost is so scary here comes down to one word: age. Let's do the roll call. Steph Curry is 38 years old next season. LeBron James is turning 42 in December. Anthony Davis is 33 and injury prone.
Damn, he's 33? I thought that nigga was like 37.
Draymond Green is 36, and the guy that they're trading away to make it happen, Jimmy Butler, is 36 himself, coming off of a torn ACL. You'd be building the oldest super team that the league has ever seen. The internet is already calling the Golden State Warriors a team of unks. And it's funny, but it points to a real problem. And it's not just old, it's old and fragile. This is the scariest stat in this entire video. Over the last 5 seasons, Anthony Davis has averaged just 48.5 games a year. And last season, he didn't even play a single game for Washington. A torn ligament in his hand wiped out his entire run there. I mean, look at how he tore the ligament in his hand.
Here's that first drive and score by Markin a moment ago, and where it happens.
I mean, I hate to be in...
From a bump? You got a torn ligament from a bump? Keep that nigga over there.
Sensitive here, but there's a reason why the Anthony Davis is made out of glass memes exist. So you're betting your title on a 33-year-old big man who can't stay on the floor, a 42-year-old, and a 38-year-old Steph Curry. That's not a super team, that's an injury report that's waiting to happen. And you have to give up a lot in order to make this happen. So I know what you guys might be thinking, and remember, I'm a Laker fan myself.
That's a high risk, high reward.
What about the Los Angeles Lakers? What are the Lakers doing about losing their franchise player over the last 8 years? Well, almost nothing, and that should terrify Laker fans. And here's the detail that flips the whole thing on its head. The Lakers going quiet on LeBron was not an accident. Ramona Shelburne reported that last summer, the Lakers sat down with Luka Doncic and mapped out their entire 2026 offseason.
They laid out their plans, and that was to convince Luka Doncic to sign that extension. Those plans did not include LeBron James. They had salary cap space starting this summer.
1 year ago, they were already drawing up the post-LeBron era, and they just didn't say it out loud. There's even a report that the long-term planning binder they used to hand LeBron in those meetings, they started handing to Luka instead. So everybody's calling this a Lakers fumble, but the Lakers didn't fumble anything. This was their plan all along. LeBron James just beat them to the microphone. According to Brian Windhorst, the Lakers have barely engaged. They reached out to Rich Paul and said the polite thing, "We'd like LeBron back," and then basically this is what happened.
But there have been no further talks. From what I understand, like, the Lakers have not made an offer, but LeBron, from what I understand as of today, when I got this update, LeBron has not, made himself available to meet with the Lakers yet.
And think about how pointed that is. It's not just the Lakers that haven't made an offer, it's that LeBron James himself hasn't even made himself available to meet with them. That's a man that's keeping his options wide open. Meanwhile, the Lakers are busy reshaping around Luka Doncic. They already locked in DeAndre Ayton at the center position.
Man, that nigga garbage. Y'all not winning with Ayton. I'm sorry. That nigga is booth shit. Y'all need to get rid of Ayton. Put him on the bench. That nigga is booth shit. Y'all not winning. If y'all win with Ayton, I will eat the fuck out of my words. I will.
Projected to lose Marcus Smart to the Rockets. The future in LA is Luka's, but LeBron can read the room. But here's the twist. Golden State's whole power play might actually be the thing that finally wakes the Lakers up. And you know what? The Lakers did wake up. They were just too late. It's kind of funny when you pay attention to the chronological order of things. The Los Angeles Lakers fully guaranteed Bronny James's contract this morning. And literally an hour later, LeBron James made his decision.
Yo, that nigga say, yeah, give my son his money and then I'm out, nigga. Give my son his money, then I'm out, nigga.
Contract this morning. Order
for how
of things.
long?
The Los
Just for a
Angeles
year?
Lakers fully guaranteed Bronny James's contract this morning, and literally an hour later, LeBron James made his decision. Rob Pelinka got Rich Paul on the phone and made one last push to keep him in LA, but LeBron told the Lakers,
"Thank you for your interest, but I'm gone."
So now the Lakers are stuck in full damage control mode, trying to figure out how not to lose their franchise player for the last 8 years for absolutely nothing. Now, LeBron to Golden State isn't.
Literally, that's the worst thing you could do is have someone as great as him go into free agency and he just pick another team. You don't get shit back. You don't trade him. Nothing. Oh, man.
A sure thing. Remember, originally he said he'd only go if the Warriors pursued Anthony Davis, but Jake Fisher's reporting that LeBron is still connected to the Miami Heat.
He's been connected to Miami, a potential homecoming there once Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He go to the Heat with Giannis and Bam. Damn.
Was traded to South Beach. There was plenty of talk around the league that they could see that type of reunion.
So that homecoming we broke down 3 days ago makes even more sense now that Giannis is down in South Beach. So here's the full board. Golden State is the front runner. Miami's lurking with the Giannis reunion, and Cleveland would take him back in a heartbeat. The only team that's officially off the board for LeBron James is the team that he just left. And the cap guys are already saying the Lakers need to consider everything, even a sign and trade.
I think it should be in the discussion here. I think everything should be on the table here. But I think if you get LeBron James in the fold, I think you have to look at all your options. This is a Golden State team that can trade 3 first-round picks.
The people in the league that I'm talking to today are giving me the side eye. This is going to end up LeBron getting a new contract in Los Angeles. And again, I will just say that's all possible. But we just saw last week, okay? I don't care about words. I only really care about actions. The Lakers were offering Austin Reeves this amount of money. He wasn't happy. The Lakers were concerned that the Pistons were going to offer over the top. Dramatically increase their offer. So we just saw last week the actions of the Lakers seeing another offer out there for one of their players and then increasing their offer. I'm not saying I know, but part of this could be creating leverage for AD and LeBron in both Washington and LA, and then everybody gets paid.
So let me give you my honest read on where this lands. Before today, I'll be honest. Part of me wondered if this Golden State thing was just leverage. LeBron was just flirting with the Warriors to scare the Lakers into backing up the Brinks truck. Draymond Green opted out of his player option because he's also a Rich Paul client, and that was just being done to put pressure on the Lakers. Draymond Green could have easily signed another contract with the Warriors once LeBron James re-signed with the Lakers, but he killed that theory himself. He looked the Lakers dead in the eye and told them he's leaving. So this isn't a bluff, and it's not a negotiation. It's a decision. And here's how you know the Warriors have real legs here. Draymond Green left $26 million on the table to make room for it. That's not a guy bluffing. That's a guy who's seen the plan. So would it even work? That's the money question. On talent, a healthy Curry, LeBron, AD, Draymond team can beat almost anybody in a 7-game series. On health, it might not survive November.
Exactly. That's the only thing that's scary about it is the health. If them niggas stay healthy, ring me please. Ring me please.
This is the boldest, riskiest swing of LeBron's career, and the Kawhi blueprint is the perfect proof that this exact move can blow up in your face and
Man, we ain't talk. Man, we ain't worried about that. We ain't worried about that.
Cost you a decade of draft picks for nothing. So Cleveland's reportedly sniffing around for a third stint with LeBron James, but going back to the Lakers is officially off the table. He shut that door today. Now, we might get an update within the next couple of hours. The moment that happens, I'll bring you guys a video, so make sure you subscribe and have our notifications on. And
Indeed, my boy.
I'm your boy Mike, and I'm dropping our mic until our next upload.
Indeed, my boy. Now, Flight Mike. Let's check my boy AM Hoops. The Warriors are
People are going to hate LeBron James if he actually does this. Oh, you had to join Steph Curry to win a title. What a ring chaser. Have you seen the list of teammates LeBron has had? I'm talking Dwayne Wade, Kyrie Irving, Anthony Davis, Luka Doncic, Chris Bosh, Kevin Love. Now Steph, 7 Hall of Fame teammates to go 4-6 in the finals. MJ had Scottie Pippen win 6-0. GOAT debate over. And if you think I'm overreacting about this, fans already posting things like, if Braun makes me watch his farewell game in a Warriors uniform tapping up Draymond, I am switching to MJ GOAT. You don't think LeBron sees this stuff? But the rumors are real because Kevin O'Connor reports that the Warriors are attempting to trade for Wizards big Anthony Davis, then sign LeBron James, according to multiple league sources. And they were right because Draymond declined his player option to give the Warriors financial room to do this. It's all happening. But the deal may cost Jimmy Butler and multiple first-round picks. Is that worth it? At this age, it's not 2016 anymore. Well, think about Golden State since winning the title in 2022. They have been a play-in team the last 3 years and missed the playoffs twice with Steph Curry. But it's not like they haven't tried. Golden State has whiffed on Paul George, dodged a bullet, Lauri Markkanen, Pascal Siakam, Kevin Durant, who shut them down, got Jimmy Butler, who quickly tore his ACL.
Like you ain't just win with us, KD. Bring your what the fuck you leaving? That's why your ass ain't winning. You got 1 ring, and it was with us, bitch. The fuck?
No Giannis or Kawhi. Now plan F, LeBron and AD. Now,
look at all these people we tried to get. Thank God we didn't get PG. We would have been cooked. Lauri Markkanen, Pascal, tried to get KD back. This nigga he just don't give a fuck. He just want to play at this point. Nigga don't want no damn rings. Nigga just want to play basketball wherever he could get the ball most at this point.
people will call this pathetic, but it's 100 times worse than having Steph go out like Dirk Nowitzki. Dirk was also a one franchise guy, but the Mavericks ruined his late prime after winning the title in 2011. He never advanced past the first round, played 8 more seasons, and nowhere near the level as Steph, by the way, who is still great. So screw that. Warriors will try anything to pull this off, but is it realistic? Well, LeBron is still a very good player. He was the best guy in a series against Houston, advancing to round 2. AD is going to be a very expensive bench warmer if history tells us anything, but let's be real. LeBron would have to block out a lot of haters for this, which he's used to. This is not 2016 with Kevin Durant, okay? The Warriors need LeBron James. But 2 years ago, they reached out on a trade and LeBron said no. It wasn't that he disliked the idea, but he wasn't ready. But now he might be, because Shams says there was a check-in call made between LeBron and the Lakers early in free agency, but since then, there hasn't been much communication and certainly not an offer yet. How have they not made an offer? Because LA wants out of the LeBron business. The way it works is this. Lakers have about $50 million in cap space, and they can either use that to re-sign LeBron or bring in someone else. And their offseason approach seems to be, is there anyone else who will take our money? Anyone at all? No? Okay, LeBron, I guess you can come back one more year. Really? Is that how LeBron wants to be treated? No, his ego won't allow it. And let's be honest, he probably deserves better than that as the number 2 player all time at least. But
that's what I'm saying. And play, like, I understand LeBron old, but we cannot not recognize the fact that this nigga will give you a 20-something rebounds, assists off of giving you 15, 20, 25 points at his age right now. If this was like 5 years ago, Niggas ain't just trading LeBron. Yo, anybody want this money for LeBron? Niggas ain't saying that. It's because he's getting older now. It's literally all because he's old. But it's like, if y'all fuck around and nigga, all he need is 2 more years, nigga. If he's still playing the same where he can still move around, average, dunk on motherfuckers and all that, nigga, I don't give a fuck what your age is.
This goes back
Bring your ass over here. What? Nigga still yamming on niggas like he 22. Shit.
That ESPN report a few months ago where Jeannie Buss reportedly hates LeBron's outsized ego and overt control over the organization, blamed him for the Russ trade, and wanted to deal LeBron to the Clippers, but his no-trade clause shut it down. Now, Chris Haynes just reported that the Lakers are panicking and trying to set up a meeting with LeBron after the Warriors' latest moves. It is obvious they have no clear options with that cap space, and guess what? After the Jeannie Buss article, LA wants to move on so bad, but they are stuck together. The Warriors are a way out. But it is awesome that you guys love to the consent of the NFP5 for 25% off at MyFitFoods. But not the only way out. They also have to compete with the Cavaliers. So 2 days ago, the Cavs were a solid second place to bring in LeBron behind LA. And Brian Windhorst says there is a guaranteed way to make that happen today. So right now, Cavs are so expensive that they can only offer Braun the minimum, around $4 million. But there's a thought process in Los Angeles that they would sign and trade LeBron for Jarrett Allen. And if the Cavs were willing to do that, they could have LeBron. Lakers would kill for Jarrett Allen. Yeah, because we know LA needs a rim protecting big.
Because fucking talking about locking down Ayton. DeAndre Ayton. That nigga Booth. You don't need that nigga. I'm talking about it like it's my team. I could care less. Y'all go ahead, lock that nigga down. Nah, shit. But like real shit though. Like as a basketball fan, why the fuck are you picking? Like nigga, we not locking down DeAndre Ayton. I'd rather take a rookie. Fuck it. Develop this nigga for 5 years. Fuck it. He might do better. Like no fuck locking down Ayton to guard the center position with Jokic and Wemby, and we got a day coming in this bitch. We got even Jarrett Allen, even Bam Adebayo. Like, there's so many niggas that you could name at the center position that is, Ayton's getting fried. Ayton's getting fried. It's over with. They better hope.
To pair with Luka and Austin Reeves. But right now, their realistic targets include Robert Williams, who's always injured, Mitchell Robinson, who can't shoot past 2 feet, and Yusuf Nurkic. Yo, if Nurk is your realistic option in 2026, it's bad. So Jarrett Allen is a no-brainer, but we don't know if Cleveland is serious. The Warriors...
Why you go for Yusuf? Because I ain't gonna lie, that is some shit. That's some shitty ass options. Ain't no offense to that. But nigga, I ain't gonna lie, that's some shitty options you guys. Man.
Nurkic. Yo, if Nurk is your realistic option in 2026, it's bad. So Jarrett Allen is a no-brainer, but we don't know if Cleveland is serious. The Warriors are. And part of this is how wanted LeBron is by Golden State. Like, the Lakers could have him, not motivated. Cavs could, in a heartbeat, not desperate. But you know LeBron is loving how wanted he is right now by Golden State. So what about Anthony Davis? He is key to all of this because for some reason, LeBron is obsessed about playing with AD. Like when the Lakers traded for Luka Doncic, it was like LeBron was upset that they traded AD. Like Luka was a downgrade. Really? Warriors know this, and Kevin O'Connor said, the Warriors hope adding Davis will help lure LeBron from Los Angeles to the Bay Area once free agency officially opens June 30th. But then he threw doubt, saying that the Wizards claim AD wants to stay. But that conflicts with multiple reports. Chris Haynes says Anthony Davis is at a place right now in Washington where he can't afford to play 2 years and not compete. I do think there's a good chance that he may end up somewhere else by the time next season starts. And if it's Golden State, then LeBron is coming. Why? Because AD's agent is Rich Paul, and Rich is making moves. So the Warriors expected Draymond to pick up his $27 million player option. Instead, he turned it down to make room for the LeBron AD trade. And Draymond's agent is
Rich Porter.
Rich Paul.
I said Porter. Oh,
Do you think Draymond would...
Who's Rich Porter? Is that a music engineer? That's somebody. Rich Porter, somebody.
Leave money on the table if he wasn't pretty sure that LeBron and AD were on the way. Rich is behind the scenes pulling strings to make the old super team possible. Reminds you of the Lakers' final push with Kobe in 2013. They brought in Steve Nash and Dwight Howard for a big three that was 39, 34, and 27. Not bad with Dwight. But Golden State would have Bron 41, Steph 38, and now AD a very old 34. But you might know how that LA super team ended. Probably the biggest disaster in league history. Even worse than the KD, Kyrie, Harden, Brooklyn Nets. Because at least that team won a playoff series. LA barely made the playoffs and got swept in the first round. Why? Because they were old. I'm sorry, but this is the perfect comparison. Because can you believe the Kobe Nash team was so hyped? They were the biggest title favorite outside of the Heat Big Three. And then they got crushed and people felt so dumb for believing in them. Like, of course it wasn't gonna work. They're so old. But we might...
I know this is crazy to say, but these niggas is different, bro. Curry, LeBron, and AD, when healthy, are all still playing at an all-time level. Curry just gave niggas, what, 50 or 40? I forgot what it was. Like, this, bro, Bron gave niggas one of the best. He carried them niggas in the playoffs when Luka was injured until they got eliminated the second round. But he carried them through the whole first round. And AD was a dog before he got injured on Dallas. And the reason why I kept up with Dallas too is because that's my homeboy favorite team. My nigga Sai, shout out Sai. That's his favorite team. So I was keeping up with their roster and all that, and I was making sure I was keeping up with AD and all them niggas. And like, yo, AD was a dog too. It's just like the one that gets injured the most is AD. That's like the only problem. I feel like Bron and Curry would be very much able to play a lot. It's just AD does get injured a lot. If AD doesn't get injured, nigga, we're in the playoffs. We might win that bitch. Especially we got the young niggas around them. It's only them three old heads. Well, four, because you got Big Al, you feel me? Then Porzingis a little old. And then you got mad young niggas coming off the bench. Straight energy and young niggas bugging. We got Gooey, Brandon, Yaxel, yo, I heard Melton's leaving. DeAnthony Melton's leaving. We still got Pat Spence. Like, we still got a couple guys on there. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm still pretty confident.
Be walking into the exact same trap. And believe me, it would be fun as hell. I am actually rooting for this, but it really is one last desperate push to contend with Steph. But huge news about Kawhi Leonard. I knew the smoke was real, so we went over the entire rumor before the Claw actually leaves the Clippers.
Yeah, because ain't he somewhere else now? Ain't he gone now? I think Kawhi Leonard's gone.
To the weak side threes, and let's try to maximize what we got.
So you don't want LeBron orchestrating?
Don't want him orchestrating at all.
God.
Because you got James and you got Donovan Mitchell. These are 2 point guards.
Yeah, but we just saw them last year. They got swept.
They're unreliable because they don't have a guy that's going to demand attention.
I know. So you need somebody that's going to orchestrate and be the guy to make it easy.
Not from the top of the key, LeBron. We don't want top of the key, LeBron.
Yeah, but it can be from anywhere.
Yeah, that's the orchestration I'm talking about. I'm not talking about ball dominant LeBron, bring it down, dribble, ball. No, we throw it in, Bron, you make a move, make a play. And we're not going to do that every fucking play, but at least we know that the team is going to respect us coming down because we got LeBron James on the floor. And he's still windmilling and fucking throwing it behind his head.
He can do that.
He can still do that.
Well, yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens with LeBron James soon. But more news in LA. The Los Angeles Clippers are trading two-time NBA champ Kawhi Leonard back to Toronto Raptors for Brandon Ingram, Grady Dick, 2 first-round picks, one pick swap, and 2 second-rounders. Kawhi famously led
the Clippers came up for Kawhi Leonard. Like, I'm not saying Kawhi ass. Kawhi definitely, like, probably top 10 in the league right now still. But, like, damn, you know how valuable them
one pick
swaps?
swap and 2 second-rounders. Kawhi
2
famously led the
first rounds,
Toronto
1
Raptors
first
to a
round
title in
pick swap,
2019 and will now return to the Six to play alongside Scotty Barnes. How do you guys feel about Kawhi returning to Toronto? Let's start with you.
I think it's a good move for the Raptors. Kawhi is coming off arguably his best season ever, averaged 28 a game.
This shit's so ass without my
Best
nigga
season ever.
Like, why the fuck we got Skip? Nobody want to hear this nigga talk. Ain't no disrespect, Skip. I fuck with you. Respectfully, I'd rather that nigga Gil be in that seat. Like, come on now. Talk to me. My girl send me something. Said my girl send me something. What? Hold on. My girl just sent me something that just threw me completely. I need her to respond because I don't know what the fuck she just said. The basketball news got me hyped, nigga.
They're not trading Jimmy.
Unfiltered. I'm not. The news came out a little.
Stephen A. Smith.
A
I
little
ain't gonna
while
lie, that
ago.
nigga is funny as hell. I fuck with watching that. That nigga.
Yes. I have, yes.
There's a serious calmness about him, which is extremely deadly.
Dele almost died guarding Steph Curry.
He'll go down as the best shooter in league history.
The ball is not the problem with Steph Curry. He's the fucking problem.
You obviously played with one of the greatest point guards of all time, Steph Curry. Have another one. Or the greatest point guard of all time.
That chemistry gonna help you when you gotta guard Steph.
You see how niggas talk about Steph Curry? These niggas fear my nigga. Come on, bro. Greatest point guard of all time.
This is hard to believe.
Oh, okay. All right.
Curry has time. 3 seconds. Curry from half court.
Bang! Curry from half court. Nigga, you wait. The fuck you doing about Curry from half court?
3 seconds. Curry from half court.
Nothing but motherfucking net. You understand me? That bitch ain't hit the backboard. It ain't jiggle around the rim a little bit. Cool.
Curry looking for that opening. Steps back. Crossover. Fires away.
Hey!
Another 3. Curry, 3, bang! Oh, he puts it in!
There are superstars, and then there's
I don't hear
Stephen
ya.
Curry, a
And then
player
there's
who
Stephen
didn't
Curry.
just change
You
the
heard me?
game, he broke it. Night after night, arena after arena, defenders showed up with a plan and left with a nightmare. Because guarding Steph Curry was never just about stopping a shot. It was about surviving screens, chasing shadows, and praying he missed. For over a decade, some of the best players in the world stood across from him, confident, prepared, and still walked off the court shaking their heads. Today, you're gonna hear directly from the players who lived it, the rivals, the victims, the defenders who tried everything and still couldn't stop him. This is what it was really like sharing the court with Stephen Curry.
1 second on the clock before halftime.
Right.
We have the ball out under our own basket 94 feet away. He looks at the defense, he catches it, and he flings a shot 90 feet that actually comes kind of close, goes against him in the scoreboard. That's a missed three, right? He takes these shots every game. And I think part of it is he's one of the greatest showmen that I've ever seen. And you love to do something that nobody else does.
One of my biggest regrets, and Steph, I'm sure you would have been the light-skinned man either way. That was destined for you. But I feel like when you came to the Garden and I let Raymond Felton's pride get in the way and he had 50, I feel like that's when you decided you was just going to leave.
Bro, you know what? I ain't mad at you.
That was the moment?
Bro.
I think so.
Bro, hey.
Raymond said, jump, no, like, stop letting dude do this, but he really be doing this to us.
I'm like, the confidence is changing, G. He going back to Davidson on us, bro. Nah. You feel me? I'm like, he doing the that we was like, you can't do that in the league. He started doing it. I'm not.
You can't do that in the league. Curry doing it.
That's too much.
What does that mean?
You ain't holding it up no more. You ain't.
Look at how that shit went in the hoop.
That's too much.
The net ain't even moved.
No more. You ain't.
The net didn't even move, nigga. I'm telling you.
He was.
This nigga dangerous.
Shit. No, bro. Now he talking to the crowd. He pointing at fans. I'm like, Steph don't even do that. Before we knew it, the man had 50 and the Garden was cheering for him. I really felt like in my heart, like we are birthing an animal, bro. Yeah. I really think of that moment. I'm like, bro, I think we ignited that confidence that came, because after that game, bro, he got very disrespectful.
Yeah, he took off.
He got disrespectful. He started trying.
Really, he shoots those shots in the game.
My
This
nigga
is a great time to practice.
Curry
all
shit.
stretching, like he's gonna get unlimited of them. He's stretching, we get loose, he's chucking it from half court. He's making them, and it's like, all right. So when he gets to the half court with 0.3 and he's asking for it, he makes it. It's like it's no surprise. So like, seeing his preparation made me really want to be like, all right, I can shoot from anywhere.
I'm standing right behind him, and I'm sitting there, and if I'm not mistaken, I'm sitting there calling for the ball, like, hey, like.
You're dribbled around, down, free throw line, back, turn around, fade, three-pointer, like all kinds of crazy dribbling in between now. Just like, this dude's a man. Like, you can't do nothing with him.
You know, I had the voice.
You can't do nothing. Phil Jackson. And Curry, yo, sigh.
Greg Pop, their voices are in my head. Lute Olson, this is a terrible shot.
You just see Steve Kerr over there, like.
Man, I felt like I was as close as you could get to him, but a lot of credit to Steph, man.
It also wins. This is not like just doing crazy stuff for the help. This helps us win.
You didn't know what was coming. You didn't, because you'd never seen it before. I was there when he broke the record, right? The first record. And you didn't think, like, I think it was like 250 maybe or something threes. You didn't think that the next year was going to shoot 400, make 400 threes or whatever.
Nigga made 400 threes in a year.
They crushed it, but no one saw it coming. No one saw it coming, and no one truly knew how to stop it when they got going. That's why they won 73 games.
But you know what was going on back then? That was the start of the Stepherless movement. The year Steph hit that shot in the corner in New Orleans, when he was, I was part. I saw that live. I saw that live. I had 16 points in that game. I saw that live. The chef, bro. That's when the chef started taking over. That's when he was like, hey, LeBron is LeBron, but hey, I'm here. It's because Steph is so random. Like, you can practice, but you don't know what he gonna do. There's no rhyme or rhythm to, like, because he reading you.
Well, I think the beautiful thing about Steph Curry right now is he is the ultimate perspective when it comes to shooting. You know, or I think anybody would maybe think for a second that they're, maybe I'm having a pretty good shooting season. I'm doing this or that. And then you just see the statistics that this guy is putting up on a consistent basis. And it's otherworldly. It is. I think the last 5 games he's averaging over 9 threes made per game.
Yeah.
It's just like it's
Yo, out of 5 games, he's averaging 9 threes made, not attempted. 9 threes made. That's 27 points off of threes alone, right? He's averaging 9 threes made. That means he's already, those last 5 games, he's averaged at least 27 plus. And I think that was the time where he averaged like 40 for like 4, 5, 6, 7, however many games straight. Nigga was averaging 40.
It's an absolute joke. You look at his numbers, and because when you watch him play basketball, he's one of the few players in the NBA when you watch him play where it's very clear nobody else in the NBA can do what he's doing.
08, 09, or whenever that little light skin came in the league, that's in Golden State. He single-handedly changed the no lead is safe. When it comes to influence, since I've been watching the game, the most influence on the game, and obviously we know what Mike did for the game, Steph and Allen Iverson are the 2 biggest influential guys in our game since I've been watching and covering. Kids felt like they could be them. They were guys that was not always counted on. They were small in stature, and they just defined the odds. And now you have Steph who's shooting over the Empire State Building. You know, it's just like those 2 are the 2 most influential when you say the game, how they changed the game, and the kids, and like, those are 2 guys that you just wanted to watch every single night.
When I watch him and he do stuff, I watch the other team bench. Dudes be like, oh.
Nah, you told a story before. We were playing one time. You got so hot in a certain instance. I'm like, damn, like you didn't hit 3 straight. When you hit the 4th, I wanted to like turn up and be like, yo, go crazy, right? Go crazy, man. No, because it's like when you're a fan of basketball and you're a fan of the game, you start to comprehend what you're seeing. As a fan and as a player, you always appreciate it. So it's always been that part where you can, really remove yourself with the game. And, we're all, at one point, we were all high-level basketball player and, big-time athletes. So, you can really appreciate what you do.
And that'd be another thing about a good bit of these NBA players. A lot of people that's in the NBA, especially if they know they good, bro, they know there's a lot of good people around. They're not comparing themselves. They don't care. Nigga, we all fire. And 99% of the population can't beat us. You feel me? So it's like, bro, when I see NBA players comparing themselves, or people trying to compare NBA players, I'm like, bro, they're all great, my nigga. I guess we could start comparing, like, okay, who is the greatest? But when you have so many people on the stature of LeBron, KD, Curry, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas on that stature, anybody could call anybody their GOAT, bro. I feel like the GOAT debate with Michael, the only reason why, like they said, Michael's there, bro. Michael, I feel like Michael Jordan, bro, that nigga went to the playoffs 6 times. I mean, he went to the finals 6 times. And that nigga ain't lose. Everything. That nigga said, oh yeah, I make it to the finals. Nigga, give me my ring. Yo, like, that's crazy. Bro, think about that. That's really crazy. The nigga went to the finals 6 times. And won every fucking finals game. Like, that's insane. Like, you cannot, like, bro, nobody's doing that. I don't think there's anybody that's done that. That has every final that they've been to, they've won. No matter how many finals it is. I don't think anybody has actually done that. And that there is, kudos to you, because we don't know who the fuck you are. Like, no disrespect, because we really don't know who the fuck you are. So it's like, that's insane. That's an insane stat to have. Regardless of all the other shit that everybody want to talk about. No, bro. When it comes down to it, getting that ring, you feel me? Getting them rings and getting that, yeah, when you in that moment. Jordan folded 0 times. With Scottie Pippen and Dennis Rodman and the rest. That's what you say. And the rest, cause he made them other 2 niggas really big, bro. I ain't gonna hold. I ain't gonna bullshit, bro. Dennis Rodman was straight defense, my nigga. And then Scottie Pippen was basically like his other nigga that could score a little bit, you feel me? But Jordan giving y'all niggas hell in them finals. Nigga, what?
0 at halftime.
And that was game 6.
And a surprising first half comes to an end. Steph Curry scoreless.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if y'all were up. Y'all weren't up that much.
It was like 10.
Yeah, but we going to halftime. He was like, yo, we down 10 and Steph got 0 points.
I'm no bull. Like, we can't win this game. There's no way.
I know, because you probably
I ain't holding him. Bro, I'm not doing that again. Like, and some of them, like, I feel like he won't even looking at the basket, bro. He just be like, is he serious? Like, he disrespected me. Like, bro, he's like dead ass, like, all right, he disrespectful. Like, for real, like, cause he catching, like, getting, like, you like, bro, he don't even look at the rim. Yeah, like, for real, bro, no. Like, I'm like hyping stuff like that. Like, stuff like that, but like, bro, like, I'm physical, like, with Steph, I'm like just trying to weigh on him. Yeah. Right? That's my advantage. I'm like, he's so like with the movement, but I'm like trying to direct everywhere he's going and making him feel me every time, Paul. So he like.
Cause that last shot he made, I'm like, dang, they really getting to it. And then Steph was like, bing, 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 bing. And if Steph takes so many dribbles, I'm like, yo, like hurry up so I can figure out where I gotta go.
Smelling blood too at the time. You like, oh, if he taking too many dribbles.
For sure, I want him. Yeah, I got him. No, I want him to dribble. I want him to dribble the area. I want him to double, triple move.
And he sidestepped to the right, which he wasn't doing as much back then. Like he normally stepped back the left side, and he got bing and he pulled up. Man, it went in like cash. I'm like, oh my. Then I became a fan. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I became a fan. Oh, I'm telling you, it be the moment.
Denver, and we played them in a series.
I want to say it was either game 3 or game 4 of our first playoff series against Denver in 2013. It was the third quarter. I went on this crazy run. I think I had like 20 something in the quarter, and one of the last threes was right in front of Denver's bench.
He shot a shot in front of the bench, and the team, right in front of our bench, the whole team's going crazy, like close to him.
Right in front of Denver's bench, JaVale McGee's standing like literally standing up. There's like 5 or 6 guys around him. Get the ball in the corner, and obviously you've been in that situation where you rise up and everybody just talking trash behind you. And for some reason, I just got an out-of-body experience. I shot it, and literally as I let it go, it was like I never felt the shot feel better than that. And I turned around and kind of looked at JaVale.
Tells me to shut up. Ball's like midair. It's like not even close to the rim. And the whole team went like, this is the opposing team was like, yo, I've never seen that before during the game.
And that was when I didn't even check to see if it was in. I just was waiting for the noise, and it was really special moment. Just, I don't know, the irrational confidence.
Nigga said, I was waiting to hear the noise. nigga, he don't look to see if the bucket is going in no more. Fuck do you do? What do you do? What do you do? You can't do shit.
Tried that in the playoff game, but it was dope.
Because when you're in the game playing with somebody that
Curry,
good, like you're not really seeing how good they are because you locked in to do what you got to do. So you missing out on like greatness by playing with greatness. That's a funny thing. And then I got a close friend. Evan Turner's like my man, and when we played them in the Western Conference Finals, Evan was like, bro, I almost clapped when he made a shot. Like, I forgot I was playing against him. He was like, man, I had never seen nothing like that. And he said Steph made 2 threes one time. He was like, damn, he good. But he was like, man, I had to catch myself. Like, oh shit, I'm on the other team.
Ball you basket.
I'm telling you, that's what bro, and that would be me. I ain't gonna lie. If I was in the NBA, I'm like, damn, that nigga fire. I love the game. I love basketball. When you see somebody tough, I love sports in general. I ain't gonna lie. I love any sport. If I see somebody tough at a sport, I'm going to let you know, nigga, you cold. Yeah, like, nigga, you cold. Respectfully. Bro, it's just, I don't know. I just love seeing a good-ass fucking game. Golf, soccer, tennis, baseball, basketball, football. Bro, you can catch me watching anything, and I'm going to be on the edge of my seat every time. I love a good-ass game. So it's like, bro, that would be me. Just like how Evan Turner saying, like, yeah, we all professional, we all good and shit, but it's like, nigga, you tough. You feel me? We got the regular niggas in the league, and then we got the LeBron James and Currys and KDs. You feel me? You know when them niggas, yeah. Nah, we can't stop you. We just gotta hope you miss. At this point, those type of niggas. In basketball, better offense beat defense, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. You can't, the nigga not missing, and you can't play too hard or it's a foul. So how much, like, there's nothing you can do. You play too hard, that nigga fouled. You're not playing that hard, the nigga still making a shot. What do you do? What do you do? You have to play to foul him and get fouled out. You have to hurt this nigga. Like, at this point, you gotta hurt these niggas, bro. And at this point, it's not even fucking competition. You just trying to hurt this. Yo, it get crazy. Niggas like them, I would hate having to play up against in basketball, but I would love it too at the same time because it's like, damn, you trying your ass off and this nigga's still a bucket. Fuck. You can't do
the problem. The ball is not the problem with Steph Curry. He's the fucking problem. Steph is most dangerous when he doesn't have the ball, which is it's not many guys all time in our league that's most dangerous without the ball. I'm telling them, listen, guys, I've been in more than enough wars with those guys. More than enough. I understand it, so I get it. I come from a different point of view, POV. But when Steph decides to cut inside the lane, don't relax. He's coming back up. He's coming back up. But you have to have, that's reps and reps and reps and reps of actually guarding something that's uncomfortable. Guarding Steph is uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable.
And the problem with our guys in our league, they're not comfortable with being uncomfortable. And that's why Steph and Golden State will always be relevant. Because they play an uncomfortable style of play.
I want to say it's my second year in the league. When we were playing the Lakers at home, he's on the bench. I ended up beating us by 10 or 12, but I was still going, like, just trying stuff. Hit a transition three, came back, and I come down the court, and I do, like, this little pump fake situation here. I lean her off the glass, and as I run down the court, the camera locks in on him for some reason, and he, like, leans to the guy sitting next to him, one of his teammates. It's nice. He mounted on the, and they caught it on the camera. Somebody sent it to me afterwards, like, yo, he said that about you. And then he went on to like talk about like that silent, like killer instinct vibe that it doesn't have to be rah-rah, like talking trash in your face, but it's something that you see in your eyes and the way that you move that came out, and he respected that, and they recognized that.
There's a serious calmness about him, which is extremely deadly because he's not up, he's not down, he's not contemplating what just happened before or worrying about what's to come next.
Yo, Chad, I dead just lost
For somebody to validate you like that, especially he's not giving out compliments like that.
No.
That was truly special for sure.
Yo,
that to me was like the ultimate like gas in the tank. I always had it, but when you get to the league, it's just a different experience, a different level when you're playing against the best, and the best, and the best, and you know like what it took to get there.
He's skillfully, completely developed as a player. And he's in a system that suits him extremely well.
And the second time we were playing in a preseason game, he's picking me up full court in a preseason game in the first quarter. I'm like, you turn around, he's like this, like staring there. So he stays with me for like 4 or 5 slides, and then he bumps me and I kind of like fall off balance. So I'm actually gassed at this point, I'm tired. So after I fall, I got no option. I'm like, I'm just gonna shoot it and live with it. And I shot it from probably 30 feet and I made it. And then I act like nothing happened. So it's like the biggest keep your cool kind of moment in your life, because it's freaking COVID, you're trying to be super chill about it, but I just, drain one from 30 on it.
Listening to Steph's workout, and I know how OCD you are, people don't understand the amount of energy that he has to use every single day. It's next level. Like even for athletes, even for guys that do this for a living, you're like, this man has to run around for 48 minutes every single night doing what he does. You don't see that coming. And so it's a compliment to those guys to figure out an equation that no one ever has, and they just dominated with it.
But I heard there's a story. There was a high-level NBA player that went to work out with Steph. 10 minutes into the workout, dude taps out and throws up. Couldn't finish the workout with Steph.
Steph Curry, I'm going to bed at 8 o'clock. Mom, don't call me. My girl, don't call me. I'm locked in right now.
Deli almost died guarding Steph Curry. No, literally almost died. We have footage of this man in the ice tub, like literally to his neck trying to guard this man.
Did y'all see that clip with J.R. Smith? Talking about Deli? Did y'all see that clip? It's real. it's real.
Like he literally gave everything he had, and there was no excuse. There wasn't like, oh, he just had it going. It was like, no, it's like, oh, I'm trying, or no. There wasn't none of that. He could barely talk after. That's how hard he was trying. Like I
told you stop doing that. This is why you be having this crash.
When you get out of his car, you better guard him right from the moment
he pulls up to the arena. As soon as he get out of his car, you better guard his ass.
Sorry, guard him in
Yeah,
it.
better guard him. Man, you might want to guard him when he get out of the bed.
Parking deck.
I remember we
He
was
said
in
guard him
the
when he
one
get out
year
the
and I did a
bed.
foul. It was a one-on-one situation, and I knew the penalties. I knew everything that was going on, but I had to play dumb just so I could whack Steph Curry. I just had to chop him.
You needed that.
I had to chop him to let him know, like, bro, the next time you shoot that jumper, you gonna feel that I just chopped you. You gonna understand that I'm so reckless with it. Like, I don't care, bro. You not finna just 40 me. I don't like you dancing. I don't even like how you celebrating it. I don't like it. Like,
what makes him so different?
I mean, it's just 48 minutes of where is Steph? Like, you gotta know where he is at all times, and he has so much gravity that it kind of opens up other things for everybody else too. So find Steph. Is he coming off a screen? Does he have the ball? Does he not have the ball? It's constant of paranoia, I guess, for lack of a better word.
He's tough. And I'm a part of the losing side of history, but I remember watching it, bro, and I was like, yo, he was absurd to watch. And then I played against him, I was like, he's different, bro.
He's different, bro.
But Steph Curry is the most impactful player on a team in the league.
Because the gravity.
Bro,
the gravity.
You have to guard him as well on the ball as you do off. Like, once he gets off the ball, you're probably more scared of him off the ball than you are on.
What he did was pretty unbelievable. The Garden, such a hostile place like we talked about, and for him to be able to go in there and kind of take over that game in those moments. Once he did that, I remember that when we went back in the locker rooms, the way that I heard them celebrate as a team winning that game, they felt like they won the championship. That's how hard they were celebrating after just the game. It was 2-2.
One of my favorite Steph stories.
That's crazy.
We were in Portland. I think you might have been out for a couple games, and you came back. Like, he's just trying to figure in his legs. He figured it out. Like, you know, he gonna get his attempts. So he hadn't gotten to his groove yet. You know, he 2 for 12 or whatever it is, right? Draymond started getting Draymond. Hey man, it's the Warriors. This ain't just a Steph Curry. It's a Steph Curry show, but it ain't just Steph Curry. It's the Warriors. And I'm like, Draymond, like, chill, man. Just let him, like, shoot it out. No, G, we working hard out here too. I'm like, yeah, man. I'm like, that's how, like, he gonna get it. Steph took another shot, and he going crazy. He looked at me one time. I was like, yo, who you yelling at? I'm like, I don't know who you yelling at. He was like, Draymond, what'd you say? He was like, man, it's like, dang, you took a bad shot. And he looked at me, he was like, hey, I'm gonna shoot it again. You could have saw my body language when he said that. He was like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Shoot it every single time. And then he, like 2 minutes later, he scored like 15 straight. The game was over.
That's crazy, bro. I'm telling you.
It has to be guarded the second he stepped past half court. He's made every guard think they got range.
Steph needs to shoot 20 a game.
This brother can pull up from 30, 40. We've seen him shoot from 50.
How do you stop Steph Curry?
Nigga said,
To me, Steph
Yeah,
Curry,
that's all you got.
His superpower is that he's in better shape than everybody. What Pat Bev say? Shit, Steph Curry, you better get your motherfucking rest the night before. His superpower is not only the three, man, he gonna run your ass 11 miles. And if you ain't ready to run 11 miles, you can switch all you want.
I know JJ Redick game like clockwork. All right, if he's going off the right, cut it, make him go back this way. He was only one of the few right-handed players that liked shooting going right. He shot like he was left-handed. So like Ray Allen, we want to push him right. Ray Allen's gonna pump fake and then try to dump it off. If he's coming off left, he's shooting it. So that's just studying the game.
How do you stop Steph Curry?
How do you stop Steph Curry? Stop listening to them 80 goofies, man. Or we gonna body slam him. Look, foul. But if you're saying, you are gonna rough me up and that's your whole style, means you can't play basketball. If your style is, I'm gonna just hurt the man, then you don't know how to play. You can't guard me then. When you're talking about stopping a guy like this, think about his attributes, right? He can dribble, he can pass, he can shoot,
he can run all day.
He can run
all day.
Yep. Now, when you're talking about stopping him, you have to have the same energy. Steve Nash, right? Good on the ball, right? He's good on the ball. Now, add a Rip Hamilton, a Kerry Kittles type of energy with him. Now, you got to run off screens when he passes. You don't have no rest time.
No, that's tough.
One person ain't going to be built to stop him like that. You don't have enough energy. And then be offense? No.
Is he top 10 right now?
Hell
Gotta
yeah.
be, right? Okay.
Listen, I heard Wilt Chamberlain say this to Michael Jordan. I don't got him top 10 right now.
You don't have him top 10?
Not right now, not right now. Tripping.
I got him.
The man changed the game and where you shoot the ball from.
Who you got at
That's
the Magic?
first.
What point
Secondly,
guard?
he does it on a consistent basis. Every guard that's under fucking 6 foot think that
I
Steph
still
Curry
pay
is
respect
shooting
to
the
the
ball.
older players of their generation, though.
Huh?
I still respect the older players.
Well,
Besides
I'm talking
Magic,
about
what
the
other point
changing
guard
of
you
the
put in the
game.
top 10?
I'm talking about changing of the game.
No, top 10 all
I'm talking
time.
about changing
all
of the
time.
game.
All time.
I'm not talking about. It's only one top 10.
No, I mean, everybody got their opinion.
So he's just
but
not
I
in your-
still
he's not in yours yet.
I still respect the older guys in that era, like a Russell and a Wilt. That's a lot of disrespect to them.
No, they still
but
in the
they
top
can't
10.
help. They can't.
I got them two in the top 10. When you change the game,
Don't ask me
bro,
about
the
that.
pickup point on that nigga is when he get past half.
He definitely changed the
That's
game.
what I'm trying to say, Lord. The pickup point. If you really tired, what you do? Run back to half court, wait for him. You can't do that with
remember,
him.
he used to wait under the three-point line when
Lord,
we
that's
first
what
came
I'm
in
trying
the
to tell you.
game.
His pickup point is right when he come across half. No, you got to zigzag him. You got to go to bed at night for that man, dog. We were gracious to be in the MJ era. We've been gracious to be in the Kobe era. Even Shaq. Shaq changed the game. Broke a rim, ripped the backboard. Man, come on, man. Man, this man has changed the game. He's made every guard think they got range. He got every guard thinking they got range.
There's only one guard that
ain't
changed
got
the game
nothing
bigger than
against
him,
all
and that's
that.
AI.
You ain't so?
I ain't got nothing against all of that. He is.
He's
but
not
I
top
just-
10. He top 15.
Wait till he done. He still got a resume he writing.
Is he top 15 now?
I don't know where he at.
Shut
right
the front
now.
door,
I
P.
don't know where he at.
You crazy.
You just said about disrespecting Wilt. You disrespecting Steph.
If you're going to put Curry top 10, pay attention, Shaq. He's not better than Bird or Magic. He's not better than the three centers. He's not better than Kobe. He's not better than LeBron. And he's not better than Jordan. That's 8 right there. I'll give you 7 more. He's not better than Duncan. I don't think he's better than Oscar. That's 10. He's better than Durant?
No.
He's not better than Durant. That's 11.
I think Durant deserves consideration on this list too.
I agree.
Without question.
I'm not done yet.
Okay.
That's 11. I don't even think Shaq, who played against no centers, he's not better than Olajuwon. Olajuwon's a better player than Shaq. Olajuwon is a tremendous center. Tremendous.
Listen,
That's 12.
we're not going on who's better. I understand where you're going. What I'm saying to you is this.
Because of the 4 rings?
I got a guy, if he's a 4-time champion, and he is considered the greatest shooter in the history of basketball.
I agree.
We got Steph Curry as a top 5 point guard in the history of the game. This man has to be guarded the second he steps past half court. That's how lethal he is. I'm saying to you, I had a hard time. I gotta confess to you, I couldn't take it away from Magic, but the Magic's 5 rings saved him. And I love me some Magic Johnson, but I almost had to put him above Magic. Magic's a 5-time champion. Magic's the greatest point guard that ever played the game.
Okay.
Magic was a quintessential leader. I get it. I'm talking about effect on the game. You got to guard this man past half court. You realize the shooting opportunities he opens up for other people because of his shooting prowess?
How many all-defensive teams?
Curry.
How many all-defensive teams?
None. I know better.
But see, think about this,
Let the man who played get involved here. Yeah, let's
I was
talk.
going to say, it's tough to take Curry over Wilt Chamberlain, bro.
I know.
Wilt Chamberlain was a game changer. But when it comes to this top 10 list, I would have to take off Oscar Robertson and then put Steph Curry on that top 10 list if I was going to put him in top 10.
Who do you rank your top 5 3-point shooters to come through this league?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Steph is first. Everybody else is way down the list to me. In no particular order. The other 4, it's Clay, Kyle Korver, Ray Allen, Reggie Miller. To me, those are the guys. Because when we talk about great shooters, I don't want to disparage the previous iteration of 3-point shooters in the 80s or the 90s. But those guys were not shooting the shots we take today. Those guys were not taking the difficult shots we were taking, nor were they shooting it at the volume. So yes, a guy like Tim Legler, great shooter. He shot, I think, 55.6% one year to lead the league. But he wasn't shooting the shots Clay was shooting. He's not shooting the shots Kyle Korver was shooting. And that's not a knock on Tim. It was a different game, and the game has evolved. And now we put such a premium on generating 3-point looks. If Steph Curry, Tom's always been like, Steph needs to shoot 20 a game. Because you do the math on that, those 20 shots equal about 27 points on average.
I don't want to disrespect any other shooter as someone who's not a shooter myself, but I think Steph is like in a farly different category than anyone else just because of the difficulty of shots. He's shooting them off the dribble, he's shooting them off the catch, he's shooting them off the spot. Now he's shooting them from 30 feet out each and every time he shoots the ball. Yet I don't think that's necessarily going to tell the story of Steph being the greatest shooter alive and greatest shooter ever.
I'm wondering, is it time to start putting him as the best player of all time?
Best player?
I'm saying.
Over, you put him over you?
In the conversation.
I'm asking you.
Yes.
You put him over you. You yourself
Way
put
better,
Steph Curry over you.
If Listen to this right here. I don't give a fuck about any of y'all that didn't play in the NBA or is not over Shaq. Shaq just put himself under Curry. You understand me? If you got Shaq anywhere top 10, throw Curry over him.
Yeah, this is why he's my favorite player.
I'm not saying favorite. He might be my favorite too, but I'm just asking you think he's better than you.
I played 20 years, watched 20 years before that. I've never seen a guy like him. And he's doing it consistently, and he has championships.
You put him over Michael?
No, I'm not putting him anywhere. I'm saying,
okay,
for all the chitter chatter, is it time to just put him in the conversation?
To me, I think he
better
cracked the top 10 all-time greatest. To say the GOAT conversation, there are 3 to 4 players in the GOAT conversation. If you want to put Bill Russell in that conversation, I would have the likes of Michael Jordan, LeBron James, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Steph is one of my favorite players to watch in NBA history. I think he's one of the best point guards to ever play the time. If you want to say he's the best point guard ever to play the game over Magic, that's fine. You can say that. I still would take Magic. But when you're talking about the best player to GOAT conversation, you are complete in so many aspects of the game. And I still think Steph, him being fairly above average as a defender, when I look at players like Kobe, when I look at players like MJ, like Ron, like Cap, different level defensively.
He is the greatest shooter God has ever created. Of course, Magic Johnson's the greatest point guard ever, quintessential point guard. But if you're talking about impact
quintessential, there we go, quintessential. I said the same thing, bro. If we ain't talk about quintessential, it's Magic. But I'm sorry, I'm taking Stephen Curry. If we go in top 5, you give me 5 people, whoever your point guard is not stopping Curry. I don't give a fuck who you say. Whoever your point guard is in the top 5, they're not stopping Steph Curry. Give me a name. They're not stopping him. What? Like, you can give me any name. And that's really my main reason for putting him there. As the top, I want to say he's the greatest of all time. Greatest point guard of all time, yes. Because if you give me any other point guard, they're not stopping him. Granted, there probably is but like, greatest shooter of all time, very consistent ball handler and playmaker. The best off-ball player of all time.
point guard position, you can have that debate about Steph Curry.
Stats.
Or Magic Johnson. When you look at Steph Curry's ability to move without the basketball, and
you see what I'm saying?
Defenders' heads
on a swivel. You've never seen a nigga, when he doesn't have the ball, you have to, the play is still for him. No, fuck the nigga with the ball. Him. Like, you've never seen shit like that, bro. You've never.
From the moment he steps past half court, think about the fear that instills in an opposing defense. This brother can pull up from 10, 20, 30, 40. We've seen him shoot from 50. And I ain't talking about some Hail Mary launch. I'm talking about pull up. This brother is ridiculous. And when I look at it from that perspective, somebody saying that about him doesn't make me say, that's just stupid, that's insulting. My answer would be no, but I understand where it comes from.
You see what I mean? Greatest point guard ever, dude.
Cool. Are you surprised that Kyrie wanted to leave and go get his own?
Hell no. If you know Kyrie is a Kobe guy. Like, Kyrie wanted to beat Bron.
Mm-hmm.
And that's okay. Like, people be like, man, that was dumb. I would've. Yeah, you would've. You would've teamed up. You a team up type of dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's who you are. That's not Kyrie.
Right.
Kyrie is like, the only way I could be crowned the best is to beat the best.
Right.
I gotta go head to head with you. I can't team up with you. So it's like for Kyrie, and then picture you at your crib, you know what I'm saying? They give you a crib, you got your mama crib, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they just bring you a new brother. And then your mama like, well, he the only one, like you was the one that get to have the house key and do whatever you want. And now they, oh no, you get to drive the car.
Right.
Yeah, we got a new brother now. But he the only one get to drive the car. What? What made him a better driver than me? That's how, and it's like, for people not to understand that's what happened, and then be like, oh, he should have put his pride to the side. Why? What's wrong with that?
Right.
Bron is great. Kyrie want to beat him. Kyrie wants y'all to have to say, I beat Bron on the biggest stage ever. He wants us to be able to say that as a competitor. What's wrong with that?
I don't think that was going to ever happen.
Whether we think it's going to happen is not, that's the thing. We also laughed at Kobe Bryant and said he wasn't going to be like Mike. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Do y'all remember when he was wearing 8 and everybody was like, this little kid is crazy?
Yeah.
Because he's shooting it terrible.
Mm-hmm.
He's shooting it awful. It take delusion, bro.
Yeah, it's a very fine line between self-confidence and delusion. That in itself is a skill.
They was going in on Kyrie that year, previous years before that when he was in Cleveland by his goddamn self, saying he wasn't that good as number one.
Right.
Maybe he's not that good. Maybe he shouldn't have been chosen number one. Maybe his foot failed him. Maybe this, maybe that. He dealt
I think he should have been number one, but I don't think they. Be honest. Do you think they win the championship if LeBron don't come back to Cleveland?
We'll never know.
Bro, you was getting the lottery.
This what you're not getting though. Like I said.
Yeah.
Kyrie will never know. He had to leave because Bron f***ed it up.
I'm saying if LeBron doesn't come back to Cleveland.
What? Does Kyrie get one?
Yes.
We'll never know because he got one.
It's kind of hard to say that when you get Andrew Bennett, first overall pick, you get Andrew Wiggins, first overall pick, and you get Tristan Thompson. That don't look like a championship winning formula to me, Shump.
When Bron brought his ass over there, we beat them to kick off the season. We didn't think that was championship shit. When they came and got us and then grabbed Mozzie, I said, all right, now we got a chance.
Yeah.
Once Timothy Mozgov got there and I saw him and Tristan, then I'm like, you went and got me and JR crazy ass? This works.
He got Mozgov 16 mil.
Yeah.
And then Mozgov left and just.
Hey, man.
Josie, man.
Hey, man. People like gold rings, man. They like it. They like it, man. That gold ball special, boy.
What makes LeBron different?
Shit, all the shit we just said?
Because when I hear people like, LeBron want to be like, LeBron like really want, hey, Shump, I want you to be a part of this. Kobe like, I'm a pack, man, you can't make it. Give me the damn ball. I'm tired of you. Kobe didn't want to be like. Kobe didn't have no friends. Kobe softened up as he got towards the tail end. Because I know a lot of people that when Kobe was at his absolute apex.
He didn't soften up, though. Kobe waited until he retired, and then he started being nice.
But people say, oh, I'm talking to Kobe. When Kobe was in the beginning, his first 10 years, I ain't hear nobody talk about, oh, yeah, me and Kobe cool. Kobe give me.
They were saying he was an asshole. They said he wasn't gonna be shit. They used to tear Kobe up.
They did. Even George, you heard him in the All-Star game. That little bit. They
was playing though. They was playing.
But he's like, he got to get it. He got to get it on his own. Don't pass it to it.
Real talk. But it's like, that's Kai. You have to allow me to hate you. You have to, because I need to know if I'm the best. Kai will not concede telling LeBron he's better than him. We might all know it and say, hey, man, he's way taller. It's a bad matchup. Woo up the bam. You toss Kai that ball and say you got to play one-on-one with LeBron James for your life. And I don't think Kai think he going to lose.
I can agree with that. I can believe it.
He like whether we on the outside is like, David and Goliath. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Whether we thinking that or not, he don't give a
Yeah.
And that's why we threw him that ball and watched him do that to Steph Curry.
Yeah.
Because he don't give a
Oh, yeah.
He forgot. For some reason, he forgot Steph Curry got the championship already.
Yeah.
He shot him dead in his face.
Yeah. Unanimous MVP, 73-9. Kai said, what they got to do with me right now?
You. That's what he said. You. How about that? But it's like, now he did it to Bron and people was like, oh, I'm like, bro, that is what it is, man. He went Bron, one of the greats, Joe. Bron gonna be on the Rushmore, dog. You telling me if I would have had the chance to say, hey, man, I get to play against Mike for the championship, hell yeah, buckle up. We're not teammates. Michael Jordan? What?
I don't care.
I got to be on the Come Fly With Me tapes.
Hey.
I got to show a nigga I beat.
I didn't want the championship. I don't care who I beat to get it.
Oh,
Let me ask you a question. You think Magic Johnson took less solace in beating Philadelphia or the Pistons or somebody else for the championship than he took out of beating the Celtics? Or you think the Celtics like, man, we beat the Rockets twice. It ain't the same as beating the Lakers. No.
Yeah, it don't matter, but you definitely if it was supposed to be.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now if I got to go through, if the Lakers had to go through the Celtics for the sake of it, yeah.
It's like if you ain't got to play Larry Bird on that stage and Larry ain't make it, he would have been mad as like. You better get your ass out the East so we can put on this show.
Right.
I ain't finna keep having these media people saying, "Oh, well, Larry didn't make it to the show."
That ain't my fault.
Exactly.
That ain't my fault.
Exactly.
Man, why you got beef with Trae Young? Why you got beef with Ice Trae, man? Ice Trae say after what he did to you a couple of times, I guess you are.
No, he was talking to Pat Bev. Him and Pat Bev got into it. That wasn't me. Me and Trae, I ain't got no problem with Trae. I just, when they had, I had a quote. You know, I be on ESPN. They got cameras in my face and shit. No, but I had a quote. They were saying, you know, they were talking about his value.
Yeah.
And everybody was like lighting up about his value. And I'm like, I just see why the team didn't extend him. Like, I can see it. I don't know why y'all can't see it, but they're not going to extend him because they're damn near finna start looking for a new direction. Like, he's a small guard. They tried it. He took him as far as it could go. He's done a great job.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't see nothing wrong with what I said, but, you know, when they get clipped up, they say basically, like, I wasn't big on Trae, like he don't get nobody involved. He don't, and I'm like, no, bro, it's just the makeup of the team, the makeup of the league changed, and it's okay.
Yeah.
Like, go get something for Trae.
And you know what they saw?
What that?
And this happens a lot in football. Quarterbacks don't let backup quarterbacks take snaps because I don't want you to see what he can or can't do.
Yeah.
Trae got hurt, and guess what you got a chance to see? Jalen Johnson. Now Jalen Johnson giving you 24, 10, and 8 as a 6'8" guy.
And now he can guard the point. But he can guard the point. And Trae, you had to hide him on defense.
Yes.
But now you got Jalen, whether he's good at defense, it doesn't matter. He has the size.
Yes.
He can just go like this. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you can do that, and then you compare it with, oh man, we can now switch a ball screen.
Right.
And as long as the 3, 4, or 5 that we have in the game can slide his puppies, we can switch everything on the court. Y'all ain't never getting to the rim.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like for a GM, if you see that, I was just pointing out what was obvious.
Yes.
I'm like, don't get me wrong, nigga. Y'all
But why did you get mad? You
y'all
played
bust
the
a,
game.
if y'all bust a fantasy draft and you leave Trae Young sitting right there, I'm snatching him. Come on, Trae, you come play with us. Huh? What? Come play with us. Yeah.
But why do
people get emotional over shit like that?
But Sean, you guys, the same thing professional athlete says, I want professional athletes to critique professional athletes.
Yeah.
And then when professional athletes critique them and they don't like what they say, now he need to shut up.
Yeah. It's a double-edged sword, man. Some guys, they'll get into it about it, but for the most part, when we see guys in the summer, you're able to talk. We all grown-ass men, man. If I ever say something, dog, y'all got an issue, y'all know y'all come holler at me. Giannis done came hollered at me. I said some shit. Me and my brother were just going off, laughing and shit. He said, hey, man, y'all can say whatever y'all want. Do whatever y'all got to do. Don't question my integrity for the game ever again. I'm like, you know what? You right. And I went on camera and, you know what I'm saying? Fessed up to it. Like, nah, he came in and he checked me. But then I wrote my PS after that. Like, but he ain't say he ain't want to get traded. He only checked me about that. He didn't say he didn't want out of there.
Right.
All right. But it's cool, man. I think that, you know, it's going to happen. Like, if I'm going to talk about it, like, sometimes you're not going to like what I got to say because y'all lost.
Yeah.
You ain't going to like what I got to say because I don't see it that way. Like, I played point guard. They threw me at 3-and-D. I ain't like that shit.
Right.
But they saw me as a 3-and-D guy for that team.
Right.
Like, nigga, I play point guard.
Right.
I would have did it totally different. So it's like, it's tomato, whatever. But I don't think that guys think I don't like him. Right. Like, Trey's my guy.
I fuck with Sean, bro. His videos, every time I'll be watching his shit, his shits be fire, bro. He always got fire. Not videos, but his story times. Nigga be having a perfect story.
P-Bev got into it because they just went back and forth too many times. And then it was like, well, play me one-on-one. And it's like, yeah, y'all going too far. We got kids. I don't have time for that.
Want to join Club Shay Shay? Become an official member by hitting that subscribe button, where you never know who's going to be joining us for drinks and conversation.
Winning the championship in Cleveland, you're down 3-1. Because the year before, I believe if you have Kyrie and Kevin Love, I don't think they beat you the first year. I don't. Now we'll never know. Just like they say, well, if
I think we still do. I think we still beat them. Oh, he dropped another video.
Where it does appear Kawhi Leonard will make his return to Canada. Send the 7-time All-Star to the Raptors, per multiple reports. Will receive a package that includes Brandon Ingram, Grady Dick, 2 first-round picks still being finalized.
So Kawhi Leonard just got traded. Think about who we're talking about for a second. This is a 2-time champion, a 2-time Finals MVP, a guy a lot of smart people will tell you is the best two-way player of his entire generation. And he is now on his way to another new team. Because over the last 8 years, Kawhi...
Not really another new team. Returning to his old team. Hey, I mean, shit. You know what I'm saying?
And he is now on his way to another new team. Because over the last 8 years, Kawhi Leonard has burned down the most stable franchise in all of sports. He won a title for an entire country and then walked out the second the parade ended. And he spent 7 years and a mountain of draft picks on a super team in LA that never made it out of the second round.
Damn, he played for the Clippers for 7 years? I didn't even realize. They didn't even make it to the playoffs.
Both of its stars. A super team in LA that never made it out of the second round with both of its stars healthy. But that's not even the craziest part. The craziest part of this entire situation is this trade nearly didn't happen at all. Not because of the money or the lack of assets, but because of a federal investigation that's been hanging over this guy like a storm cloud for more than a year. I'm gonna break all of this down because you need to understand how truly insane this trade is. Now, before we get to the content, we are giving away copies of GTA 6. All you have to do to enter is subscribe, turn on our notifications, and if you want additional entries, make sure you're followed on Instagram, Snapchat, X, and TikTok. And now that we get all that out of the way, cue the intro.
Nigga just dropped a video like an hour or two ago. Yeah, this nigga's on it. I don't know who his editor is, but they on it.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's going on, everybody? All right, so let's set the table here, because in order to understand why this is such a big deal, you need to understand exactly the kind of player that we're dealing with here and exactly what kind of career he's had. Kawhi Leonard, they call him the Claw, hands the size of dinner plates and a wingspan that doesn't look real, and the personality of a guy that's reading you terms and conditions before you decide to install your favorite video game.
I'm a fun guy. I don't even know where you're sitting at.
The man doesn't talk, he doesn't tweet, or he'll just make a random cameo in a Drake music video just because he feels like it. He laughs in public maybe once a year and it instantly becomes a meme.
It's personal.
But on the floor, Kawhi is 1 of 1, a 2-time Defensive Player of the Year, a 7-time All-NBA player, and he is one of the only 3 players in the history of the league to win Finals MVP with 2 different teams. The other 2 names on this list are Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and LeBron James. That's the company. That's the entire list. Just 3 guys. So we're not just talking about a really good player here. We're talking about a top of the mountain, change the future of your franchise type of superstar. But Kawhi Leonard comes with a lot of baggage. One of those things is the fact that throughout his entire career, Kawhi has never, not a single time, just stuck around. Every chapter of his career has ended with him leaving San Antonio, Toronto, and now Los Angeles. 3 franchises, 3 exits, and we're gonna walk through all 3 because I promise you the way each one ended tells you everything about why he's on the move right now. So let's start at the beginning, the San Antonio Spurs. Back in 2011, the Spurs traded for a quiet, raw kid out of San Diego State. They gave up George Hill to get him, a legitimate starting guard, by the way. This wasn't a throwaway, and the basketball world kind of shrugged at this. You have to understand that Kawhi Leonard didn't come into the NBA as a complete project. He was viewed as a player that would provide instant defense and have the tools to eventually become good if he was able to develop an offensive game. Primarily,
literally, like he was literally a defender, a elite defender too. Like he still is, but like that's all he was really known for was like elite
jump shot. And you fast forward 3 years,
he had a decent
after
jump shot,
a ton of time and investment by the San Antonio Spurs, the kid was standing at center court holding the Finals MVP trophy, having just taken down LeBron James and the Miami Heat super team in the 2014 Finals. Mind you, that he did this at 22 years old. And Greg Popovich, one of the greatest coaches who have ever lived, a man who hands out compliments like they're coming out of his own wallet, by the way, basically looked looked at Kawhi and said that that man is the future of our franchise. And for a couple of years, that's exactly what it was. Back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year, an MVP level jump in 2017 where he finished third in voting. The Spurs were about to go from David Robinson to Tim Duncan to Kawhi Leonard. The dynasty was just going to keep rolling. It seems like the Spurs were never going to
imagine, Kawhi would have stayed there. I'm quite sure they probably would have never traded that nigga. And he would have had Wemby, Castle. We don't know, though, because you don't never know how they could have placed him. All that shit. But
a place where they had to rebuild. And then it fell apart over one injury. And this is probably one of the most impactful injuries in NBA history, because this became the theme of Kawhi Leonard's career. In the 2017 playoffs, Kawhi came down on Zaza Pachulia's foot and tweaked his ankle. That turned into a quad problem. And this wasn't your typical quad injury. This was a nagging, weird injury that just simply wouldn't go away. And it turned into something very toxic. Kawhi and his camp did not trust the Spurs medical staff with it. The most respected training and medical operation in the league. Mind you, that the Spurs training staff made Kawhi Leonard who he is. But still, Kawhi Leonard wanted second opinion somewhere else, so he went to New York to see his own doctors. And he sat, and he sat. He played 9 games in the entire 2017 to 2018 season, and the locker room couldn't process this, because the Spurs core of Tony Parker, Tim Duncan, and Manu Ginobili were essentially on their last dance. They held a players-only meeting to try to get him back on the floor, and Tony Parker reportedly told the room that he'd come back from a worse version of that same injury, which was a huge mistake by Tony. You don't say that out loud unless the trust is already dead. Teammates were openly wondering if Kawhi even wanted to be out there. So what did Kawhi do? He requested a trade from the Spurs. The team that drafted him, developed him, and won
that's crazy. I did not
championship with him. He wanted out, and specifically he wanted to go home to LA. He's from Moreno Valley, an hour outside of the city. He went to San Diego State University for college, so he wanted to get traded to the Los Angeles Lakers. And Greg Popovich said, there's zero chance that I'm going to do this for you. So at the time, this was viewed as Pop pretty much trolling Kawhi Leonard. He traded him all the way to Canada, to the Toronto Raptors, for DeMar DeRozan, Jakob Poeltl, and a protective first-round pick. And that was exit number 1.
The worst
now,
shit he could have did.
Now, this is where the story has a comical twist.
The worst
Kawhi
shit he
Leonard
could have
had
did.
one of the best seasons of his entire career for the Toronto Raptors. When the Raptors made that trade, half the league thought Masai Ujiri had completely lost it. He gave up DeMar DeRozan, a franchise icon, a guy who genuinely loved that city, for a player who was hurt, who just blown up his last team, and who could walk out the door as a free agent in 1 year. It was the textbook definition of a gamble, but the media moments we got from this in of itself made it all worth it.
I'm a fun guy. Obviously, I love the game of basketball. I don't even know where you're sitting at.
And then Kawhi went out and gave Toronto the single greatest season in the history of the franchise. He load managed the regular season. He sat for 22 games, which drove the fan base up the wall. But when the playoffs hit, he turned into something out of a movie. The man gentleman swept the Orlando Magic in the first round. And then in the second round against the Philadelphia 76ers in Game 7, tie game, 4.2 seconds left on the clock, and Kawhi Leonard does this.
Is this the dagger?
It was the first Game 7 buzzer beater in the entire history of the NBA. Kawhi dropped 41 points that night, and he's down in the corner screaming. I don't think I've ever seen Kawhi Leonard give this much emotion before in his life. This shot sent Toronto to the conference finals, and from there, Kawhi dragged them past Giannis and the Bucks and beat a Golden State Warriors dynasty in the finals to win Canada his first ever championship. His second finals MVP with a different team in a different conference, but the same result.
Tragedy, man. Against my team, man. I gotta give it to you, though.
Country. He had Drake giving post-game interviews like he was a member of the team.
This is poetic. You just gotta watch it happen. The 6 and 6, Kyle Lowry with the ring, Kawhi Leonard bringing a chip to the city.
And then he left. He kept his promise. He said that he wanted to go to LA. So in free agency, the summer of 2019, Kawhi Leonard went home to sign with the Los Angeles Clippers. 1 year, 1 title, gone. To this day, Kawhi Leonard is simultaneously the most beloved athlete in Toronto history and the guy who left them standing at the altar the second the confetti hit the floor. That's exit number 2, and to be honest, it may have been the biggest mistake of his career. Let me remind you who who the Toronto Raptors had at the time, because this is one of the deepest teams in NBA history. This is a team that had Kyle Lowry, Pascal Siakam, OG Anunoby, Marc Gasol, Jonas Valanciunas, Norman Powell, Serge Ibaka, and believe it or not, even Jeremy Lin was on this team. And he pretty much decided—
oh my gosh! No bums! Sorry, maybe Serge. Oh my gosh!
OG Anunoby, Marc Gasol, Jonas Valanciunas.
Valanciunas and Serge was probably the worst niggas y'all had on the team. Like, you know, like knowing their careers now. Knowing all these people's careers now. Kyle, maybe Kyle. Maybe Kyle.
Siakam,
OG and Marc Gasol? Damn!
Marc Gasol, Jonas Valanciunas, Norman.
With Norman! Oh, shit. Bro, I'm actually going to lose my shit. This team on, like, bro, if this team would have stayed together for 5 years. Yo, if this team would have stayed together for 5 years. Oh, my gosh. Oh my gosh. And this is why certain coaches, that's why I like Steve Kerr himself, because he try and keep that team together and develop them, mold them for how long as you can. But it's like after a while, it's like he done molded him for like 5 years and nigga don't do nothing until 6 years. It's just unfortunate. It's unfortunate. You know what I mean? But it's like,
and believe it or not, even Jeremy Lin was on this team. And he pretty much decided to leave for a team that eventually became the opposite of that depth. When Kawhi signed with the Clippers, he didn't come alone. And this is the move that completely screwed the Clippers in the future. Doc Rivers told Kawhi Leonard that he should stay pat with the current team that was built around him, that he felt like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander was going to be a good player.
We cannot give up Shai. I even told Kawhi when he was saying, like, I need another guy. And Kawhi will verify. I kept saying, you know, Kawhi, Shai's going to be a star.
But Kawhi wanted a co-star now, another two-way player that essentially could do most of what he does. So the Clippers went out and traded for Paul George, and the price for this was absolutely insane. And
was SGA. Doc Rivers, I know he probably feels like shit. He literally knew that SGA was going to be a good player, but like, it's like you got Kawhi Leonard right now, fresh off of a ring. What do you take, a rookie or Kawhi Leonard fresh off a ring? SGA rookie, you're not thinking you're not, like, there's so many rookies, bro. You think SGA was going to turn into what the fuck he is now? This nigga's crazy now. But it's like, it's the gamble, and it ended up not being the right one.
This is a trade that lives in infamy. They sent OKC Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plus Danilo Gallinari plus a staggering haul of draft picks. The kind of package you only cough up when you are dead certain that this will win you a championship. The guy the Clippers tossed into that deal as a throw-in turned into a regular season MVP in back-to-back seasons and the best player on a championship team in OKC. So that price tag looks even more brutal with hindsight. But in 2019, nobody even blinked. Kawhi plus PG was a super team. They were the title favorites. Vegas had them #1, and here's everything that they got for it. In 2020 in the bubble, the Clippers took a 3-1 series lead on the Denver Nuggets in the second round, and they blew it. It wasn't a soft blow it. They had double-digit leads in 3 straight games and gave back every single one of them. In Game 7, Kawhi and Paul George combined for 24 points on 10 of 28 shooting and missed all 11 of their shots in the fourth quarter. They were scoreless in the fourth quarter of a Game 7 with a trip to the Western Conference Finals on the line, and it stings even more when you consider how exciting that trip to the Western Conference Finals would have been. It would have been the Los Angeles Lakers versus the Los Angeles Clippers in the bubble. So
that would have been crazy.
You wouldn't have a bunch of Laker fans cramming into Crypto Arena, or back then Staples Center, and giving the Lakers home court advantage every single game. This would be the Clippers versus the Lakers at a neutral site and would have easily been one of the most entertaining battles of Los Angeles that we've ever seen in NBA history. And we got robbed of that. And Doc Rivers would get fired 3 weeks later, although at the time I speculated other reasons for that. And if you want to go deep into the Flight Mic library to see my original takes on why that happened, you're more than welcome to do so. I'm not going to rehash that gossip here. Now in 2021, with Ty Lue as their head coach, they finally broke through to the franchise's first ever conference finals, except Kawhi tore his ACL in the second round against Utah and watched the entire run from the bench in a suit. They lost to Phoenix, and that knee cost him the whole next season. He didn't play in a single game in 2021 to 2022, and that became the pattern. You go back to the San Antonio thing for a second. The body that won't cooperate, the season's cut in half. It followed him to LA and it never left. Year after year, the same story. A contender on paper, and then it's Kawhi's knee, or it's load management, or it's a brand new injury right when the playoffs start. For 6 years, the Clippers had two superstars, a shiny new $2 billion arena, and with both of his stars healthy, the Clippers never got out of the second round. Not once. That's the Clippers era in a nutshell. The most expensive what if in modern NBA history. So how do you go from title favorite to shipping the guy out the door? Slowly, and then all at once. It started cracking in 2024 when Paul George, the co-star, the whole reason for the super team, walked. The Clippers offered him an extension but wouldn't give him a no-trade clause that he wanted. The two sides couldn't bridge it. PG opted out of $48.8 million and signed a 4-year, $212 million deal with Philadelphia. The super team was officially dead. And instead of running it back, the Clippers started quietly tearing the whole thing down to the studs. They traded James Harden to Cleveland and got Darius Garland back. They sent Ivica Zubac to Indiana for a package that included a top 5 pick, which in my opinion they won this trade because they were able to use that number 5 pick on Keaton Wagler. All of a sudden, the Clippers weren't building around Kawhi anymore. They were building around young, cheap, fast guards and a draft pick. A completely different team and a completely different timeline. And here's the cruel irony in all of it. While the front office was clearly moving on from him, Kawhi just went out and had one of the best seasons of his entire career. This past year, he averaged 27.9 points per game on 50.5% shooting, grabbed 6.4 rebounds, dished 3.6 assists, and finished 7th in MVP voting at 34 years old. And despite all this, the team still lost the play-in. So you've got a franchise quietly building toward a future that doesn't include him, and a player who's somehow still their best guy. That kind of tension was never gonna hold. Something had to give. This brings us to the money and to the thing that almost killed this entire trade in its tracks. First was the fact that Kawhi is set to make $50.3 million this coming season, and that's the last year of his deal. He signed a 3-year extension back in January of 2024, and now he's eligible for a new one. But here's the catch that the Clippers ran into. By all accounts, they wanted Kawhi Leonard to take a pay cut to stick around. And think about the guy we just spent 15 minutes describing. A 2-time finals MVP, top 7 in the league in MVP votes this year. There's a real question of whether he says yes to that. No extension and no reason to keep him on an expiring deal, and that's the math that put him on the trade block. Think about what the Charlotte Hornets did with LaMelo Ball and Miles Bridges. The moment that the question of LaMelo Ball's injury history disappeared, they traded him to the Minnesota Timberwolves, and the same thing is happening to Kawhi Leonard here. The moment he turns in the best season of his entire career at this age without having any injury concerns, playing in 65 games, which is the second most in his Clippers career,
made his trade value go up. That's all they be trying to do. Once they're ready to trade you, they just ready for you to play good and then get rid of your ass.
Officially were able to boost his value enough to trade him, but there is one big problem. For over a year now, Kawhi and the Clippers have been at the center of a federal investigation tied to a company called Aspiration. Basically the question of whether the Clippers funneled money to Kawhi off the books to skirt the salary cap. It's genuinely a massive story, and it's serious enough that Brian Windhorst went on Get Up and said he wasn't even sure the league would allow the Clippers to trade Kawhi until that investigation is resolved, which is what our last video on the situation was on if you guys want to check it out. But this is what brought us to today. The Kawhi Leonard era in Los Angeles is over. The most nomadic superstar of his generation, a guy who's already won a title and walked away from it twice, is on the move one more time. 3 franchises, 3 exits, and now a 4th chapter for a player who is now 35 years old. And the wildest part is exactly what we said at the very beginning. How each chapter ended always told the whole story. San Antonio ended in a trust war. Toronto ended the night the confetti dropped. And LA is is ending in a teardown under a federal cloud. And this ending, this one's got a twist that nobody could have written. So here's how all this ends. After everything, the Spurs, the title in Toronto, the one season and gone, 6 years and a banner's worth of what if in LA, Kawhi Leonard is going back to Toronto, the team he won a championship for, the team he walked away from after 1 year. 7 years later, he's a Raptor again. And I gotta be honest with you, when this hit my phone, I just sat there for a second because we already talked about this and it felt unreal seeing Shams actually post it. The full circle nobody really believed would happen actually happened. So let's break down this trade. Here's exactly what Toronto gave up to bring Kawhi Leonard home and why the Clippers, a team that swore for 2 straight years they wanted to win with this guy, finally decided to let him walk out the door for good. The headliner going back to LA is Brandon Ingram. Toronto sent Brandon Ingram, Grady Dick, and multiple first-round picks for Kawhi Leonard. That's the deal. A former All-Star that the Raptors got for relatively cheap, a 22-year-old on a rookie contract and draft capital for a 35-year-old who just had the best scoring season of his life. And here's what's impressive. The Clippers originally wanted Colin Murray Boyles, the 9th pick in last year's draft, and the Raptors said no. They drew a line at the one young piece they actually love, the guy who flashed in the playoffs against Cleveland, and they still got the deal done. When you refuse to move your best prospect and the trade happens anyway, that's a front office that knew exactly what it was willing to pay and didn't blink. So Kawhi's got 1 year left at $50.3 million. That's a massive expiring deal. Ingram is worth $40 million next season on his own deal. You stack Grady Dick's rookie scale salary on top and the money lines up. This works cleanly under the rules. Nobody's bending the cap to make this legal, if you know what I mean. But the money is the whole story for one side here. For the Clippers, Kawhi's $50 million comes off the books after this season no matter what. For Toronto, the bet is different. They're not just trading for 1 year of Kawhi. The entire reason this was Toronto and nowhere else is because the Raptors were one of only 2 teams that Kawhi would sign an extension with. So this isn't a rental. The expectation is he's gonna stay. So what does the roster actually look like now? Well, the Raptors are clearly building around Kawhi Leonard and Scotty Barnes. And that's the smart part of this for Toronto. This is still Scotty Barnes' team. He's 10 years younger and coming off of the best season of his career. Kawhi isn't here to take the franchise from him. He's here to be the closer that Toronto hasn't had since, well, the last time Kawhi was in Toronto. Put a guy that's averaging 27.9 a game and nearly 2 steals next to Barnes on the wing, and that defense gets nasty. But there's a huge risk, and that risk is what we spent the first part of this video explaining. You're betting on Kawhi Leonard staying healthy. You're betting a young first rounder and real draft capital on a 35-year-old whose knee has its own injury report. If he's healthy, Toronto's a problem in the East tomorrow. They are very well aware that they are capable of making a push to the top of the Eastern Conference with this trade. But if he's not, they just paid premium capital for a ghost that's on the downside of his career. It's the same bet that they made in 2018, and that one worked out pretty well. Now flip it to the other side of the spectrum, because for LA, this isn't a basketball trade. This is a teardown that's finishing itself off. They already shipped James Harden to Cleveland and Ivica Zubac to Indiana this past season. Kawhi was the final domino. The win now Clippers we've been talking about for 6 years are officially done. And now look at what they're building around instead. A young core of Darius Garland, Benedict Mathurin, and Keaton Wagler. Now with Brandon Ingram as the lead scorer and Grady Dick coming off the bench. That's not a contender, that's a reset. Steve Ballmer spent more money than any owner in the sport chasing a ring with Kawhi and Paul George. And it ends with a rebuild. But here's the elephant that's still sitting in the room. The Clippers are still under NBA investigation for allegedly funneling money to Kawhi through that aspiration endorsement deal. They traded the guy at the center of a cap circumvention probe while the probe is still open. That's not a clean goodbye. That's a franchise that's trying to move on from a guy whose case isn't closed yet. So in the end, who do I think won this trade? Well, it's really hard to grade a trade like this because you take a look at what each team wanted and they kind of each got what they wanted. For the Clippers, they get at least something for Kawhi Leonard, a young sharpshooter, Brandon Ingram, 2 first-round picks, 1 pick swap, and 2 second-round picks. That's incredible capital for a player that just had one of his healthiest seasons of his Clippers career for you and the best season of his career at his age 35 season. But if you look at this from Toronto's perspective, perspective, they didn't give up much at all. Remember, when the Raptors traded for Brandon Ingram, they originally just gave up Bruce Brown, Kelly Olynyk, 1 first-round pick, and 1 second-round pick. This is when nobody wanted Brandon Ingram. They pumped up his value and were able to make him the centerpiece of a Kawhi Leonard trade. So in my opinion, I would say Toronto won this deal. They got the best player in the deal, they kept the prospect they cared about, and they did it for an expiring money all-star that they were ready to move on from and a shooter. But for the Clippers, I don't even think they lost. They got out. There's a version of this where holding Kawhi for one more lottery-bound season and losing him for nothing is the real disaster. Instead, they turned a guy who's leaving anyway into a younger all-star, a shooter, and picks. When your superstar era ends in an
boosted his trade value. That's all they be trying to
investigation
do, bro.
And a play-in loss, getting something back is the win. But I want to hear what your take is in the comment section down below. Aside from that, I don't know if you guys heard, LeBron is leaving the Lakers. It's our previous video on this channel. I'm gonna leave it in the end screen and meet you guys there. I'm your boy Mike, and I'm dropping our mic until our next upload.
I watched that shit already. Yo, that's so crazy. Wait, what is this? I had no idea what's coming. Yeah, this is 3 hours ago and then an hour ago. This nigga is on it. This nigga Mike, nigga Flight Mike is on it, nigga. What? He don't be playing around.
Laker fan, we got 8 years of greatness.
We've got an emergency. LeBron has left the building.
Yeah.
Gil, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing good.
After 8 seasons, 8 seasons, 1 NBA championship, 1 Finals MVP, 8 All-Star selections, 5 All-NBA selections, 1 NBA assist title, and the inaugural NBA Cup championship and Cup MVP later. LeBron James, at the age of, he's got to be 40, right? The age of 41, has made it known and made it clear he will no longer be coming back to Los Angeles.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, LeBron. That nigga. And that shit big ass news. Everybody talking about it. Did I upload that? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Everybody talking about it, yo. Shit is crazy. I did that video too, right? I uploaded all of these, right? Yeah, I did indeed. Delete all these. Delete all these videos. Delete all these videos. Big. I forgot we got mad space because I deleted that dang Apex. Hey, this shit stupid. Shit really wasn't trying to. Is he going? I'm like,
Los
yo,
Angeles.
is he gonna actually do the thing? All right. Let's see what this John talk. Yo, this basketball news, man, is getting crazy, bro. Oh my goodness. Professional basketball players for Spark Hoopers. That's what I'm saying. We should be all in on LeBron without AD. AD so injury prone. I don't know.
Regular season game I ever saw.
The Golden State Warriors bring their record-setting team to face the explosive OKC Thunder at a sold-out Chesapeake Arena.
Wardell. What's that GOAT?
What are you doing, bro? Why are you still here?
You used Just another
Oh
this
my
shit
God.
is funny as
Leland,
fuck.
what are you doing, bro? Why are you still here?
You useless.
We do the old map or the new map, bro?
Which one? That new map.
I appreciate you sitting down with me. This is really an honor, one, because of who you are, but more than that, we're obviously here on a golf course. And it's a pretty special bond in terms of the basketball players who love golf. That group is growing by the years. A lot more people picking up the game, but you've been in it for a long time, and I'm fascinated just to know, how that love for golf in general just started, and
That
how
down
you
with
balanced,
MJ?
golf and basketball while you were playing. Because I'm in that boat right now, and I feel like sometimes I'm playing too much golf, but sometimes I feel like I'm not playing enough.
Well, that's the easiest point. I mean, that's the easiest question I can answer. Is that when I was playing, it was snow on the ground in Chicago. There was no golf courses. There was nothing. If it was, things would have been a little bit different. But I kind of got into golf mainly because, from a competitive standpoint, to me, it is the hardest game to play.
Absolutely.
I can always respond to an opponent, a defensive guy, offensive guy, whatever, but in golf, it's like playing in a mirror, and you're battling yourself consistently to try to get perfection every swing, every putt. For a competitive person like me, this is what keeps me sane, because when I walk away from the game of basketball, that was enough to keep my competitive juices working.
Absolutely.
Now when I don't have that game, this game, and it even drives me crazy then. Now I go fishing in between my golf because I got to show patience in fishing. That's going to be relative to golf.
Good morning and welcome to the first day of the 43rd Ryder Cup.
We're here at the Ryder Cup. We're here at Whistling Straits. I'm fascinated by this event because this is my first time. When you get here,
I'm actually interested.
When you get here and you see
This is
the
4 years
atmosphere,
ago.
you see the chants and the noise, and I'm wondering, what do you think from a team perspective? When guys are individuals throughout the whole year, how does that permeate in golf? Because with us, we get rah-rah in the locker room.
Sure.
How's that accountability, you think, work in that locker room when
It's
guys
tough.
are on different journeys?
It's tough. I mean, I've had countless conversations with some of the players, and if I can put it in the most simplest terms, is that you have to give up bits and pieces of who you are for the benefit of the team, and that can be something so simple as either response, support, spending time, having lunch, dinner, either way. I learned that later in my years because initially in basketball, I was so focused in my craft that's what matters the most. But to win, you have to give parts of yourself to other people and look at people in a different manner and come to accept them. Ryder Cup is very similar in the same sense. I mean, yeah, you got Tiger Woods on your team. Tiger Woods can only win 1 point.
Yeah, 1 point.
And he may not even win. It depends on if you're playing alternate shot. So it's things that you have to, factor in. Our best asset is on singles, but we always seem to struggle in alternate shot and best ball. And that, I think, has been something that the European team has always been able to capitalize on. And for us, we should learn from that.
Well, a fixture at Ryder Cups through the years. I first remember seeing Michael Jordan at his first Ryder Cup in Valderrama, Spain in 1997. These guys can go to any event they want in the world, and they never miss the Ryder Cup.
I know you've traveled to Europe and been on the road venues, you've been in home venues. If you were on the Ryder Cup team, would you rather be playing on the road, you know, somewhere in Europe, playing against that road crowd, being able to shut them up, or would you rather be on home turf, you know, hyping, feeling the energy here with the home atmosphere?
You know the answer to that.
I know. I just want to hear it.
I'd rather be on the road. I'd rather be on the road. You know, I love playing on the road, and it seems as though your concentration level is much better. You know that you're not expected to win, so that you can have the opportunity to prove the unknown. And a lot of times when you play at home, you let your hair down, you get relaxed. You see more friends, you see more family. You got to worry about tickets. You got to worry about so many other different things. So I always love playing on the road, so it minimizes my thought process and I can focus on my craft. And I would imagine if I was playing on the Ryder Cup, that's exactly, I would much rather play in Europe than to play home.
There's another one for Dustin Johnson. That's Michael Jordan on board.
You got a lot of different characters on the USA team. Do you see yourself in any of the Team USA members? Who do you see yourself in the most in terms of their demeanor on the course or something about them?
That's hard. All right, girl, get down. You just winding my head off. They ready. I'll be right back. I gotta walk these doggies. I tried to wait as long as possible, chat. But yeah, I hear you. I hear you, bro. All right. I'm getting attacked and shit, bit and shit. I'll be right back, chat.
Oh, Jay, you see, I'm sweaty as hell. Shit. Take a shower, I'll be back.
You might know this, but you deserve a little bit of putting me out to pasture. A little bit of my retirement story.
He sent you all back.
Oh, yeah, look what I do.
Yeah, he sent you all back. Go ahead and put him on down.
It's not something I like to talk about in public a lot. You know, when
We got a mind the game exclusive. We got an exclusive.
When he came in the league, I still felt like the big brother a little bit. You know, I still feel like, you know, I got the upper hand here, right? You know, and then he started becoming who he is, and the pendulum shifted. And so my last 2 years with the Lakers, my second game with the Lakers, I bumped knees in Dame's first game with Dame and broke my tib-fib joint on the inside where, like, it's weight bearing, it's a problem. And it's where the nerve goes. I already had nerve stuff, and I was never the same. I spent 2 years working out twice a day just to try to overcome it. So I come back my 18th training camp, and I'm like, I've been going so hard trying to get there. I had a pretty good first preseason game. Like, I can't remember how, but I think we drove home to San Diego, I had a back spasm the next morning. I was just like, oh. Then like, I don't know, I was doing all right, and then I was like, another flare up, and it's just like my nerves were messed up. I couldn't recover. And I was like, well, I gotta find out. So like I had a week since I'd last played, and I was like, we're playing them in preseason. I'm like, I gotta find out. Like, I have to play hurt. Yeah. Can I play hurt? Or else, what's the point, right? And so we went to play these guys preseason, like Ontario, California, or somewhere. I don't even remember this. And
I remember the game.
We
said
came,
Ontario, I knew it.
We came out. I'm guarding Steph. I think they put up like 50 in the first quarter. Maybe it was 45, but it felt like a 50 piece, right? He's running everywhere. I'm like, back is broke, everything's jacked. I couldn't have stopped him if I was 100%. And I'm like dragging around. Stevie Kerr's putting me in every action. I'm looking over at Steve like, what the fuck, are you kidding Stevie? Me? I think that we know. We know.
He's over there
like,
smiling too.
They're laughing at me. Alvin Gentry over there laughing at me. Like, no, I just want to see what you got. I'm like, man, literally like 4 more days of thinking on it, I was like, yeah. I think it's time. I think it's time. And that was it. I called Mitch.
Yeah, you put him on his misery. You called Mitch and said,
Mitch and was
my
like,
hero.
You put me out.
Oh man, that's classic.
Next thing I know, he showed up at practice and was teaching us pick and roll.
Hey, if you can't beat him,
join us.
One this way and one this way.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Thank you for doing this. It's our first official golf podcast.
Yeah, they heard mind the game, and they thought the game was basketball today. It was actually not. We say mind the team.
I was watching the Bryson DeChambeau.
Oh, the break 50? Yeah.
Break 50. I mean, I knew you were good. I was losing my mind. I only watched half.
Yeah.
You matched him.
I watched the whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's being kind.
As you could, it was my first shot. I lost my mind too. There's like a little small gallery behind.
Oh, there was.
That was following us. And so I knew the whole concept. I knew it was Bryson. It was a week before the Ryder Cup. I'm like, all right, it's go time. And it's the best best golf I've played in my life.
And it's so funny. I was watching one of the holes. I don't know what hole it was, and you was like, I'm gonna give it a little grunt on this one. One of his drives said, and he got him on the drive. And you can, and Bryson, obviously, this is what he does.
Yeah.
Like this, he's
I could tell in his voice.
In the world. And when they got up to the ball, he was like, I think that's your ball.
Yeah.
He was like, oh man, I outdrove him. Like it was crazy.
He didn't want to give it to me.
I think one of the good parts too that I was watching too, and I think Bryson asked you a question like who's your inspirations? Like, obviously, in the game that we all
Oh,
love.
yeah.
You know, and you mentioned Steve and you mentioned Reggie, you know, and obviously Reggie makes so much sense and it's terrifying to competitors like myself and all the competition over the years. How did that, what made you kind of watch those guys from the beginning? You know, it's funny that I'm sitting across from you talking about the life.
So that's, I mean, we all got history in the game, playing against each other and the whole deal, but my rookie year, we played in a preseason game outside in Palm Springs at like the tennis
Indian
court.
Wells Tennis Center.
Indian Wells. It was my first time like actually seeing him, you know, on the court, and to the point of inspiration.
Super intimidated.
just seeing him across. I still do some of your when you're in the starting line or the national anthem, the line. Like you used to do like the little leg stuff. I still do it. It was like I was watching everything you did from across the court. But growing up, like I knew I was a pass first type of point guard.
Yeah.
Like my dad had to actually tell me.
Bullshit.
Nah. Call Del Curry right now. He'd tell you they actually had to tell me to shoot more.
Was like, no,
because
no.
I was
Not in this
like,
house.
Not in this house. You ain't gonna be that. But I always like just loved the creativity. Being like felt like we had similar statures where. As a point guard, being able to, handle being in the trees, getting the ball where you needed to. You saw angles that didn't even make sense. Your change of speed, you can control the tempo. Got everybody involved. Like there was just something fun about that. That is the way that I, wanted to play. Fast forward to Davidson, I was a 2 guard and had to kind of expand. I was there's a video of me as a 10-year-old running around with a Reggie jersey. Just because, I just loved his competitiveness and the way he moved off the ball. But I didn't know like that would be a huge part of my game once I got to like how am I going to actually make it to the league type vibe. But your style was like exact. I just tried all the behind the back passes, this day, one-handed, left-handed, like all that type of stuff. Just seeing the floor a little differently. It felt like he was kind of the model for that. So.
Yeah. And what about your pops too? Obviously the inspiration that you saw every day, but like as your pops being a pro itself, is there anything like you took from his game? Like, the quick
release was crazy. Yeah. Every video you see of him, sitting in the corner, one one dribble, and then the quick release. He had the high arcing release too. Yeah. I couldn't get that, so it was like almost comparison and contrast of right. I want to be a great shooter. I want to have a quick release, but I also have to own my own form. Right. I can't really. It
has to go in at the end of the day.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You got to feel comfortable with what you're doing.
But did you guys ever talk about it, like quick release? Or you
we talked about that a lot. When I was in high school, changing my form, I used to do like the little slingshot situation, and to the point of seeing, when I watched myself on camera, it was like, that thing looked like it take forever to get up there. But to your point, it went in. But as I got to varsity, I was like, it's probably not going, that thing's getting swatted to the 8th row.
And you was able to dissect that.
No, my dad.
Your dad, okay.
My dad called it out as I was making that transition. I wasn't with it at first. I was, because I knew he was going to have to break down all the fundamentals of everything that I felt comfortable with to then master like a new form.
It felt like too much.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to do extra credit on the home. I already know the formula. Like I got to recreate it, and obviously it worked.
But I feel like someone who loves shooting, shot a million shots, always obsessed with it, watching you shoot. Like, I think I have a bit of a classic shot. I get it to like Clay, get into the pocket and shoot. Yeah. What I think you brought to the game, and I'd love for you to tell me I'm full of it, is you don't really stop. So like you talked about this shot as a kid to now it's the same shot but up here. Like I don't really feel like you stop, and if you do, it's like this split second.
Only probably on like just standard catch and shoot where I always tell people like I would teach Clay's form to anybody who said, hey, how do I shoot a basketball? I would like pull up a clip of Clay. Perfect. And that's freaking perfect. 10 out of 10, no notes, right? But to your point, it helped me off the dribble because it's kind of, I'm gonna call it unorthodox, but it is a one-piece shot that no matter if you're really all the way on balance or just off, or if you got it on the right hand, left hand off the dribble, like whatever it is, I kind of can get it here quick enough that
through the zone,
and I still have all of my power. Yep. I don't lose anything through that, so that's helped me, especially at 6'3", like in the league. No matter who's in front of you, you really feel like I have a chance. As long as I get them to drop their hands a little bit, I can get it up there quick, and I don't want to have any wasted motion.
Was that by design, or was that just happened?
That's just how I shot it. There wasn't much thought to that part, other than when I was in high school doing that transformation, I guess you call it.
Because I also feel like that is a part of your range, is
Yeah.
that you, like, instead of stopping and having to use all your legs, you're using it all in one motion. So, like, he just kept backing up. And it's
Yeah.
Where's this going?
And it's like a flick. Like I got an opportunity to see it this last summer. You know, first time I was joining forces, I got to see it after practice every day, just like a flick. It didn't matter.
Right.
You know, certain guys in our league or certain, basketball players all over the world, they have to get in a certain pocket. And in order for them to even get to here or how, it's like when he touched the ball, by the time he does what he needs to here, it doesn't matter where it's coming from. It come from here, quick. Like, and that's a great question. It's like, did you learn that, or it just kind of happened? And it's like, no,
it's kind of natural.
It's kind of just naturally just happened.
Yeah. Like there's always a reset. Like summertime, when you're working on mechanics. Like my guy Brandon Payne, we'll talk about it. And if I miss 2 or 3 in a row, he start looking, I'll know it's because I don't have the ball. Like if we're talking middle of the frame, I don't have it more middle to right. Like I'm more kind of doing that. And it's just you get a little lazy, right? But I just have to call that out. But then once you get into the game and the flow, there's not much thought to it.
But it's interesting because, like, necessity is the mother of invention. Like, you kind of invented something. Like, you've gone on to be the greatest shooter of all time by, like, a long margin. Like, range, accuracy, dexterity, off the move, left, right, leaning in, leaning back. Like, you do it all. But, like, I don't know if you could do that if you had picture-perfect form. I'm not saying you don't, but you invented a way of going through the zone. Like you said, off the dribble, like it's up.
Yeah.
And that gave you more range, and that gave you more dexterity. Like, by the way, it's not really recreatable. I'm not telling kids, hey, it's so, you know.
But so Bruce Frazier, like we use you as an example a lot when I'm doing the breakdown drill. Like I'll do like pregame stuff or after practice stuff, where to the point of being able to get to my base. Like he'll bring you up as a demonstration of like you had such a solid foundation where
get your hips down,
get low, like you're feeling every part of your foot, your feet, and you're using all of that force to kind of get through.
Pushing in the ground.
And that's a foundation you have to have to then build off of that creativity and that looseness up top.
Yes.
So that's part of the natural progression of foundation to confidence to then, okay, now I can experiment a little bit. So maybe it's not necessarily a thought, it's like you hammer that down so much that now I have the ability to say, okay, what's gonna help me in the game? Or if I need to stay out of the trees, I can get my range back. I got that's in there because I have this. And if I still have to go back to that well though. Like we do our stuff at the free throw line where you're doing like the spins and you gotta be in balance. That's your world. Like that's what I learned.
But I also think one of the most impressive things, I know we're going to talk about a lot of things, but the most impressive thing is that you came in, 6'2", whatever, and obviously super skinny. Super skinny. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember, like, super skinny, fresh out of Davidson, super skinny, and obviously, our league, throughout the course of a season, flights and everything, can be taxing on your body.
Yeah.
I think one of the most impressive things that a lot of people don't talk about when it comes to you is that the weight and the strength that you've put on and still being able to shoot the ball in that capacity. There's a lot of guys that we've seen come in at a certain weight or a certain, body frame, and they're told to put on weight or they're told to put on strengths, and it can affect their shot. And it's actually, there's no way it could have made it better, but shit, it seems like nothing ever changed. How was that? Like, did that worry you in the beginning? Like, oh shit, y'all tell me I got to get stronger now.
Funny story. So like my rookie year in training camp, so I came in as a shooter in the draft. But Don Nelson was my coach, and going through training camp, summer league started. I think I probably shot like low 30s from three in summer league. And then you're coming into training camp, a couple months later, like still working, getting through, trying to get comfortable with where shots are coming from. And Don Nelson, he went in the weight room, because to your point, I came in 180 pounds maybe. They were trying to get me in the weight room, doing all these lifts and stuff. I'm shooting like trash in training camp like the first week. He walked in there and cussed out everybody in the room. It was like, y'all killing the shot. He's lifting too much weight. And to me, I didn't know that as a concept because I always just wanted to get stronger. Like most of it was just vanity. Like, hey,
Look better in the jersey.
All these mirrors around here, y'all telling me I gotta look like this. No, I'm trying to look like
pop. Like, give me something. But I didn't even think about it in terms of shot. I know that there's a range of like body composition that matters to making sure everything moves right. So if you're if you're doing a big transformation, it can't change how your body moves. I never thought I could get to that point, but then when he called it out, I was like, wait, are they really messing up my shot? But that balance of being able to appropriately like get your body to move efficiently, like a lot of it, to me, is core strength. Like if we're talking specifics, everything is about the foundation. Like how does your body move through that range where you have, complete control of, your movement patterns, not necessarily like brute strength, but efficiency, right?
Stability, movement patterns. After 18 seasons of NBA travel spanning from Vancouver to Phoenix to Los Angeles, I know the importance of arriving ready to perform. That's why I'm excited about Emirates Premium Economy, which brings a whole new level of comfort to international travel. You know those cramped airplane seats? The wider leather seats in Premium Economy are the total opposite. They come with leg rests that support your entire leg, not just your feet. For someone who's dealt with back issues, the extra recline and ergonomic design make a real difference on those long-haul flights. As a 6'3" guy, I may not be the tallest in the locker room, but on a flight, sometimes that little extra space makes all the difference in getting out in one piece. When I first started traveling in the NBA, I thought the travel was exceptional, but things have evolved. And with Emirates, I'm not sure where they can go from here. The ergonomic seats, the space, the service, it all makes for an incredible travel experience. I can't get over how they handle meals up here. Real plates, actual metal silverware, and they're pouring sparkling wine like it's nothing. The entertainment screen is huge, and get this, being up front means you're not stuck waiting forever to get off the plane. Transform your next international journey with Emirates Premium Economy. Trust me, it's the MVP of travel experiences. Book your elevated experience at emirates.com/US. Talk about or hear about like your summer routine, your shooting routine, this legendary work ethic, but you came in the league with ankle problems, and physical therapists will tell you that the glutes, hips strength has a lot of connection to ankle stability. It takes obviously a lot of the pressure off the ankles. When you went through all that stuff, first of all, like I'd love to hear, looking back, were you ever worried? Like, is this it for me? Like, am I gonna be put in this little box of can't move like I want to move? And then two, getting that hip strength. I've heard about your deadlift strength and stuff like that. Walk us through that a little bit.
Yeah, after my second year, had my first surgery, and tell my wife, like there was a moment in rehab, sitting in the basement of my house in Charlotte, like a 3.5, almost 4 month rehab just on that, to the point where I wasn't even rolling my ankle, like landing on somebody. I was doing the one where, we catching in transition, I'm pushing off, and that thing would flip, and I look back like, what?
Drop
like
something.
Bambi legs, like literally, like I just couldn't stay on my feet.
Wow.
And to your point about learning your body, right? Like learning how it moves, learning what.
You didn't have that problem in
muscles.
college?
No.
Do you know
I rolled my ankle one time in college, the traditional way where I was coming down the lane, going up for a layup and playing it on somebody's foot and rolled it. That was my junior year. But I didn't really have anything coming in that was of concern, but to the point of the volume of games in the league, the you mentioned the physicality of the league, travel, all that stuff. I got weaker. I wasn't doing things to keep up with the pace, and then it caught up to me where the whole chain was compromised, and I had to learn all of that on the fly post the second surgery, because first we thought it was like, is it the shoes I'm wearing? Is it? I got those big Forrest Gump looking ankle braces that I still wear now. And you're just like, what is the problem? Why, like, I feel strong, I feel
doing everything right,
I feel coordinated, but I can't necessarily get through a full season. So learning your body, learning breaking it down from the beginning of, to your point, core strength, glute strength, the entire chain that can show itself if, in strength or weakness down in your ankles. And for me, like, the most boring, monotonous work you've ever done in your life, right? Every day.
The little muscles.
The little muscles, proprioception type stuff, movement patterns. And there was definitely some dark days of, one, you know, you get in this league. I remember when we came to your camp in my junior year, UNCP gave us this whole, like, freaking just speech on, y'all think y'all nice now, but you know, when you get to the league, everything resets. Like, you have to earn your way. And I'm thinking that just means, like, production on the court. I ain't know nothing about the off-the-court stuff, you know what I mean? So, like, that was the learning curve of trying to figure out how you're going to survive in this league. And if I couldn't even be available, how do I even know, am I good enough? Can I get to that level? And there was a lot of fear and doubt in that moment, for sure, because you feel so far away from yourself.
But especially if you know, like, I know I belong, I know my game translates, but my body is not even allowing me to get to that point. You know, so you can only imagine, like, frustration. Like, you know, like, I know my work ethic, I know the work I've put in, but shit, my body is not even allowing me to even get to that, to even show what I'm capable of doing too. So definitely, for sure.
Especially those early days when you're like trying to prove yourself.
For sure.
Everyone, I belong.
You have those little moments. You have a couple good games. You're like, oh yeah, I belong here.
Having said that, that struggle kind of made you who you are. Right. Like as far as the shooting, like it went up like with the strength in the hips, came the strength in the ankles. Came the dynamic movement. Like, I mean, your fitness levels, we'll get to the style of play, but if it wasn't for that process, it's almost like you maybe you didn't shoot 42% from 27. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I think there's an understanding of not taking anything for granted, even to this stage in terms of longevity that I learned then that is carried, you know, to this day, of how I approach, you know, the off season, how you approach the recovery days, how you approach even just priming yourself for a practice. Like, I can't just walk on the court. Like, there's steps you gotta take, you know? I think we gonna hype each other up a lot in this thing, but like walking into the locker room last year, or for the Olympic journey, like we hadn't played with each other. I'd heard about the work ethic and the sheer volume of time and how he takes care of his body. But when you see somebody on that level, couldn't beat him to the gym in the morning, but it was like the idea there was just an energy of like, we all know this is the stuff that makes you who you are on the court, that's gonna prepare you for the moments when the lights are bright. I don't even think we talked about it. It was just an unspoken, like, this is what you do. And I learned that, you know, early in the process, to know, like, don't take that for granted so that you can be your best self. And it's like, there's no accident when it comes to
for sure
being who you are. So no matter how you learn it, how you get there.
Tell me about, like, as someone that was obsessed with shooting too, you know, needed to be able to shoot at our size, or else, you know, your ceiling is behind you. I mean, you know, it made me real quick to be able to shoot the ball, right? What was your approach and your routine, and like, how did it develop and how did it change? Like, you know, as a kid, you just go out and shoot because you love to shoot. Then you're like, oh, Dad says I should practice, and you hear people, you start practicing purposefully. Then, you know what I mean? Then you get to college, you go, how did it go through to, like, now you have this, you're chasing greatness? Like, I've seen you in person, we've worked together, I watch you from afar, like, everything is intentional. Like, tell me about, like, how you approach shooting.
I always tell the kids now, like, nobody should have to tell you to go to the gym, right? Like, as a kid, I was that type of kid. I was blessed to have the opportunity to find a gym wherever. You know, my dad played in the league, so it's not like, you know, the access wasn't there, but it wasn't, he couldn't be the one telling me, you know, it's 8 o'clock, like 7 o'clock, what we doing today? Like, if I'm not the one pushing that, like, start there. And it always became just a joy of, you know, the game and finding ways to, you know, get a little bit better. It sounds real cheesy when you think about it, but the idea of every day, like, I was just exploring, like, trying stuff, you know, never really satisfied with, you know, the level that I was shooting. Even if I had the greatest workout, I'm probably thinking about the couple of misses that I had, and you know, how can I get better that next session? And from there, you just expose yourself to different, you know, thought processes, different, you know, approaches to training. Like, I have my trainers now who I've been with for the last 15 years, but like I was always curious, you know, coming through of being uncomfortable.
Hear that, kids?
Yeah.
Curious, want to learn.
Being uncomfortable, getting in gyms that, you know, kids that were better than me. You know, the workouts where, you know, like if you're not getting anything out of it, there's that internal voice that's like, I probably coasted today. Like, oh no, I did something, I got something out of this today. And then you start to just do that more and more and more, and the reps start to build up. More specifically though, when I got to the league, I thought I was preparing myself for the NBA journey and the pre-draft workouts and stuff. But I was still at Davidson, still doing like college type workouts. And I caught this guy, Edon Ravine, who...
We actually got back before the Curry video was over. Inspiration. Unless this is another one. Wait, let me see. This another one? Oh no, this is the first one. Type shit. I hope that shit was interesting. Hope I ain't pick no bullshit for y'all niggas. I was giving my cap cut. Hey yo. Yo, my cap cut is bugging. Cap cut bugging. Alright, chat. I don't think we got anybody to run with. My nigga Ray had hit me back way earlier. I did not see his shit in my message. Could have been on some seed right now. Ain't that bad a motherfucker. But yeah, we about to easy way to test, easy twin test and phasmophobia. Is that telling me something or? No, I understand because mom hates throwing up because she has like like you know when like you're about to throw up and you got that like that pause moment. Yeah, she has like a very long and like hard pause moment, so it's like it hurts. Yeah, basically. Yeah, see, it's like so I understand. That's why it's like me. I wouldn't say I like throwing up, but when I have the feeling, I'll just go throw up because I don't really have no like pain or problem. Especially I hate that throw up feeling sitting in my chest or my stomach. If I feel it, it's just like fuck it, we finna go do it. I don't even care. I'm not even finna sit here and just deal with that shit. But I understand that definitely. Sorry to hear that. I'm about to make some reaction right quick. You need me though. Let me know. You know I got you.
Okay. You could say nobody because they ain't on your level yet.
No, I think I like to say that competitive nature is you can see it in a lot of the guys, and it comes in a lot of different ways. I can see a little bit of myself in JT. I can see a little bit of myself in Brooks. I can see a little bit of my calmness and confident in DJ. So I mean, I can see a lot of those qualities that take to be successful.
Basketball, especially in the way that you play the game, you could impact the game on both ends of the floor. And I'm sure you always felt like there was time for you to flip the switch and get things back under control.
True.
In golf, you can't really control what the other person's doing. How do you think that mentality is mastered in golf?
I think when I talk to all of my buddies, and when they're playing the big matches,
That's a good. This nigga Curry got some good questions. Fuck, I would have never thought of that shit.
See that they're leading. The first thing I type to them or I text them is keep it simple. Because now you're not trying to overthink. Just keep it simple. Fairways and greens. Blah blah blah. You can't get it all back in one hole. You got to take it shot at a time. To me, those are simple conversations.
And me, I love golf. I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to start my golfing shit real soon. Fuck getting old. Why the fuck I gotta be 50 to golf? I'm about to be 22 golfing and fishing, playing tennis and shit. Yes, I'm saying. No, I said I'm finna be like I'm saying I'm about to be 22 years old and I'm about to start fishing and golfing and shit. That's what I was saying. This nigga. That's the first shit. No, you ain't fuck up with your age or nothing. You been lying. Like, nigga, how's that? Shut.
That's a simple way to stop what you're thinking. I know it's a Ryder Cup. I know there's a bunch of people watching. I'm down 5 and after 5. Let's just keep it simple. Let's hit fairways and greens. Now, that's all you can do. You know, you can't just turn a switch and say, you know what, erase the 5, let's start all over again. No, you got to channel your thoughts to start basically working your way back to getting more confident about your swing, scoring, or the match. Now, it may not happen that way, but I think that's a good start, and sometimes it does.
Okay.
I've been to a couple PGA events. I've been to one major. This is my first Ryder Cup. This is the first time that I've been on a course watching and haven't gotten the itch to go play. And I say that because the competition is so ripe.
Yeah.
Usually when I go to a tournament, I'm like, dang, like the shots are inspiring me to, I want to go to the range right now and work on this and that. You feel like a similar vibe, or is that competitive nature still like, I want to
stay in my lane. I watch these guys are good.
Yeah, they're great.
And to watch them under the pressure
yeah.
of being able to hit shot after shot after shot, knowing that you got so many thousands of people against you, and you have so many thousands of people supporting you, you don't want to let them down. Being able to represent that fan base, you know, USA or Europe. And for me, I don't have the skill set to put myself in that environment. Now, if you tell me I got a basketball in my hand, now that's a different story. But if I had a golf club in my hand, there's no way I can get comfortable to hit a 50-yard shot or a 100-yard shot. Not with all these people.
Not all these people.
Sheesh. See it. Levels, man.
President Bush, Michael Jordan over his right shoulder. He's got a big moment here to try to turn this thing around.
Who on the European team would you be most scared to play against? And I hate using that word with you.
I'm not scared of anybody. I mean, but Ian Poulter.
He is a
every time
Ryder
I
Cup
try to,
legend.
you know, I used to go and watch him all the time. If I'm in any of his matches or
Yeah.
walking down,
Woo!
he finds me after he makes a good putt, and it's like, man, I didn't do anything. I like you.
I heard
support
you sparked the
I
comeback.
stay away from him when he's walking. When I'm walking, I won't go watch him.
You sparked the miracle of Madonna, right?
I didn't spark. Hell no, I don't know. I had my own thoughts about it, but I didn't spark it.
Those are maniacal eyes, aren't they?
And we went from definitely winning the Medina to crying, driving home that we just got our butts kicked. And that's Ian Poulter.
There's always that debate on whether you hate losing more than you love winning, right?
With golf, you gotta know the wind. You gotta oh my goodness, golf is just that's why I want to play that shit so much. It's a high competition, but like you can't do shit about the opponent, nigga. You just better hope you do better than them, nigga. That's the only thing. Yo, there go my toothpick. Yo, I thought I lost this bitch. This shit was. Yo, I was looking for that toothpick for mad long, and that shit dropped under my damn keyboard. That's crazy.
And I feel like, for me, losing just is the worst feeling in life at anything, whether it's cars, golf, basketball, whatever it is. You know, how do you feel about that? And also, like, how do you think that translates in terms of a team competition in golf that these guys are going through?
I hate losing. I mean, it's not even a question. But I mean, I have to respect losing because losing is a part of winning.
Yeah.
You know, you never just, you know, win. You got to lose to win. And I think the one thing about, you know, the Ryder Cup situation is that we got to want it bad enough. We were dominant early on. And now that they are, does it mean as much to us as it does to them?
Absolutely.
And if that's the case, then losing is going to hurt.
Absolutely.
You know, to a point where you would look at, how can I do things different? How can I change? How can I make this team?
And that's how I feel about playing games, bro. When I lose and I know I suck and I'm the problem for the losing, bro, I'm not trying to stay that ass, bro. I'm not trying to be garbage. I'm not trying to be garbage at all, bro. I gotta be fire. I really want to be the best at what I be doing. You feel me? There's probably somebody better, but I'm better. I'm trying to be the better one, the best at whatever the case may be. All around gamer, YouTuber, whatever the case may be, I want to be the best. It's called competition. I don't know why people, and that's why I always, me as a person, I always give respect to somebody that's doing better. or that's figured it out and like they got the method and now they just hammering down on it and shit. You know what I mean? Cause it's like, bro, that's where I'm trying to get, nigga. Why would I fucking tear down a person that's at where I'm trying to get, at where I'm trying to get to? You feel me? Or at where I'm trying to be at. I never. That's why I understand like haters and shit like that. Oh, I hate the way this nigga do this. I hate, bro. I can understand like if the nigga actually a bad person on some shit and he just still somehow has fans and shit, then alright, that makes sense. But it's like the people that really just hate motherfuckers for like absolutely no reason, like you just hate him because he exists. Like damn, nigga ain't even do shit to you. Nigga probably don't even know you. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I can never hate somebody that's greater than me. I can only admire and study. And that's just how I am with life too. You smarter than me, bro? How you get this smart? What methods you be using? That's how I really became nice in school too. Cause like nigga, I'm trying to be he the smartest in the class. I don't know. Everything was always, I always tried to just be the best at it. That's how I am with everything right now, bro. I'm trying to be the best at anything. Yo, who rolled the best blunts? Anything. Not saying it's a competition. I don't, you know what I mean? But shit, I'm the best blunt roller. I love that. You feel me? But just certain shit like video games, you got all your homies and shit. You know which one of them niggas is the best, bro. You know which one of, you know who's the best out of the game. You might not admit it. Niggas might not admit it. But you know who the best is. And me, I admit it because it's like, bro, I recognize it, bro. I recognize it. I'm trying to be like that. I'm trying to get like that, my nigga. Like, shout out my nigga Day, bro. That's why I always say I would never have a problem with saying he better than me at certain games. Like when it came to Day, I was already like I was so used to being the best at games, best at COD, best at 2K, best at this, best at that. My nigga Day came along, nigga was better than me at COD, better than me at 2K being a point guard. I don't know, he definitely not better center than me though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm the best center known to mankind. 2K. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. But better point guard than me at 2K. Better Call of Duty player. Better Apex player. Better Rainbow player. Like he was just a better gamer. And it's always that's another nigga that really ignited my fire into this shit. Cause it's like, bro, I'm trying to be the #1 gamer of the group, nigga. You ain't finna have my spot. But it's like, I love it though. Gets me hype. I know when Day join this bitch up, it's about to get sweaty as hell. I know when he join this shit up, it's about to get sweaty as hell, and I gotta be able to hang. And that's what really makes me lock in on a lot of games too, cause it's like, bro, I'll go from my lobbies, and then I'll go to his lobbies, and I'm like, damn. I'm like, this is what you play every day, and he's flourishing in his lobbies. He used to this shit. He putting belt. And them niggas is putting belt on me. Why he putting belt on them? I'm like, oh yeah, nah. See, this can't be it. I can't not hang. I can't not hang. I gotta be able to hang. I gotta be able to hang. Especially when it came to the game and shit. So like, Day been my Day is who I've been trying to really catch up to, bro. Whether the guys want to admit it or not, that nigga probably the best gamer, bro. I ain't gonna bullshit. That nigga Ray right there behind him though. I ain't gonna bullshit. My nigga, shout out my nigga Ray too. That nigga Ray right there. I ain't gonna lie. I definitely give them like top 2 all around best gamers right now. Like when it comes to all shooters. Yeah, Day. I'm telling you, Day fire. He really fire. that nigga cold, bro. That nigga cold. And that's why I always give props to all my homies in every category that they do. Like side with this rapping shit. You see, I tried it. It took me a while to come up. Yo, Mom, did you know that I sent him a beat sent him a beat. It probably took him literally 2 or 3 days to finish that whole beat and make a whole song. He already got the song and sent it to me. The only part that we was waiting on was for the people to mix it. Like he already made the song. He already did all that. He was just waiting for the people to mix it and send it back to him when it's mixed. yo, I'm just like, bro, don't, like, you can't take that for granted. Like, that is, you know what I mean? Yeah, so it's like, and that's like, that's another thing. Like, he might not be the greatest gamer out of all of us, like, anymore, because he kind of slowed down. Like, he was great. Like, we was all really, you know, we was all great at games, but we all started taking our different paths. They started becoming more comp than everybody because he started playing for money on Call of Duty, you know, certain shit like that. And then Sai, he took his route with, you know, music and all that shit. Slim, he's really good with detailing the cars and all that shit. I started focusing more on like doing YouTube reactions and, you know, stuff like that. So it's like pure talent in all different ways, you know what I mean? So it's like that's why when it comes to, that's why I'm just like breaking down what they're basically saying when it comes to like seeing somebody greater than you or knowing that you have somebody greater than you. Me, I just admire it because it's like, nigga, how the fuck are you that good? I know I be trying my ass off, and you still fine. You still better. It just be, I don't know. It just be crazy to me. I just admit, I like to see it. I love to see better people that's better than me, because it strives me to be better. Because I know I could be that great. If somebody else could be that great, why can't I? Simple as that. That's one simple question I always ask myself. If that person could be that great, why can't I? I put in the same work, if not more work. Everybody got shit cut out differently for them, man. Some people got to put in more work than others. It is what it is in life. But you know, some people just got that. Might have, you know, somebody might have got that early on spark, caught something real early. Everybody caught it on to it, and bow. Now they in the win. Feel me? Some people that got to be just like me. There's some people that probably been doing YouTube longer than me and still with half as much subscribers I got. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's why I'm always grateful for this position. I'm glad that I'm only 22 years old. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that's 30, 35, 40 still trying to start. Like, how are you trying to start? You know what I mean? But I get it. You know, it's the passion and shit like that for people that people got it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you're never too old. And the internet loves they old folks and shit, man. They love their unks and aunties and shit, you know what I mean? So it's like, that's why I feel like you never too old for nothing. Because it's like, bro, as long as you can do it, people fuck with you, I mean, hey, it is what it is. But yeah, that's why I'm glad my Instagram is starting to pop off the way it is. Because it's like, now I know, it's like, yeah, now I know. Bow. I'm about to keep pushing crazy for these Instagram reels and even TikTok starting to slowly move. I started posting on X a little bit, trying to get my X moving around. But like, I got all types of stuff moving around, going crazy. So I'm excited for it. I'm happy for it. And I'm on my own time. I'm on my own time, God's time. He got his own plan, so I'm just going with the flow. You feel me? I'm going with the flow of the plan. There be some times where I literally will be like, yo, I'm about to just give this shit up. And then it's like, he'll just end up showing me like, nigga, you right there. Keep going. You'll see so many other people that's been, like I said, it's been going for years. And they ain't even seen 200K on the Instagram reel like how I did. Yeah, you know what I mean? You never know who's watching too, cause you never know, pop in person be like, yo, this nigga funny as hell. Why he only got 1,000 subs, or you know, whatever the case may be. So it's like, yeah. And that's another thing I want to do when I get popping. Once I get popping, I'm gonna make like a whole series to where I just dedicate to reacting to like underground videos, low view videos, all types of shit like that. Cause I ain't really got the views to do it right now. Like if I react to an underground video and I'm still underground, that shit is not going anywhere for both of us. But at least if I got the platform, I got the views, at least 10K or something like that, I can start doing those and it might get like 100 views on it, 200 views, and that's 100 extra people that might not seen that 0 view video, you know what I mean? And at least 10 of them might fuck with it. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's my whole goal too. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
And that's the thing.
I love seeing people that's better than me all the time. It inspires me to be great. YouTubers, gamers, people that play basketball. It makes me really want to play basketball as well too. I know I'm like a little bit on the shorter side and whatnot, but I be seeing like the people like TNC. You know, they got the shorter people out there still being able to hoop and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Still for some bread and all that. You know what I mean? So it's like, it gives hope. And it gives like when you give people that type of hope and all that, you're gonna create more people that want to do that. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, he did that for the community. I want to be a part of that too. Next, you know, he gonna start his own other thing, and then you know what I mean. So it's like it got to start with somebody somewhere. You know what I mean? And that's gonna be me. That's gonna be me. It got to start with somebody somewhere, and it's gonna start with me. Feel me? And I'm about to break the generational curse. We about to be rich for life, ma. We about to be rich for life. My kids, my grandkid. You all right? Babe, you all right? But yeah, I'm about to break this curse. I like, we ain't gonna be broke no more. I can feel it in my, I don't know. Every time I wake up, like, I talk to God and it's like, he just reminds me every time, like, your time is coming. You just gotta wait and keep going. Like, you can't just sit here and do nothing. Like, I can't not stream for hours. I can't not upload. I can't not, you know what I mean? And then hope, oh, followers, come on. Where my followers at? Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, I gotta keep being consistent regardless if I'm getting 0 views, if I'm getting 1 view, if I'm getting 10, if I'm getting 500. It don't matter what the amount is, cause you never know. All it takes is one. Like we just said, all it takes is one. You get one to go crazy, and then you gonna be on the top. Maybe not the top, but you're gonna be up there enough to where you got a core fan base, and you're gonna be able to do everything you need to do. Damn, it took forever for CapCut to come up. What the fuck? Like, I've been clicked CapCut, and it just now came up. Like, what? I need to get Norton again. But yeah, I want to start golfing at fishing real soon. Hopefully we still do that cookout thing. Well, you said it's gonna be on the 18th, right? Of this month too. So yeah, learn how to grill a little bit. And eventually I want to fish. I really want to go fishing with yeah, hopefully so. I really want to go fishing with Sai and because all of them already been fishing for a while. They know about it, everything like that. You feel me? So it's like I want to have my first time fishing. That would be a fire vlog too. Going fishing for the first time with the homies. And I'm gonna vlog that whole day when we go to if we do go over to the 18th. I'm gonna vlog that whole day. Make sure my phone charged. Make sure I got battery. I mean, not battery. Make sure I got storage. I need another phone. Either I need another phone or I need a camera. So I can, like, because my phone storage, I ain't got enough storage. Yeah, I ain't got enough storage. Yeah, I remember when I went over to the Twin Spot one time, bro. We had stopped recording. We had to sit there for like 30 minutes because I'm trying to figure out how to clear up storage for this dang thing, man. So it's like, yeah, I need another phone for straight recording, like an Android or something with good camera quality, or just a camera, whichever I can get right now. I would say like the quickest thing I can get for right now, so I can at least use that for right now. And then whenever I get really abroad, then I'll get, the big cameras and all that stuff. You know what I mean? But like for right now, for me to actually start taking my vlogging and all that a little bit more serious, I'm gonna definitely need another phone. Or something. Or I'm gonna have to try and figure out this storage or something. Maybe I can have you help me go through it and see what stuff, because some stuff comes with the phone and there's some stuff that I don't know what the fuck I don't know what but yeah, because I'll be having ideas for shit and I'll be seeing the ad for it. I'm like, yo, I might need that when blah blah blah, and I end up installing it because if I forget, then it's like I'll never see that app again, or I don't know. I got a problem. But yeah, I gotta go through my apps for surely. I might be able to clear up some space with that as well. But yeah, no. I asked her, you okay? Well, smell it and see how it makes you feel. If you don't feel nauseous, then I'll say try at least take a bite. If you feel nauseous or it doesn't smell good, then don't take a bite because you'll probably throw up. Do you have enough money for a well, I don't know if there's a smoothie spot open. How about I say try and get a smoothie? If you have enough for it. I didn't know you was still. Well, I should say, well, I feel like you should just try and relax. And then if you do have, I said try and relax as much as you can. And if you, I don't know if you have any like crackers or anything, like any snacks or anything, like something you can eat, like just, you know, right quick to at least get that hunger out your stomach. You know what I mean?
About a team, and you know this too, is that before you can look at someone else, you got to look at yourself in the mirror, because that's how things get started, and you got to be willing to change. And you got to have a sense of pride about yourself. It's not about the money, it's not about anything, it's more about the pride. And you know, the best players, whoever's playing the best is going to win.
What's the most amount of holes you played in one day?
Ooh, what? 63?
63 holes? God dang. 63 holes in one day?
I was rolling. 63. I was younger.
I'm gonna try to beat that one. Good luck. That's big. Yeah, good luck to me. Out of all the players 63? Here this week on Team USA or Europe, whose game would you want to have the most?
John Rahm. Quick swing, doesn't waste time.
That's a keep it simple swing.
And he's playing really good right now.
That's a keep it simple swing right there. Who's the most fun basketball player you play with on the course, or one that you like to beat the most?
Danny Ainge.
He's my new favorite. I like that too. My new favorite too.
Talks a lot of trash, don't he? Yes, he does. Imagine him on the basketball court. I had to deal with him there too.
Yeah, I'll just stick with
That's crazy. Oh, okay, so he golf. That's crazy. Being on a competition on the golf court and the basketball court, and then that's your favorite competition. Y'all both, and he good at both too. Like, he ain't ass at neither one. Like, nigga went pro in basketball and he a good ass golfer. I'm guessing, you know what I'm saying? They're according to them two. I ain't really too in, but seeing him right here, he probably
he
got that shit.
Imagine him on the basketball court. I had to deal with him there too.
Yeah, I'll just stick with him out here. And last thing, what's your favorite thing just about the Ryder Cup?
Once again, the camaraderie, the patriotism. You know, you representing your country, the chills I feel, and know that everybody's vying to try to win that cup. It's not about the money, it's not about anything, it's more about the pride. And, you know, the best players, whoever's playing the best is gonna win. You know, I hate that we've been playing bad, that they won, but I got a good feeling this year. I got a good feeling.
Let's do it. I appreciate you sitting down. I know how much golf means to both of us, and it's nice to connect on that level.
Anytime.
And yeah, I'm gonna bring my wallet next time we play.
Come on down to the Grove. I got some treatments for you.
Absolutely.
Hey, you get a Michael Jordan versus Curry golf off. Flu game. Where you had to
get set for Game 5 between the Chicago Bulls and the Utah Jazz. And for more on these two clubs, let's check in with the dean, Ahmad Rashad.
All right, thanks, Marv. At 3:30 this morning, Michael Jordan woke up with flu-like symptoms. He had a stomach ache and a headache, and he couldn't go back to sleep. He threw up all night, and as reported earlier, he missed the shoot-around, but he was in bed all day and continued to throw.
This nigga was sick as a dog, and you out here trying to hoop? I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's hard to say this nigga ain't the GOAT. This nigga crazy. You telling me if you had the flu, you getting your ass up to go play some basketball? I know damn well if I had flu-like symptoms, nigga, I am not going to go hoop. I'm not finna go fucking hoop. This nigga crazy.
As a matter of fact, he got in here early. When I went to talk to him back in the back room, he was in a dark.
And then he dropped. Wait, whoa. He dropped 38 points off of flu-like symptoms. Nigga was throwing up all night. Like, hear what, like, it's not even like, oh, he was starting to have a headache and he was coughing a little. No, the nigga was throwing up all night, had a massive headache, had all this and this and that, and this nigga ready to ball. This nigga crazy.
Room trying to get some rest, but still.
Look how he holding his mouth. This nigga gotta be holding up throw up or something. Like, he trying not to throw. This nigga is a dog.
Still throwing up. And Marv, I talked to him. I said, how do you feel? He said, I really feel horrible. But his history in games where he's either been hurt or sick has been bad news for the opponent. And as you can see, he's ready to go tonight. Marv?
Wait, whoa. What did he just say?
I talked to him. I said, how do you feel? He said, I really feel horrible. But his history in games where he's either been hurt or sick has been bad news for the.
Oh, nah. If he plays the game hurt or sick, that means it's bad news for the opponent and he goes and drops 38. This nigga crazy.
And as you can see, he's ready to go tonight. Marv?
All right, thanks, Ahmad. And the Utah Jazz control the tip.
Too far out of his range there. I just don't think Carl had any idea what the shot clock was.
And Jordan trying to slip it and then took it back and hit. So Michael Jordan, despite visibly shaken by the flu symptoms, has checked in, replacing Luke Longley. It's Utah 7 and Chicago 2.
Marv, Utah's got the quick start that they needed to keep the crowd into it.
And Michael Jordan able to line drive it home for his second field goal. In the field in a red-hot opening quarter. Chicago just 5 for 15. Michael Jordan is back, putting the move on Chris Morris. So Jordan has 6 points, 3 of 6.
3 of 6.
Now Kukoc posting up. Jordan off the fake.
And 1.
Would have. He'll go to the line.
Chicago cannot guard on the perimeter. This series shifted to Salt Lake City.
Still easy.
Well, John Stockton with a rare mistake. Michael Jordan draws the foul. Here in the second quarter, playing
He took 3 of them niggas to the paint.
Flu-like symptoms. Also looked exhausted in the fourth quarter the other night, although he was able to pick things up.
And that pick and roll has been very good to Utah, almost so much that they forgot to go to inside game because they're getting so many good scores out of any pick and roll with John Stockton or Howard Isley on the left side of the floor.
Michael Jordan has had to carry so much of the load as Hornacek back-to-back horrible turnovers for Utah.
Hey, filet mignon.
Hornacek. Hornacek off the fake. And Pippen able to glide in for the rebound. Jordan finding Longley. And the Jazz now leading by just 9.
That's Chicago Bull basketball. When they get a rebound or get a steal, get out and run and attack the basket.
Evans came over to join Dan Crawford because Stockton and Parker were pushing on the lineup. Jordan to the crossover. Yes. Woo! Not bad for a guy playing with flu symptoms. 13-2 run.
Well, there's a theory that if you're hurting some or not feeling particularly well, that it heightens your awareness and concentration.
And Jordan with 12 of his 16 points here in the second quarter. It's down to a 3-point Jazz lead.
He has 16. There's no way he has 16 of 25, or the rest of the team just has 25 total. He's 5 for 11. 16 points.
And the steal.
That's another steal. Look at the cross. Pass. Assist. And the putback.
By Jordan. What a play by Michael Jordan.
Well, Chicago is in that mode now. Any mistake made
They done came back.
Long rebound. Steal.
Utah.
They are getting out and flying.
Oh, Utah.
Lead is down to
this is why these niggas fear this nigga. This nigga ain't no save, no lead was safe, no lead was safe for this nigga. Look at him. Look at him. He's there on. He's literally there on the help.
Actually have a chance to take the lead. They're in the midst of a 23-8 run. Jordan putting moves on and a foul. Foul on Stockton.
I'm sitting here not even paying attention. I done grabbed from my new pack. I was grabbing the warning paper, bro. I was so locked in. I'm grabbing the warning paper out from my new pack, crumbling it up like it's a regular paper. Like, nigga, I'm too locked. I'm too locked. I'm literally locked in. I just grabbed the paper. I'm like, shit. I started feeling it. I'm like, this ain't no regular feeling paper, nigga. I'm down. It was the warning. Yo, I'm bugging.
Move right into the hands of Michael
Jordan
with Scottie Pippen filling the lane.
Look at that.
Nice finish, and Jordan not taking anything for granted, finishing off. Stockton in all kinds of trouble. Tries the Dennis Rodman flop. Doesn't get the whistle there. Jordan's in a line.
Michael Jordan with 19 points in all. 15 have come in the second quarter. Utah at one point led 36-20, 3 minutes into the second. And the Chicago Bulls have taken a 1-point lead with 2.5 left.
That's crazy.
Are you kidding? I am really sick. I asked Chip Shaver, the trainer. He said he's exhausted, totally dehydrated, and a little bit out of it. Let's go down to Jim Gray.
All right, how the fuck is he dehydrated? There's no way. He just locked, bro.
Screaming at them, unhappy that they were up 16 and then lost the
Got
lead.
him.
Said we need more defense, transition, keep them off the boards. Says we match the aggression and intensity of Pippen and Jordan. That's why they're going to the foul line.
Russell eluding Pippen. Rodman.
Look at Rodman on the rebound.
In the third quarter.
And the Jazz not able to get to their offensive glass. Ostertag was
Jordan in the post.
Got the 3 fouls.
Jordan in the post.
Very smart here.
Look at the pass.
And the Utah lead is down to 2.
The best job by Luke Longley all series long of moving without the ball. When the double team comes, finding that lane, finding the open seam, and finishing.
Hopper his third.
Ooh, look at that dish.
Double team, and Rodman just did a good enough job of getting in the way of Greg Foster.
Yes, Howard Isley has checked back in, replacing John Stockton. They double up on Hornacek, who's able to find Ostertag. Back for Hornacek. That time mistimed by Ostertag, looking for the tip. Chicago down by 2. Jordan got the
Jordan.
Jordan has tied the game at 63. 2-2 position in the NBA Finals just once during their previous 4 title runs. That was back in '92 against Portland. And they went out to beat the Blazers 4 games to 2. That was their second of 4 times. It is 2-2 right now in this game number 5 as Michael Jordan cuts it to a 5-point Jazz lead. Chris Mars back on the floor, had some good moments. Not there though, coming up short.
But he's willing to take shots. And right now, some of these guys
Jordan, 3.
tightening up a bit.
Ooh.
How long are you going to go with Karl Malone on the bench? He's looking up at Jerry Sloan and saying,
They down 5.
in there, coach.
Malone playing with 4 fouls. So he's been sitting here at the start of the 4th quarter. Antoine Carr. And here is Chris Mars.
And that'll buy Karl Malone another 30 seconds or another minute of rest. Time and score will dictate when Karl Malone comes back in.
Chris Mars with 11 points off the bench. Jordan.
This nigga a bucket. It don't matter how many niggas. It's 3 niggas. 1, 2, 3 niggas. Jordan. That's a bucket.
The Jazz 77 and the Bulls 71 with 2 minutes gone by in the 4th quarter.
You're talking about him leaving Marvin, not playing anymore. He's having the time of his life out there.
Well, we talked about that with him the other day, and I said, could you actually sit out next year? He claimed he could. Whether he's just positioning, we don't know.
Ooh, he missed. Jordan with the rebound.
Jordan pops it down to Kukoc.
Kukoc shot. You know he got that 3.
Cujo got that three.
Jordan pops it down to Kukoc. Kukoc for three. Yes. Kukoc.
Well, of course, this is not as much fun as baseball. No way.
I can't even shoot right
Jazz leading by 3.
Well, Tony Kukoc might as well only take three-point shots. That's all he's
literally,
made.
that's all he
in the
do.
last 2 games for Chicago.
That's all he is, three-point shooter.
Pass broken up.
Good steal.
Able to come up with it on the deflection.
Right back to Jordan.
Fires for yes. And he's tied the game at 77.
Jordan. Good rebound, Scotty.
Chicago can recapture the lead. Utah has led by as many as 16. The Bulls at one point led by 1. Russell on Jordan. Anderson cheating over. Shot clock at 7.
Oh my.
Chicago 79 and Utah 77.
It was his burst of speed to get to the position that set it all up, and then he just outweighted Russell. Facial.
Facial.
Ball played by Williams. Illegal defense for the first time against the Bulls.
This is before this shit had happened with
Carmelo.
Carmelo.
By Michael getting open, wants to really
Look at
drive,
him.
but not a good enough spacing by
He
the
did
rest
that
of Chicago.
jab.
Bulls, just that little shake was able to get Brian Russell on
Jab.
his heels.
I'm telling you, it's
3
beautiful.
minutes and 20 seconds to go in the fourth. The game tied at 81. Malone played by Rodman and double team. Pickett to the side. Picked up, recovered though. Stockton for 3.
Oh my gosh, John Stockton for 3. Jeez. He out there balling. I ain't gonna lie. But you see how they did the real reason why I paused it was they would have called a foul right here. And now it's age, you feel me? This would have been a foul on Scotty. It would have been a foul on Scottie Pippen.
Pickett up to the side. Picked up, recovered though. Stockton for 3.
Stockton.
Same exact spot that he hit that enormous three-pointer in game 4. And he just did it with 2 on the shot clock. 3-point Jazz lead. Bulls have missed.
Oh my goodness, Jordan, there's no way.
Jordan, yes. But Jazz by 1.
He's too much of a bucket.
With 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the fourth quarter.
All game long, Russell forces him left, and then he gives up an easy right-hander. Jordan is too good to allow him into the middle of the lane.
Malone backing Rodman.
Oh, they called the foul. Yeah, he didn't land. I don't think he landed. I think he got in his landing space. Yeah, he did. He got in his landing space. That's tough. That's tough.
Against the Bulls, and they're upset. That is number 6 on Dennis Rodman.
Oh, the Chicago Bulls.
Oh, he got fouled out.
Is number 6 on Dennis Rodman.
He got fouled out. Number 6.
Defense doing a good job of cutting off Ostertag on that cut to the basket when Longley goes to for the double team. Here, the loose ball, the scramble, everybody diving around, and John Stockton calmly, with just 1 second left on the shot clock, with the huge 3, and Michael Jordan on the move, beating Russell to the right, hanging in the air, and finishing that shot off.
And then Karl Malone in the paint, the fadeaway on the arm, clearly by Dennis Rodman, forcing the shot to be short. And now Karl Malone again at the line with everything to be determined with these 2 foul shots.
Malone is 4
That's
7.
crazy. 2.7 rebounds.
The stats on Rodman in 23 minutes, 7 rebounds, only 1 field goal, 2 points. He's been.
They saying Carmelo MVP. He got 18 points, 7 rebounds.
By Tony Kukoc.
That's that lack of discipline we were talking about early.
Wait, what's his free throw? Oh no, that's his field goal.
By
He's 1 for 5 right now.
That's that lack of discipline we were talking about early in the game with Dennis Rodman when he picked up a
1 for
couple
5 second half.
of cheap fouls. If you get Karl Malone to take that fadeaway shot, you have to be happy. Just go up and challenge it. You never want to foul on that shot.
Yeah. That was tough.
Utah with a 2-point lead. 2:25 remaining in the fourth. The chant of MVP for Karl Malone.
Front rim. He missed.
Barely caught the left side of the rim.
Well, fading back and falling back, but he did that the other night and still made one.
Karl Malone's guarding Tony Kukoc. This is a very difficult matchup for him. Tony, incredibly smart.
Shot clock at 5. And a foul.
Foul. That's crazy.
It's on Hornacek.
That's crazy.
Team foul number 5 for Utah. So both teams are now over the foul limit. And Scottie Pippen back to the line. He's 6 of 7 at the line, and he has an opportunity to tie the game. Chicago's now 18 of 26 at the line.
Scottie got 16 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, 6 for 7 from the free throw.
They will certainly have their chances as opposed to the other night.
He ain't missing these. Not in the clutch. Not in the clutch. They got the rebound though. They got the rebound.
He's clapping for it.
Jordan with the ball. Give it to Jordan. He won it.
By 1. Just under 2 minutes.
Wait.
The 4.
Oh my God.
A minute 40 remaining in the 4th. The Jazz with a 1-point lead. Hornacek at the step.
Stockton! He missed! Oh, they got the ball!
Russell, they get the new 24. And Stockton checking with Jerry Sloan. Utah good shape in terms of timeouts. 3:20 remaining. Shot clock at 10.
Oh my God.
Here's Malone stepping back for the fadeaway.
He airballed.
That is handled by Pippen. There was plenty of time on the 24.
There was still like 6 seconds.
Obviously, Michael Jordan to be the ball handler.
You feel me?
50 seconds here.
How much they down? They're only down 1. Oh, this is crazy.
Down to 50 seconds. Here's Longley with the pick. Here's Jordan. Get out of reach, and you can just look at the body language on Michael Jordan. You get the idea he's having difficulty just standing up.
But Ostertag saves the day here as the defense broke down. Karl Malone with plenty of time on the shot clock. He can beat Luke Longley. He's fading away there. He's fading on his baseline shot from down low. He's fading on his free throws. Utah needs a timeout. Jerry Sloan needs to
why is he
tell Karl Malone
fading?
to go
Just
to the
everything.
The Bulls 84. Jordan, an 83% free throw shooter during the season. And the game is tied at 85.
Marv, the Bulls
OT?
have been here so many times.
OT, or is Jordan closing his out? We don't do OT.
The confidence,
OT,
the poise,
OT.
the determination.
He had 17 points in the second, 12 points in. Okay, so
determination.
4 points in the first. He struggled in the first, came back, had 21 points. Then he had 23 total. Now he got 35. Damn.
The discipline and organization down the stretch, all
He had
paying
the
off
flu?
right now with Jordan masterfully at the line.
You gotta remember that. This nigga had the flu. Oh, he got the ball back. He got the ball back.
For the possession with 40 seconds remaining. The game tied at 85. On the shot clock. Pippen backing Hornacek.
Jordan! Oh my God!
Straight away. It looks like he's a boxer just hanging on along the ropes, but able to hit for a 3-point Chicago lead. Beautiful feed. Ostertag cuts it to 1.
You got a foul right now. You got a foul. Karl Malone, what are you doing?
We're down to 10 seconds.
You got a foul.
As they open the floor. Luke Longley able to put it home from Tony Kukoc. 3-point Chicago lead with 6 2/10 seconds to go.
Jordan hit the clutch 3 to put him in the, and then they just, this is sick. Yo, look at his face. This nigga look, the nigga look dead. That nigga over there barely surviving, dropping 38 on these boys. 38, baby.
Score as Karl Malone did there, right next to Pippen. He does have 5 fouls. No excuse. Should have committed one there.
Michael Jordan playing on heart and spirit. The missed free throw here. Everybody's standing there. And then the furthest guy from the ball, Michael Jordan, comes up with it. And then he backs it out. They post up Scotty. And then for no reason, they double team Scotty down low and leaving Michael Jordan.
Crazy.
He knocks down this three, gives him the huge lead.
The huge lead.
And then the total exhaustion on the bench. Michael Jordan sucking air, got the back massage from Scottie Pippen. I think Chicago just fouls right here. It makes it a free throw game the rest of the way.
Down to 6 2/10 seconds remaining in this fourth quarter. Here's the three-point attempt. Now Stockton trying to back it up. And we get a whistle of 2/10 of a second remaining. Now both teams are over the limit. And the foul is called on the Bulls. So Utah to the line. Foul on Pippen. And the strategy here is obvious. The Bulls up by 3. You got to hit the first and purposely miss the second, and we'll hope for the best.
And you can't score on a tip, and I was thinking Chicago would foul on the inbounds pass to give up the free throws rather than give Stockton or Hornacek or Russell a look at a three-pointer.
That was crazy.
I think you got to come with Ostertag, the height here, to tip over the top on a miss. They don't need to have Hornacek in it.
Jeff Hornacek only 2 of 11 from the field. He had that three-point opportunity going for the tie. Both coaches making decisions now. John Stockton to the line, but only 2/10 of a second remaining.
There will be no catch and shoot follow-up. First of all, John Stockton has to make the first one to give Utah any kind of chance at all, but you can score on a tip.
That's what I'm saying. They ain't getting this chip
at the line.
They about to play some good defense, or he about to miss this free throw.
Will be critical.
Ew-wee.
John Stockton not able to hit, and that will do it because they're 3 points down. And now he hits the second. 2/10 of a second remaining. The inbounds, and the Chicago Bulls have defeated the Utah Jazz.
Nigga Jordan with 38.
Lead. They win it 90-88. A courageous, classic performance by the Florida.
They won 90-88, and that nigga Jordan had 38 of their 90 points. He had over 1/3 of their. He had a little over 1/3 of the team's points. That's fucking crazy. On the flu. He had the flu. He got the flu. He got the flu. Oh, that's crazy. Career high of 69 points. He had 18 rebounds, 6 assists. He still had 6 assists with 69 points. God.
boom, boom. Yeah, this flu game, that was crazy. I gotta see some more. I'm interested. I'm intrigued now.
What's up, Cole? Hey, everybody. You call me Co? I love Co. I love that. You just called me Co. You know, I feel comfortable like that, Co. I love Co. I wish I never had a cool nickname. You know what? You're swinging now, man. I'm telling you. Yes, I am. Oh, no, yeah. Now, so much to talk about. First of all,
Hey, rest in peace, Bernie Mac, man.
Walking and Michael is
Obviously, you know you love yourself some LeBron James.
Yeah. You know they're gonna happen. He the GOAT. He the GOAT.
He's not.
Say it with me.
He's not.
He the GOAT.
He's not. I just got off the phone with MJ last
That's
night
okay.
just to remind him.
You should have hung up on him.
I hung up on MJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, hung up on MJ. That nigga Stephen A. Smith funny. Hung up on MJ.
I'm just a young player coming into the league, and to be compared to, to a guy that's going on his 6th championship, it's kind of breathtaking.
And Michael Jordan is somebody that I've always looked up to, and I want to play against. Guard Michael Jordan, there's nothing to top that.
I grew up watching Michael on TV. Now you got a chance to go face to face with him. You get a chance to really see and touch and feel.
I wanted to be the best big brother that I could be.
I'll see you down the road. Cool.
We communicate all the time.
The person that inspired me the most. I don't think people really understand the amount of impact that he's had on me. I'll tell you, when I was in high school, I used to work out with the 76ers. I used to ask him, what's it like to guard Mike? He go, Mike? You mean Black Jesus? I'm like, what the f? Black who? I'm like, I'm gonna call him Mike. That's his name. So the level of fear that he inspired in others was insane. And I would tell him, I said, when I face him, we're gonna go at it.
The time at the Forum or wherever that was.
Phil Jackson has been telling a story about you. You're young, you met Michael Jordan.
Michael's out. He's been retired for a year. And he comes to the ball game, and I said, let's meet in, chairman's room after the game. I want you to talk to Kobe a little bit.
I went and saw Phil Jackson in 1999 or maybe 2000. I don't know when Phil was here in L.A.
Phil had Michael come to the game and sat at the table. You remember that.
So I get in this room, and he sits down.
And I walk in, and Kobe's sitting there.
So Phil asked Michael if he wasn't doing anything, just come by practice, maybe want to play.
And the first thing, I'm in a suit. First thing Kobe said, did you bring your shoes?
He says that you told Michael Jordan that
I could kick your ass one-on-one.
I mean, it's half true.
And then when we walked out, when we walked down the hall, Mike goes, I love that dude, man. He's a warrior.
But his attitude to compete and play against someone he felt like he could enhance and improve his game. To me, that's what I loved about the kid.
Years later, after I scored 81, he was barking at how I could never do it against him. And there's no way you're gonna score 80 on me. I would have fouled out, we just would have went back and forth. And I normally try to stay pretty cool when it comes to MJ, because I look up to him so much. But on that particular occasion, I had to remind him that I did have 42 and 1/2 against him. The first time I was getting ready to face Jordan, I had a teammate. He goes to me and said, hey, you want some advice? Whatever you do, don't look him in the eye. Wait, excuse me? Why the hell would I not look him in the eye? I don't think my teammate understood that I'm that too. Can't look me in the eye either, buddy.
Everybody's talking about Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan.
How flattering is it when Michael Jordan says he sees some of him in you?
Well, that's cool. It's a great compliment. I just have to continue to work hard, be the best basketball player that I can possibly be. It's going to be a great challenge. We're one of the greatest players of all time. Against him for the first time at the United Center. This is a fun game for me. I learned a lot this game. A lot about how technically sound Michael was. Because it's one thing in watching him play, and then it's another thing in playing against him. Getting schooled for a baseline dunk the first time I matched up with him. That was like the coolest thing. I got thrown into the fire. Nice baseline spin move on me. I knew it was coming. He was just so strong. By the time I tried to body him off of me, he just swatted me away like a fly. Because I'd seen that spin move so many times, and then I knew he was going to do it. But the timing on TV and then in person are two completely different things. So he just spun right before I thought he was going to spin, and I was like, man, that was pretty cool. When I came to learn how to become the best basketball player in the world, and if I'm going to learn that, I got to learn from the best Kids go to school to be doctors or lawyers or so forth and so on, and that's where they study. That's the place for them to study. My place to study is from the best.
And, you know, when I was 18, my first year, he got the best of me a bunch of times. I was right there the next play. You're not intimidating me, I'm not going anywhere. And I think he saw that level of respect, because I think he was the same way at 18 years old. And that common bond is what I think, you know, where our connection was built.
I grew up watching Michael on TV, and now you got a chance to go face to face with him. You get a chance to really see and like touch and feel.
Here is Michael. Count it. What's the foul for Jordan?
Strength, speed, quickness, and it was fun to be out there.
And his shot rattles out. Here comes Bryant ahead of the field.
He just want to get to the offensive end and go one-on-one. Yeah. Come on, make his ass work down here. He's looking out. We got to get back. He hauling ass.
I ain't trying to be down there on the poster, dog. And it's crazy because they both shooting guards, too. And wasn't they both 6'6"? Crazy, bro. Same height, same position. Same game. Well, similar. I wouldn't say the same exact.
I ain't jumping with him, so no.
It was a rough couple years for me coming to the league, because at the time the league was so much older. It's not as young as it is today. Nobody was really thinking much of me. I was a kid that shot a bunch of air balls, you know what I mean? A great detailed answer. But on top of that, he said, if you ever need anything, give me a call.
What player in your career did you learn the most from?
Oh, Michael.
Michael?
For sure.
Even though you never played together?
For sure. He taught me a lot of stuff. Yeah, he was a great teacher and mentor for me. But Michael was very tactical and very efficient with his movements. There was no wasted space. And they had this beautiful ceremony at halftime. And had the honor to sit next to him during that process, and kind of looking at him and just kind of sitting back and saying, wow, I mean, did it go by that fast for him? Like, what is he thinking about right now? Does it all seem like a blur? So from that point on, I wanted to make sure that I appreciated every day. I tried to as much as possible.
In Washington, Jordan hits him on the butt and says, you can put the shoes on, but you ain't gonna never feel them.
The 8s, he had the 8s on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're never gonna feel them. You're never gonna feel these shoes. That's basically what he was telling Kobe. You're never gonna feel these shoes.
Jordan beats Kobe. And then at the end of the game, I guess Kobe was wearing some Jordan 8s. You can put the shoes on, but you'll never feel them. And then what happened next?
Okay. What happened next? So what happened next is
they say Kobe didn't talk to the team for 2 weeks.
Literally would not say anything to anybody.
Like he just went silent. But he was on 1 million.
So for like 2 weeks, they said Kobe was just mute. Didn't talk to his players, didn't talk to his teammates. He said he was in like focus mode. Like it was straight, like practice was just so intense. The players was like, yo, is he mad at us? Like, did we do something to him? And then they was like, Phil was like,
nah, he ain't mad at you. Jordan, in Washington, he's like, in what? 2 weeks ago? He's like, yeah, he told him he can copy him all he want and do all that, but he'll never fulfill those shoes.
oh shit, when did we play them again? And they was like, yeah, we played them in a few days.
They said they already knew what was about to happen against MJ when MJ came to LA.
I might have a stretch for that game because young fellas not passing us the ball. And that's the game Kobe had like 55
points.
Jumper.
Like, is Michael Jordan a friend of yours?
He's a good mentor, man. He's like a big brother.
Maybe it surprised people that Kobe and I were very close friends. Kobe was my dear friend. He was like a little brother. Everyone always wanted to talk about the comparisons between he and I.
I truly hate having discussions about who would win one-on-one, and you're a fan saying, hey, Kobe, you beat Michael one-on-one. I feel like, yo, what you get from me is from him. I don't get 5 championships here without him, because he guided me so much and gave me so much great advice.
That's a foul all day long. I know you ain't. Hey, you only got 3 now. I get 6. I would get that foul. You only got 3 now. I can't say no. I'm gonna shut up and take it. The last time we had dinner, he was talking about
Kobe taking too soon, bro.
my year in 1991. versus your peak year, I would have kicked your ass also. So I said, Mike, come on now, let's enjoy the salad. Like, you know, but you both know that's not going to happen.
When you and Michael go out to dinner, who picked up the check at the end of that meal?
Well, he does. He's big brother.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Big brother always picks it up.
Is that how it works?
That's how it works.
I see.
Yo, that's crazy. What? He said big brother always picks it up. Yo, that's crazy. That's why I said, bro, Jordan was a dog on that court. He a good nigga off, bro. You see, bro. And he loved the game. He just loved the game. He was a competitor. Competitive. Yeah, that right there. That right there. It's crazy. That's good. Feel better? Usually you have Arbor.
I was seeing Sean Kemp before.
For those people who think that there's craziness out there, I remember standing there as a 19 and 20-year-old for a lot of those moments.
This was the most hostile Christmas game of all time.
Kobe goes all the way to the hoop and runs into guess who? Well, it's the Corvette into the brick wall, but not head on.
Tensions were boiling on the court when Kobe and Shaq stepped up against each other for the first time ever in 2004. And to understand the gravity of the hype around it, we gotta rewind to see exactly how we got there in the first place. Obviously, in the words of O'Neal himself, they were the best 1-2 punch the league has ever seen. In their 8 years together, the Lakers won 3 out of 4 NBA Finals. But after the ugly beating they got from the Pistons, the breakup was inevitable.
You almost get the impression that the two guys just can't stand to be in the same room together.
And while the world was focused on the Kobe vs. Shaq feud, Bryant had built up so much friction with Coach Jackson as well, forcing Phil to say this.
I don't think I can coach Kobe anymore. I can't reach him. And if you want me to continue on with this ball club, then the change has to be made. And if you want Kobe on this ball club, then I have to go.
So Mitch Kupchak, the Lakers GM at the time, made the decision to part ways with the Zen Master. And right after that, he had another elephant in the room. How do you choose between two alpha dogs? Well, Shaq put it simple enough.
I figured they would get rid of me first.
Why you first?
They figured that I was the problem to him, and he's their guy. He's a younger, energetic, more athletic. He's the future, whatever that means.
And there he was, on his way to South Beach in exchange for essentially Lamar Odom, because Caron Butler was gone after a year and Brian Grant was on his last legs. So after the dust settled, Dr. Buss made Kobe the face of the franchise by signing him to a 7-year, $136 million deal. And fans knew immediately that the old pals will have to meet on Christmas.
I don't think it was anybody surprised that we were going to be playing each other on December 25th.
But during that period, Brian's sexual assault case was still ongoing, and while he was being questioned by the police, Kobe accidentally added fuel to the fire by throwing a wild accusation at Shaq.
Go back to your court case where it was revealed that you had suggested, and I don't have the quote exactly, that Shaquille O'Neal maybe has paid off women in the past.
The Big Diesel, as we know him, didn't hold back when responding to the matter. He stated that the two of them never really hung out together, and that he's not the one who's buying love, but instead Kobe is. This made their upcoming matchup a must-see TV.
On Christmas?
print media, they're going to hype it up. NBC is going to hype it up. ESPN is going to hype it up. The China station is going to hype it up. The Yugoslavia station is going to hype it up. Everybody's going to hype it up. And it will be the most televised watched game in the history of all sports.
Shaq knew the hype was real, but for Kobe, the game was more of a chance to apologize to his once brother.
Did you ever apologize for those statements?
You know, December 25th sounds like a good day to me to kind of talk to him and tell him I never meant any kind of way to bring, you know, anything of his personal business out to the light like that.
When the day finally came, December 25th, 2004, the entire sports world tuned in for Shaq's first game back in LA, and the crowd welcomed him with a standing ovation.
Shaquille O'Neal.
And even the hottest stars in Hollywood made sure to witness the spectacle from the front row. All the commentators were talking about before tip-off was the way Kobe and Shaq will greet each other on the court.
And 19,000 pairs of eyes just riveted now as the two will come to midcourt. Both teams a little slow in leaving the bench. It's almost like, you know, who's going to be the first in the ring? And we're not going to make any analogies to anything untoward that's going to happen. There's a greeting between O'Neal and Odom first, and here comes Kobe out into the picture. And Shaq with a little elbow, but never looked at him, looked right over the top of Kobe's head. And of course, Shaq has gotten to the point now he doesn't even refer to Kobe by name.
You saw it and heard it firsthand. Now let's get down to the basketball side of things. First play of the game, and Bryant goes right at O'Neal.
Wait, hold on. Let me wait. 'Cause I don't want no commentary. Is there like 2004 Christmas game? No, over shot. 2004, right? Oh my gosh, they got the whole game.
It's Christmas. Come on, it's December 25th. As the two get
oh my gosh, they got the whole game.
O'Neal will be involved in the opening tip against Chris Mim. The Lakers coming in 14 and 11. They'd be in the playoffs right now. They'd be the 7th seed, and Miami with a 10-game winning streak, trying for a franchise record equaling 11th consecutive win.
Yo, that was the Diesel team. The Bean took the Diesel team.
Putting
That's
the ball
crazy.
in the air, and 19,000 pairs of eyes just riveted now as the two will come to midcourt. Both teams a little slow in leaving the bench. It's almost like, you know, who's going to be the first in the ring? And we're not going to make any analogies to anything untoward that's going to happen. Both guys have already talked about that this week. And the Lakers are the first to come out.
Both players are looking at this as, hey, I want to excel. I want my team to win the game.
Looked at him into the pick. There's a greeting between O'Neal and Odom first, and here comes Kobe out into the picture. And Shaq, O'Neal and Odom
now he looked at him.
Here comes Kobe out into the picture. And Shaq with a little elbow, but never looked at him, looked right. There's a greeting between O'Neal and Odom first, and here comes Kobe out into the picture.
No, he did a little dap up.
Between O'Neal and Odom first, and here comes Kobe out into the.
He did a little back pat. They did a little back pat to each other.
And Shaq with a little elbow.
This shit's crazy.
Right over the top of Kobe's head. That is to Kobe by name. Point now, he doesn't even refer to Kobe by name.
He doesn't even refer to Kobe by name. What does he call him?
But all that is the preamble.
Now
the basketball game.
Like Mamba?
New Lakers, and there are a bunch of them against O'Neal. And the tip is controlled by the Lakers. And Jermaine Jones is number 20, not normally a starter. The Lakers, we should tell you at the beginning, missing one of their starters, Caron Butler, former Miami Heat player, who has been suspended for one game for throwing a punch in the New Orleans game the other night. And Bryant goes right to the lane and has it taken away. Now a 2-on-1, and Damon Jones lays it in for Miami.
This is Miami.
Shaq got a block already.
Excellent shot blocking by Shaq. That's what he's added to this team. He gets 3 a game. They are a terrific, fast-breaking club.
So Bryant went immediately to the basket. Now he gets it again, works off a screen, works outside, and a little fall away is good. Woo! That was right there, and then Kobe with that fall away to tie the game.
They started both plays the same way. Misdirection to the right side of the floor.
To the right side.
A screen and roll using Shaq in the screen, and they know that they can get into the paint.
This is Damon Jones playing with his 9th team in 7 years, and we have a 3-1 Shaq. Defensive.
This one was blocked.
Defensive 3-second call on Odom. So the Corvette goes into the brick wall. Then the Corvette starts to go into the brick wall again, puts on the brakes, and backs up with the reverse, makes the field goal. Rudy Tomjanovich, the Lakers coach. Phil Jackson leaving after 5 years, 3 of which resulted in championships. Now Shaq with the ball. Gets it back. Missed everything, and out of bounds it goes. The Lakers have it.
Well, interesting. How are they going to play him? Well, they're going to double team him once he catches the ball. You saw the movement from the top of the circle down. Now it's up to Shaq to find the free people once he is double teamed, which is a stronghold of the Lakers.
You caught a glimpse of Stan Van Gundy in his 2nd year as the coach, and man who played for him last year, Lamar Odom, ex-Clipper, ex-Miami Heat, who was involved in the O'Neal trade, puts it in to make it 5-3 LA.
With Odom, this is big. Now he has to have a big game, not only in the post, but also stretching the defense.
Wade had that partially blocked, but then Odom saves it, and it puts it right into the hands of Haslam, who scores to tie the game.
Well, they teach you that in grammar school. Do not throw the ball back under your defensive basket. That's exactly what happened there. An easy layup.
Udonis Haslam ties the game. Chucky Atkins loves to pump threes. He had 30 points the other night, Atkins, to lead the Lakers in scoring against New Orleans.
Well, he's a high percentage three-point shooter, shoots over 40%, and he will be open quite a bit today with the double teaming of Bryant.
League average for three-pointers about 34%. There goes Shaq, and how do you stop him?
Well, the only way you stop him is if the coach did not call his number out. And then on the fast break transition game, if the 4 perimeter guys do not pass him the ball. That's the one problem when you are a center. You're at the mercy of the other players. Very strong move by Shaq. You could see he split the double team. The double team was late.
Now Bryant from outside. Three-pointer goes. Kobe has not been shooting well this year. Only 31% from three-point land. But bangs this one home, and the Lakers are up by 4. And the Lakers have made 3 of 3 from beyond the arc. Dwayne Wade with it. 2nd year out of Marquette. First round choice last year. Driving to the basket and gets fouled.
On that move by Dwayne Wade, you saw pretty good defense by Bryant. Bryant actually was in front, was surprised that he did not get the offensive foul.
And great to be working again this year with Michelle Tafoya. Michelle.
Well, I had a chance to speak one-on-one with Shaquille before the game, and I asked him how he was going to, or if he was going to address Kobe Bryant. He simply shook his head no and said, I don't need to talk to.
I've just been watching hella fucking basketball shit.
I feel that.
I don't know how the fuck I ended up on Michael Jordan shit. I ended up watching. Oh yeah, that's why. Cause I was watching this interview Curry did with Jordan. I didn't even know he ended. Yeah, he interviewed Jordan 4 years ago too. By the way, it was about golf and basketball. You feel me?
Okay.
But it was mainly about golf though. You know what I'm saying? They was on the you feel me? They was on the golf thing. But
say both them niggas was.
Yeah, you feel me?
I ain't gonna lie.
Gang, that's what I'm saying.
Nigga wore down.
Wore down. I'm telling you, that nigga wore down. Yo, I was sitting, and then that's what I was watching, bro. A lot of niggas that got wore down. Literally, best point guard of all time. Top 2 at least.
I respect it.
Some niggas got, a lot of niggas still got, you know, a lot of old heads still got Magic and shit, which I can respect because that, you know, that was my favorite point guard of all time. I'm telling you, it's literally Curry and Magic my top 2 point guards of all time, bro. No cap. But like, as far as like influential and shit like that, when we was talking about and like changed the game, all types of shit, they was like Curry and AI was the top 2, bro. Even Bronze, and that's another thing. This is another reason why I was saying Curry would go, bro. There's so many stories niggas had about fearing this nigga. They are scared. Who we playing? This nigga Pat Bear said. This nigga Pat Bear was like, "Who we playing? Oh yeah, I'm going to bed at 8. Grandma don't talk to me. Mom, niggas don't want. Niggas gotta be locked playing this nigga Curry. You feel me? Gang, this is the stories that I'm hearing. So like, For niggas to tell me that this nigga not the GOAT or at least a GOAT or something.
At least one of
you feel
goats,
me?
sure.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
There's no way you could tell me that, bro.
Fact.
There's no way you could sit here and tell me that when niggas is out here, they got war stories of this nigga. War stories of this nigga,
Talking about these same niggas giving
PTSD.
Hmm.
These
like
niggas
they
is
took, like they out here in different countries. Like this shit getting crazy.
Like, hey.
This man has to be guarded the second he stepped past half court. He's made every guard think they got range.
Stephanie. That's what I'm saying. Every guard in this league think they could shoot like Curry.
30%. It's showing. You see all these trades. This is exactly what I was talking about. It's coming down. It's funny because it's coming down to all the people I was saying wasn't doing shit for their teams, but the supposed stars.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they looking at these numbers, bro. These same people, y'all can't just come out here and do what y'all want. Y'all not like that. Y'all ain't Bron, you ain't Mike, you ain't Kobe. You can't do that.
Feel me? I'm telling you.
Come out here, they can put up 20 shots in a game, shoot 30%. You still a star.
You feel me, gang? Like, come on.
Shoot 20 a game. This brother can pull up from Kobe.
Literally,
We've
that's
seen
what I'm
him shoot
saying,
from
like,
50.
How do you stop Steph Curry?
To me, Steph Curry, his biggest superpower is that he's in better shape than everybody. What Pat Bev say? Shit, Steph Curry, you better.
You said what?
Yeah, imagine Steph was 6'6".
Bro, if this nigga was 6'5" or 6'8" or anything like that, oh my goodness. It would be an
niggas
issue.
Don't think about that. Imagine this nigga, same shooting nigga.
And this is the
could
main
dunk
problem.
and
You feel me?
inside
Was insane. Oh my goodness. He will literally the great. Nah, he'll probably be the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
He will probably
literally
the greatest to touch a basketball.
To touch a basketball.
Ever, gang. Like,
yeah.
And it's like,
can't say you shoot better.
And that, yeah, oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. This is what a lot of niggas was saying too, or what a lot of niggas underestimate when they just watching the game. This nigga's running for 48 minutes.
Yeah.
Straight. He's running the whole time.
Cut through you, Draymond. Sit right
They're
there.
literally like these niggas. Everybody's like he's so dangerous on the ball, but when he gets off the ball, it's not like, oh yeah, you know, usually players you can just, you know, hold on to them, you'll follow them around a little bit. No, this nigga's running. He's driving just to cut back, driving again, cut back, running around, wrap around, back.
The biggest issue with that is it's the fact that he shoots on the dime off of that shit. You know, most niggas, you get off that screen, they take, you know, they set up a shot.
Set up a shot. No, that shit up and he turned around, walking away.
Come on, bro. Within 0.3, he didn't shot the ball off the screen.
It's crazy.
There's no way to contest that shit. That's what makes it so
That's what makes
different.
it insane, bro.
You gotta chase this nigga, get through screens, and still be right on his pocket.
Literally.
Better shape than everybody. What Pat Bev say? Shit, Steph Curry, you better get your motherfucking rest the night before. His superpower is not only the three, man, he gonna run your ass 11 miles. And if you ain't ready to run 11 miles, you can switch all you want.
I know JJ Redick game like clockwork. All right, if he's going off the right, cut it, make him go back this way. He was only one of the few right-handed players that like shooting going right. He shot like he was left-handed. So like Ray Allen, we want to push him right. Ray Allen,
that's what he explained it right now.
If he's coming off left, he's shooting
different.
So that's just studying the game.
How do you stop Steph Curry? I really do study it.
How do you stop Steph Curry?
Stop listening to them 80 goofies, man. Oh, we gonna body slam him. Foul. But if you're saying you are gonna rough me up and that's your whole style.
That's your whole style. That's what I'm saying. If that's all you, that's your best plan is to hurt me, you can't stop me. That means you can't stop me. That literally means you can't. If that's your best bet, they're like, oh, this nigga small. I'm gonna just push him. I'm gonna just foul, nigga. That's your best bet because you're not gonna be able to do that every time.
The same nigga goes into the gym.
You feel
Gets
me?
the bag.
Gets the,
oh yeah.
Yo,
Put
they
that
literally
shit
said
right
a high. They never disclosed it too. They said a high-level NBA player tried to work out with Steph Curry. 10 minutes in, he quit, threw up, and left because his workouts is insane. And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, y'all. I'm telling you, bro. This nigga's a goat.
You can't shoot like
this. Bro, off no work. This nigga practiced these shots all the time.
You can't.
That's what I'm
play
saying.
basketball.
Like, I know I'm
in
not,
your style.
You know, I ain't nowhere near NBA
You
level,
feel
but
me?
I feel like I could have made it somewhere. So I really watch, like, I really be watching this shit. And I see shit that, you know, other NBA players spot out too.
Okay.
Like, yeah, like, you really can't stop this nigga, bro. You have to be on his pocket.
You have to.
At all times. That's damn near impossible in the game of basketball with screen.
Literally.
Best shooter of all time.
Best shooter of all time. It's crazy.
I'm going to just hurt the man. Then you don't know how to play. You can't guard me then. When you're talking about stopping a guy like
bad
this,
night.
think about his attributes, right? He can dribble.
He can pass.
He can shoot.
He can run all day.
pass. He can run
All day.
Yep. Now, when you're talking about stopping him, you have to have the same energy. Steve Nash, right? Good on the ball, right? He's good on the ball. Now, add a Rip Hamilton, a Kerry Kittles type of energy with him. Now, you got to run off screens when he passes. You don't have no rest time.
No, that's tough.
One person ain't going to be built to stop him like that. You don't
Niggas don't be doing that with Curry. They always just be like, oh, he a shoot. No, nigga, if you dissect this nigga game, bro, nobody in this league can stop him. Nobody. Not one. Only he can stop himself, which is by missing. Nobody's about to outrun this nigga. Nobody's about to try and do you know how many times even LeBron himself said he was nigga, you gotta be on too.
Literally.
You feel
have
me?
enough energy. And then be offense? No.
Is he top 10 right now?
Hell
Gotta
yeah.
be, right? Okay.
Listen, I heard Wilt Chamberlain say this to Michael
I don't
Jordan.
got him top 10 right now.
You don't have him top 10?
Not right now. Not right now.
Tripping.
I got him
The
top
man
10.
changed the game the way you shoot the ball from.
you got
That's
that
first.
music?
Secondly, he does it on a consistent basis. Every guard that's under fucking 6 foot think that's
Look at that. Look, you see what I mean?
He grabbed it. You fucked up the pass.
With the reach.
Every guard that's under
Fucked up. He grabbed it, turned around, shot it. Devin Booker trying to get there. Oh, point, bro, gang. I don't even know how much time that
Every
was.
guard that's under fucking 6 foot think that's
I said 0.3. Literally. It was
Gang.
damn near 4.4 seconds.
Yo, gang.
You see what I'm saying? Like, but this is what I'm saying, gang. Within 0.3.4 seconds,
and he's getting that ball
he shoots the ball. How do you stop that? You fuck up one time on defense and you're cooked. That's
It's
why.
over
Yeah.
with. No, I'm not recording. It's
Sheesh.
over with. Yeah.
Oh my
In
goodness.
respect to the older players of their generation, though.
Huh?
I still respect the older players.
Besides Magic, what other point
changing
guard
up
you
the
putting
game?
in the top 10? I'm talking about changing up the game.
No, top 10 all time.
Changing up the game.
All time.
I'm not talking about. It's only one top 10.
No, I mean, everybody got their opinion.
So he's just
but
not
I
in your,
still
he's not in yours
but
yet.
I still respect the older guys in that era, like a Russell and a Will. That's a lot of disrespect to them.
No, they still
but
in the
they
top
can't
10.
help. They can't.
I got them two in the top 10. When you change the game,
ask me
bro,
about
the pickup point on that nigga is where he get past half.
He definitely changed the
That's
game.
what I'm trying to say, Lord. The pickup point. If you really tired, what you do? Run back to half court, wait for him. You can't do that with
remember,
him.
he used to wait under the three-point line when
Lord,
he
that's
first
what
came
I'm
in
trying
the
to tell
game.
you. His pickup point is right when he come across half. Bro, you got to zigzag him. You got to go to bed at night for that man, dog. We were gracious to be in the MJ era. We've been gracious to be in the Kobe era. Even Shaq. Shaq changed the game. Broke a rim, ripped the backboard. Man, come on, man. Man,
That's
this
what I
man
be
has
saying.
changed
This is why I be saying these are the niggas that's in my top 10. These are my goats. Game-changing niggas. Michael, Kobe, LeBron, Shaq. Did I say Jordan?
Mike, Kobe, LeBron.
Yeah,
Shaq.
I said Mike. Okay. Cause I was like, wait, did I say Jordan? I just
Yeah,
said
yeah,
Mike. Cause I
Mike.
said Mike. Mike threw it
Threw
like
me off,
it
too.
threw me off. I'm like, yeah, Jordan, Kobe, Bron, Shaq, Curry. These niggas, these are game changing niggas. I didn't get the grace enough to watch Wilt and all them niggas. You know what I'm saying? And they don't have that much footage at all for real. I don't know if they do. I think they do, like Hakeem Olajuwon. I have to really do deep dive research into all that. You feel me? So that's why I really put them in a different category from times, because I'll take it from like once it hit like the Jordan, like literally like the Jordan era, like right after like Magic and Bird and all them. Once it hit like Jordan and them niggas, I'll take that. That's basically what I seen it up. So that's what I kind of base it off of. But I liked Magic, so I've seen a lot of Magic shit, so that's how I know, like, yeah, he's definitely one of the ones, you feel me? Because I just was like seeing Magic, and I heard about Magic, so I looked him up one time. I'm like, wait, this nigga is cold. I'm like, and then I just started watching. I deep dived crazy into a whole bunch of Magic Johnson games and all types of shit. You feel me? So it's like I'm like, yeah, this nigga cold. That's how I knew about Larry Bird too, because that's who he was rivaling with, and that's how I started fucking with Larry Bird too. One of my favorite shooters of all time. You feel me? That nigga, the first one, or one of the, or I think he is the first one to join the 40, 50, 90 club, nigga.
Damn.
I think it was 40% from 3, 50% field goal, and 90% for the free throw. I think that's what I believe that's what that is.
That's what I mean.
Game changers, man.
Only niggas who
feel me?
deserve to be called.
That's why I be saying, like, that's why I respect when niggas be saying niggas like Wilt Chamberlain and Hakeem Olajuwon and, you know, Kareem and, you know, all types of niggas like that, because I know them niggas was game changing ass niggas. You feel me? Yeah, you feel me? No cap.
I definitely didn't see a lot. See Hakeem hit niggas with some shit.
Mm-hmm. That Dream Shaker Justice. Dirk, game changing. Like, yeah, Curry. That's why I put.
He wasn't crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen some film on him. He could have been.
Yeah, he definitely could have been.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's why I'll be respecting all these NBA niggas. But when you gotta that's why it's so tough. But when you gotta really break it down, you just gotta base it off the fact that at this point now you just gotta be like, all right, who was the best at everything?
You know what I mean?
Who actually really took they team and all that shit. That's why I respect Curry so much. That nigga, that's why he remind me more of like Kobe and Jordan. All that them niggas all stayed with their team. Granted, yeah, Jordan did get traded to the Wizards. He was on the Wizards for like a year or two or something. You feel me? He stayed. It was the Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, and Jordan. Tony. You know, they had Tony and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They had their role players and whatnot, but it's like,
it's them.
Mm-hmm. It is like, that's why it's like, people be like, yeah, Curry had help, but it's like, nigga, Curry stayed on the same team. Everybody came to Curry. Curry ain't go to nobody. That's the thing.
Crazy.
You feel me? Everybody came to him. Even if Bron come over there, Curry ain't leaving.
Curry ain't go nowhere.
Curry ain't go to nobody. Everybody came to him. I'm telling you, gang. That's what I'm saying. It's like shit like that. That fact, bro. Like, nigga got 4 rings. He really led every time he was leading. He got MVP except for 1 year when they gave it to Iguodala. Respectfully, I
was just about to say, I'm like,
yeah. Alright, but thankfully, hey, you take it. You did do your shit. You did your shit, guarding LeBron and shit like that. So I'll never take that away from you. He was a good ass role player.
Yeah.
Damn well award.
That is hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. That's the year I just fucking couldn't get this shit.
Here the Clay or Draymond.
You know what I'm saying?
Please, Draymond.
Now he looking at me. So goofy ass.
Again, he's made every guard think they got
Stella,
range.
go.
Every guard thinking they got range.
There's
Go,
only one
Stella.
guard that changed the game bigger than him, and that's AI.
You ain't saw? I ain't got nothing against all of
You
that.
see what he just said? Only one guard that changed the game bigger than him, and that's AI.
One guard that changed the game bigger than him, and that's AI.
You ain't saw? I ain't got nothing against all of that. He is.
He's not top 10. He's top 15.
Wait till
That's why niggas say.
He still got a resume he writes.
Is he top 15 now?
I don't know where he at.
Shut the front door, P.
I don't know where he at.
Feel me? That's why
AI game changer. That's why I fuck with these niggas. They know shit. They really know shit.
And they be putting on for the little guards.
Feel me?
For the shorter niggas that get up in there, everybody can't be 6'8".
Feel me?
Everybody can't be 7 foot. Everybody can't be Wembanyama. You feel me? Everybody can't be shit.
Feel me?
Feel me? Got the 6 footers and the 6'1s and 6'2s and 6'3s. You feel me? Curry really had inspiration. Like, nigga, I could shoot from deep, and if they gotta guard me out here, nigga, I got free range to run anywhere else.
Exactly.
You feel me?
I got
That's really kind of where I got my game from too. Like I shoot from deep as hell. You got anybody that knows me that played basketball with me knows my shot is crazy. You feel me? I got a crazy shot. I got a good ass shot. Don't matter if you try and contest me. You feel me? You better block it. If you don't block the shot, that bit better go in. That shit about to go in. I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga, I jump for everybody else. I can put a hand. I can really just go like that. That's good enough. It just fuck them up. Because the only nigga I gotta actually jump for, actually really try.
Tell you, cause I'm gonna get that bucket, bro. Like even when we was playing 21, I think the last time we played 21, did I win? That last 21 game that we played?
Yep.
Yeah, I did. I'm telling you, I get buckets, bro. No God. And I think we had a couple random niggas in there as well.
Yep.
Still giving niggas buckets. I'm telling you. Now I'm more on the shorter side. I really got good. I got strength. I got enough strength to not get bodied. You gotta really be like, you gotta probably be like 6'6", 6'5" plus with like hella strength. And it's like, nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even put. If I was at least 6 foot, then maybe I'd probably be able to stop. But nigga, under 6 foot trying to stop a 6'5" niggas, it get wicked. 6'12", all that shit, yeah, it get tough. Once you get down to the paint, it get rough. But in the perimeter, I ain't gonna lie, I can stop it.
Yeah, facts.
We definitely do that.
I think we both got really good perimeter defense.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I got decent vertical.
Yeah, facts.
So it's like, nigga better have good vertical as well. If not, nigga, I'm and my arms is actually decently long for my wingspan is crazy.
You just gotta know how to lay that. You gotta know what you're doing, bro.
I just gotta know what I'm doing. Exactly. So it's like, if I get too far under the rim, then it's like, obviously, then a nigga got that height advantage. He could just go and get up, and it's gonna be easy. But before you get to that rim, it's gonna be tough, nigga. You gonna have to get to that rim. Oh bullshit.
I ain't gonna lie though. I forgot. I ain't gonna lie, Slick. I was working on my steal game. I forgot about that shit.
Nice.
Steal game is
I be working on my head, about left hit. I've been using my left hit a lot. Daily activities and just
got to. That's how it started for me. I did the same shit. Go out there, get you a ball, put that plastic bag on that shit. Perfect thing to do in this neighborhood. This neighborhood perfect. Walk around. You can walk around the neighborhood. It's hella bumps and shit.
Hella bumps.
Yeah.
Hella bumps.
Hills and shit.
That's one thing. It's like, shit, I know niggas ain't going to no NBA, but shit, I know niggas can make some good ass basketball content.
Nah, facts.
I'm trying to be fired to that shit. The only thing I gotta do is really, like, my left hand is good. Like, I could dribble with that shit enough. Like, if a nigga try and cut off my right, I could do enough with my left. You feel me? To get open, and the nigga probably gonna be, oh shit, that nigga do got a little bit of left. You feel me? Then I go right. Especially, I got a crazy step back on my left, so it's like, leave my left open. I'm gonna just open it up, see if a nigga come up, or if he pull back, then I step back. If a nigga come up, then I drive. Simple as that. If a nigga stay there, then I just pull up.
Okay. Scoop.
Yeah, that's why niggas don't be wanting to get on the same team. They be like, nah. Unless it's just a whole bunch of random ass niggas out there that don't really know us. The guys not fucking with the random niggas out there. They gotta, Johnny Sin, we gotta get y'all niggas in.
My nigga said he did a little bit.
Nah, he did, he definitely did though. Yeah, I forgot.
He ran we threw up.
Yeah. I'm like, damn, I get in. I got in. Did I get a bucket? I think I got a bucket.
You got a few buckets.
I think I got a few buckets. Yeah, because I got a layup, and then I think I made a shot, if I'm not mistaken. I got a few buckets.
Why the fuck I feel like did I have an injury?
Nah, y'all was tired. I ain't gonna lie, we was tired because we was already there. You remember we was already there practicing. And we was playing. That was the day we played like 5 to 10 games of 21 already, and then y'all trying to run. I'm like, nigga, we about to leave them there. We only on the practice shit. So then they ran the full court, and then Sim was like, fuck it, I'll play. I'm like, all right. And then that's when he started feeling some type of way. I was like, you know what, fuck it, I could get in for him. I was like, fuck it, I'll get in.
I told him. I think I told you.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, he was like,
I don't know
and
why.
It was, yo, the sun was beaming too, bro. It was hot as fuck that day, gang. I remember. It was.
I know I wasn't going.
It was. I remember now, yo. The sun was beaming on niggas, and the left side was the only side we had shade for real, cause that's where the trees.
Back, I just felt.
Yeah,
I don't know. Something felt off about that thing.
Yo, that shit is funny, bro.
Hot
yeah, it was hot as fuck, and then we already had played mad long already. And I was saying, yo, if we do end up hooping, we gotta try and like go early or something like that before it get hot as hell. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. I want to hoop, so it's like I'm about to just try and get. Damn, why is there? Okay, so that's Sunday now.
Fuck wrong.
That nigga is garbage.
Can't believe it.
Stop. Yeah, so we can get there. Yeah, we had to be there early as fuck. The lowest is gonna be 76. Yeah, the lowest, gang.
We had that type of weather now?
And the gang, it's not even gonna stay there for that long. Nigga, it's gonna hit 80 by 8:30.
60 all week.
Oh yeah, nah, fuck no. Yeah, no. We ain't get 60s for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's a week. I ain't keep that.
Yeah,
that's why I've been waking up hot. I go outside in the morning. I wake up. Fuck, it's hot as fuck out here.
Niggas damn near 80 off the wake up.
Don't even need the hoodie, nigga. I gotta go back inside. Cool off, nigga. Nothing outside. 6 o'clock in the morning.
6 gang. Literally, I was checking Saturday. 76 degrees. It's going to be 6 o'clock in the morning. 76 degrees. It hit 80 degrees. It hit 80 degrees by 8:30.
It's 76 degrees at 6 o'clock in the morning. Hell nah. I knew I wasn't tripping. Cause I be outside, bro. I'm like, no, I can't sit out here no more.
It be humid as fuck. Let me see it there. Let me see what it feel like. And it be feeling like 77. See, look. Hell nah. No. They doing niggas greasy. Yo, by the time it hits 7:30, it's gonna feel like 82 degrees.
Nah, this is why I be inside. I be trying to come outside and shit. It be hot as hell. Nigga, I stand halfway inside, halfway outside. I'm like, fuck.
Yo, you always gotta check the feel like, cause this is what it be feeling like.
That's what it is, for real. They just don't want to tell you that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck does feel like mean, nigga? That don't make sense. That's some but it feel like this. Bitch, it is this. That's what it is.
Hot as fuck.
Hot as shit, yo. Gang, I don't even know if we can hoop Saturday. Gang, it's gonna feel like 94 degrees besides 11 by the time it's 11:30.
Man, fuck all that. I was hooping in the gym. I ain't fucking with that shit.
Hell nah.
Nigga fuck around, shoot a jump shot, pass out.
Go. Nah, dead ass. Yo, it's hot as fuck. Yo, dead ass gang. It's gonna be hot.
Niggas need multiple
shit.
box fans out there. I can't.
Yo, I don't even know when the gym gonna open, bruh.
That shit's so funny. I just can't do that.
We'll have to be out there at like 6 o'clock.
Literally, just for it's gonna be hot as fuck already, and that's what's crazy about it. Nigga gonna be like, yeah, this good weather. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. This good weather. Nigga can hoop till about 7, 8. That's it. You get past that, nigga. It's 90 degrees outside, nigga. You better stop hooping.
Yo, by the time it's 9:30, it feel like 90.
Come on, bro.
Yo.
Niggas just opening their eyes at 9:30. You gotta pop out. It's 90 degrees, nigga.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know if I can do that shit, bro. Fuck, bro. I don't know. Yo, I was literally thinking like, yeah, hooping the. Hey, stop, man. What the hell is y'all doing? Go.
Roll it out somewhere. It's 90 degrees. That's some fuck shit. I'm not gonna lie. That's the craziest shit ever. It's 9:30.
Oh my goodness.
Why are we getting AZ weather? I'm not feeling it.
Yo.
I know they shit hitting right now.
Let me check. Cause I got they shit up here just so I can compare.
Look at Phoenix.
Damn,
Phoenix
nigga.
going through that shit.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. You wake up, it's 81 degrees.
Hell nah. I ain't gonna lie. We ain't talking outside at all, nigga. I'm vamping, boy. Fuck all that. You in the dark. You come in my crib, nigga, it's dark. It's no light nowhere. We're not turning no lights on. Cause that's added heat. We're not fucking with that shit. Hell no.
Yo, this shit hot as hell. I'm
got
telling
use the
niggas.
bathroom in the dark. That type of shit, nigga. It's like, you turn that shit on, it's 105 immediately. Hell nah.
Yo.
Oh, gang. Talk about we taking a trip.
Oh
I'm taking
my
a trip there in the
goodness.
wintertime. That's it.
I'm telling you, we better go to Alaska, boy. It's 49 degrees.
Really?
Oh my goodness, bro.
That's good.
Oh, they're chasing the tail and shit.
What
bro.
the fuck?
Yo, see, at least it's not that. See, it's not that hot in Jersey. It's hot. It's still hot as fuck though. But like, at least they getting 70s and 60s. Oh my goodness. Yo.
Okay, they getting about the same shit we getting.
Yeah, it's just Arizona. Yo, Arizona today, they gonna hit 101.
Wow.
They peaks is nothing but 100. Like,
the whole, like, damn. You can't do shit.
And that's the thing, niggas be outside in AC. What the fuck it feel like? Hell nah, bro. Like, I can't. You wake up.
See, that's why I got that shit on my list. I'm about to move to Helen. It was so beautiful out there. Nigga, they catching slight shit.
Slight shit. I'll take it. You feel me? Cause look, like,
with some rain.
Hold on, wait. This is the exact day we trying to look. We can at least hoop.
You feel me? That's straight.
You feel me?
We'll
be able to.
Yeah,
2
get
o'clock.
the fuck out of there by 2. By 2 o'clock, you gotta get the fuck out of there.
Hey.
But literally up until 2, that'd be perfect.
You over there chasing your tail? Okay. I see you, girl. No, move. No. Move. Go this way. My bad. I ain't know you was chasing your tail. I ain't know what the hell you was doing. I just heard steps. Move. Relax. You good. Keep doing what you're doing. I see you, cutie. Relax. Stay up there, because I don't want y'all starting no crazy shit. Yo, because I'm...
Yeah, it's crazy. It's still hot at night.
Yo,
It
it's...
don't make no sense.
Gang, I went out there, bro. Gang, I went out there and walked the dogs. Cause why is that's what I'm saying, man. That's at night. That's what I'm saying. I walked the dogs. Then I went to go get some gas. I came back. I was drenched.
Which is wicked.
Gang, I literally had to take a shower. Move. Hey, get out your sister's face. Move. Get your. I ain't finna fight with you, you big ass. You big as shit. Talking about something. I'm like, you can get your big as shit. Trying to be a big bully to your little sister right now. Trying to take her toy.
Which is wicked.
Yeah. That is her toy, but I mean, shit. You ain't got it first. I see everything what that you put on that thing. Yes, it's a buttload of shit.
Head, see, they be trying to get you. I need that pig finder for them trying to get you. And the head, he ain't hit that shit.
Hit the head. Of course you did. Why am I not? God, yeah.
You just said about disrespecting Wilt, you disrespecting Steph.
if you're going to put Curry top 10, pay attention, Shaq. He's not better than Bird or Magic. He's not better than the three centers. He's not better than Kobe. He's not better than LeBron, and he's not better than Jordan. That's 8 right there. I'll give you 7 more. He's not better than Duncan. I don't think he's better than Oscar. That's 10. He's better than Durant?
No.
He's not better than Durant. That's 11.
I think Durant deserves consideration on this list too.
All right, I'm not done yet.
Okay.
I got Curry over
That's
Durant.
11.
What the fuck
I
are
don't
you
even think
talking about?
Shaq, who played against no centers, he's not better than Olajuwon. Olajuwon's a better player than Shaq. Olajuwon is a tremendous center. Tremendous.
What did he say?
That's 12.
Olajuwon's a better player than who? Stop the fuckery. Stop the fuckery. That was
smoking loud. Loud.
We're not going on who's better. I understand where you're going. What I'm saying to you is this.
Because of the 4 rings?
I got a guy, if he's a 4-time champion, and he is considered the greatest shooter in the history of basketball.
I agree.
We got Steph Curry as a top 5 point guard in the history of the game. This man has to be guarded the second he steps past half court. That's how lethal he is. I'm saying to you, I had a hard time. I gotta confess to you. I couldn't take it away from Magic, but the Magic's 5 rings saved him. And I love me some Magic Johnson, but I almost had to put him above Magic. Magic's a 5-time champion. Magic's the greatest point guard that ever played the game. Okay. Magic was a quintessential leader. I get it. I'm talking about effect on the game. You got to guard this man past half court. You realize the shooting opportunities he opens up for other people because of his shooting prowess?
How many all-defensive teams?
Curry.
How many all-defensive teams?
None. I know better.
But see, think about
Can we
this,
let the man who
man.
played get involved here? Yeah, let's
I was
talk.
going to say, it's tough to take Curry over Wilt Chamberlain, bro.
I know.
Wilt Chamberlain was a game changer. But when it comes to this top 10 list, I would have to take off Oscar Robertson and then put Steph Curry on that top 10 list if I was going to put him in top 10.
Who do you rank your top 5 3-point shooters to come through this league?
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Steph is first. Everybody else is way down the list to me. In no particular order. The other 4, it's Clay, Kyle Korver, Ray Allen, Reggie Miller. To me, those are the guys. Because when we talk about great shooters, I don't want to disparage the previous iteration of 3-point shooters in the 80s or the 90s. But those guys were not shooting the shots we take today. Those guys were not taking the difficult shots we were taking, nor were they shooting it at the volume. So yes, a guy like Tim Legler, great shooter. He shot, I think, 55.6% one year to lead the league. But he wasn't shooting the shots Clay was shooting. He's not shooting the shots Kyle Korver was shooting. And that's not a knock on Tim. It was a different game, and the game has evolved. And now we put such a premium on generating 3-point looks. If Steph Curry, Tom's always been like, Steph needs to shoot 20 a game. Because you do the math on that, those 20 shots equal about 27 points on average.
I don't want to disrespect any other shooter as someone who's not a shooter myself, but I think Steph is like in a farly different category than anyone else just because of the difficulty of shots. He's shooting them off the dribble, he's shooting them off the catch, he's shooting them off the spot. Now he's shooting them from 30 feet out each and every time he shoots the ball. Yet I don't think that's necessarily going to tell the story of Steph being the greatest shooter alive and greatest shooter ever.
I'm wondering, is it time to start putting him as the best player of all time?
Best player?
Oh,
you put him over you?
In the conversation.
I'm asking you.
Yes.
You put him over you. You yourself. Steph Curry over you.
This is why he's my favorite player.
I'm not saying favorite. He might be my favorite too, but I'm just asking you think he's better than you.
I played 20 years, watched 20 years before that. I've never seen a guy like him. And he's doing it consistently, and he has championships.
You put him over Michael?
No, I'm not putting him anywhere. I'm saying, for all the chillers, is it time to just put him in the conversation?
To me, I think he cracked the top 10 all-time. To say the GOAT conversation, there are 3 to 4 players in the GOAT conversation. If you want to put Bill Russell in that conversation, I would have the likes of Michael Jordan, LeBron James, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Steph is one of my favorite players to watch in NBA history. I think he's one of the best point guards to ever play the time. If you want to say he's the best point guard ever to play the game over Magic, that's fine. You can say that. I still would take Magic. But when you're talking about the best player to GOAT conversation, you are complete in so many aspects of the game. And I still think Steph, him being fairly above average as a defender, when I look at players like Kobe, when I look at players like MJ, like Bron, like Cap, different level defensively.
He is the greatest shooter God has ever created. Of course, Magic Johnson's the greatest point guard ever, quintessential point guard. But if you're talking about impact from the point guard position, you can have that debate about Steph Curry or Magic Johnson. When you look at Steph Curry's ability to move without the basketball and how it has defenders' heads on a swivel. From the moment he steps past half court, think about the fear that instills in an opposing defense. This brother can pull up from 10, 20, 30, 40. We've seen him shoot from 50. And I'm talking about, I ain't talking about some Hail Mary launch. I'm talking about pull up. This brother is ridiculous. And when I look at it from that perspective, somebody saying that about him doesn't make me say, that's just stupid, that's insulting. My answer would be no, but I understand where it comes from. Steph Curry is the greatest shooter God has ever created.
How do you slow him down? The same way you slow me down. You can't.
It's just tough on a defender because you can't take a break.
You know, when you're talking about that GOAT conversation, I'm saying here on the Pat McAfee show, you got to put Steph Curry in there.
And then you mix that with this calmness and poise, then you have a serious, serious problem on your hands.
Kobe warned us about prime Steph Curry, but nobody listened until a player almost died on the NBA court because of him.
I mean, you got I love Delly to death. But
Literally, gang. They said Matthew Dellavedova almost literally died. He had, bro, that nigga literally was in so much pain guarding Stephen Curry. Gang, because you remember when he was airtight, when everybody, you remember when I used to say all the time, I never knew this story until today when I came across the shit. Niggas, I always say, even the side, I'm like, yo, yeah, that nigga Dellavedova was on it. And now to hear that niggas are telling stories of how much pain and agony that nigga was going through having to do this shit is crazy.
Really, this is what I mean. That's how you like to actually be able to guard a nigga like that.
Delly almost died guarding Steph Curry.
It's different. It's a.
Nah, where that one be? It was different breed.
Are you the best point guard ever?
Yes. Yes. There's a serious calmness about him, which is extremely deadly.
Delly almost died guarding Steph Curry.
He'll go down as the best shooter in league history.
The ball is not the problem with Steph Curry. He's the fucking problem.
Obviously played with one of the greatest point guards of all time, Steph Curry. Have another one. Or the greatest point guard of all time.
That chemistry gonna help you when you got guard Steph?
Stephen Curry! This is hard to believe.
Oh, okay. All right.
Curry has time. 3 seconds. Curry from half court. He puts it in.
Great
looking
catch.
for that opening. Steps back.
Look at that was over. Sheesh.
Fires away. Another 3. Curry, 3. Bang! He puts it in.
Where's that 2015?
There are superstars, and then there's Stephen Curry, a player who didn't just change the game, he broke it. Night after night, arena after arena, defenders showed up with a plan and left with a nightmare. Because guarding Steph Curry was never just about stopping a shot. It was about surviving screens, chasing shadows, and praying he missed. For over a decade, some of the best players in the world stood across from him, confident, prepared, and still walked off the court shaking their heads. Today, you're gonna hear directly from the players who lived it, the rivals, the victims, the defenders who tried everything and still couldn't stop him. This is what it was really like sharing the court with Stephen Curry.
1 second on the clock before halftime. Right. We have the ball out under our own basket 94 feet away. He looks at the defense, he catches it, and he flings a shot 90 feet. That actually comes kind of close, goes against him in the scoreboard.
Yeah.
That's a missed three, right? He takes these shots every game, and I think part of it is he's one of the greatest showmen that I've ever seen. And you love to do something that nobody else does.
One of my biggest regrets, and Steph, I'm sure you would have been the light-skinned man either way. That was destined for you. But I feel like when you came to the Garden and I let Raymond Felton's pride.
I'm telling you, this is when he came to when he in the Garden. I'm telling you, he only lost one time in the Garden.
Sheesh.
Look at what Sean's about to say.
But I feel like when you came to the Garden and I let Raymond Felton's pride get in the way and he had 50, I feel like that's when you decided you was just going to leave.
Bro, you know what? I ain't mad at you.
That was the moment?
Bro.
I think so.
Bro, hey.
Raymond said, Chump, no, like, stop letting dude do this, but he really be doing this to us. I'm like, the confidence is changing, G. He going back to Davidson on us, bro. Nah. You feel me? I'm like, he doing the that we was like, you can't do that in the league. He started doing it. I'm not. Yeah, you going too fast shooting that jumper now. That's too much. You ain't even holding it up no more. You ain't falling and shit. No, bro. Now he talking to the crowd. He pointing at fans. I'm like, Steph don't even do that. Before we knew it, the man had 50 and the Garden was cheering for him. I really felt like in my heart, like we are birthing an animal.
That's what I'm saying. It's crazy as fuck,
This
bro.
is what I used to do the same shit. Shoot that bit. I know that shit going. We hooping. This nigga, he brought that shit to the NBA,
nigga.
Bro, I really think of that moment. I'm like, bro, I think we ignited that confidence that came because after that game, bro, he got very disrespectful.
Yeah, he took off.
He got disrespectful. He started trying.
But really, he shoots those shots in the game. Yeah. This is a great time to practice. While we all stretching, like he's gonna get unlimited of them. We stretching, we get loose. He's chucking it from half court. He's making them, and it's like, all right. So when he gets to the half court with 0.3 and he's asking for it, he makes it. It's like it's no surprise. So like seeing his preparation made me really want to be like, all right, I can shoot from anywhere.
I'm standing right behind him, and I'm sitting there, and if I'm not mistaken, I'm sitting there calling for the ball, like, hey, like.
You're dribbled around, down, free throw line, back, turn around, fade, three-pointer, like all kinds of crazy dribbling in between now. Just like, this dude's a man. Like, you can't do nothing with him.
You know, I had the voice of every coach I ever had. Jackson, Rick Pop, their voices are in my head. Lute Olson, this is a terrible shot.
You just see Steve Kerr over there, like.
Man, I felt like I was as close as you could get to him, but a lot of credit to Steph, man.
It also wins. This is not like just doing crazy stuff for the hell. This helps us win.
You didn't know what was coming. You didn't, because you'd never seen it before. I was there when he broke the record, right? The first record. And you didn't think, like, I think it was like 250 maybe or something threes. You didn't think that the next year the was going to shoot 400, make 400 threes or whatever. They crushed it, but no one saw it coming. No one saw it coming, and no one truly knew how to stop it when they got going. That's why they won 73 games.
But you know what was going on back then? That was the start of the Steph-less movement. The year Steph hit that shot in the corner in New Orleans, I was part. I saw that live. I saw that live. I had 16 points in that game. I saw that live. The chef, bro. That's when the chef started taking over. That's when he was like, hey, LeBron is LeBron, but hey, I'm here. It's because Steph is so random. Like, you can practice, but you don't know what he gonna do. There's no rhyme or rhythm to, like, because he reading you.
Well, I think the beautiful thing about Steph Curry right now is he is the ultimate perspective when it comes to shooting. You know, I think anybody would maybe think for a second that they're, you know, maybe I'm having a pretty good shooting season. I'm doing this or that. And then you just see the statistics that this guy is putting up on a consistent basis. And it's just, it's otherworldly. It is... I think the last 5 games he's averaging over 9 threes made per game. Yeah. It's just like, it's sickening. It's an absolute joke. You look at his numbers and he's, because when you watch him play basketball, he's one of the few players in the NBA when you watch him play where it's very clear nobody else in the NBA can do what he's doing.
08, 09, or whenever that little light skin came in the league, that's in Golden State. He single-handedly changed the no lead is safe. When it comes to influence, since I've been watching the game, the most influence on the game, and obviously we know what Mike did for the game, Steph and Allen Iverson are the 2 biggest influential guys in our game since I've been watching and covering it. Kids felt like they could be them. They were guys that was not always counted on. They were small in stature, and they just defied the odds. And now you have Steph who's shooting over the Empire State Building. You know, it's just like those 2 are the 2 most influential when you say the building. You know, it's just like. Those two are the two most influential when you say the game, how they changed the game, and the kids, and like, those are two guys that you just wanted to watch every single night.
When I watch him and he do stuff, I watch the other team bench. Dudes be like, oh.
You told the story before. We were playing one time. You got so hot in certain instances. I'm like, damn, like you didn't hit 3 straight. When you hit the 4th, I wanted to like turn up and be like, yo, go crazy, right? Go crazy, man. No, because it's like when you're a fan of basketball and you're a fan of the game, you start to comprehend what you're seeing. As a fan and as a player, you always appreciate it. So it's always been that part where you can, really remove yourself with the game. And we're all at one point we were all high-level basketball player and big-time athletes. So you can really appreciate what you do.
I just want to say, because Steph had 0 at halftime, and that was game 6.
And a surprising first half comes to an end. Steph Curry scoreless.
Yeah. Well, I wonder if y'all were up. Y'all weren't up that much.
It was like 10.
Yeah, but we going to halftime. He was like, yo, we down 10, and Steph got 0 points.
I'm no bull. Like, we can't win this game. There's no way.
I know, because you probably
I ain't holding him. Bro, I'm not doing that again. Like, and some of them, like, I feel like he won't even looking at the basket, bro. He just be like, is he serious? Like, he disrespecting me. Like, bro, he's like dead ass, like, all right, he disrespectful. Like, for real, like, cause he catching, like, getting, like, bro, he don't even look at the rim. Yeah, like, for real, bro, no. Like, I'm like hyping stuff like that. Like, stuff like that, but like, bro, like, I'm physical, like, with Steph, I'm like just trying to weigh on him. Yeah. Right? That's my advantage on, like, he's so, like, with the movement, but I'm, like, trying to direct everywhere he going and making him feel me every time, Paul. So he, like.
Cause that last shot he made, I'm like, dang, they really getting to it. And then Steph was like, bing, 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 bing. And if Steph takes so many dribbles, I'm like, yo, like, hurry up so I can figure out where I gotta go.
You smelling blood too at the time. You like, oh, if he taking too many dribbles.
For sure, I want him. Yeah, I got him. No, I want him to dribble. I want him to the area. I want him to double, triple move.
And he sidestepped to the right, which he wasn't doing as much back then. Like, he normally stepped back to the left side, and he got bing, and he pulled up. Man, it went in like cash. I'm like, oh my. Then I became a fan. I'm like, oh.
The first time we saw the peak of it when I was in Denver and we played them in a series.
I want to say it was either game 3 or game 4 of our first playoff series against Denver in 2013. It was the 3rd quarter. I went on this crazy run. I think I had like 20 something in the quarter, and one of the last threes was right in front of Denver's bench.
He shot a shot in front of the bench, and right in front of our bench, the whole team's going crazy, like close to him.
Right in front of Denver's bench, JaVale McGee's standing, like literally standing up. There's like 5 or 6 guys around him. Get the ball in the corner, and obviously you've been in that situation where you rise up and everybody just talking trash behind you. And for some reason, I just got out of body experience. I shot it, and literally as I let it go, it was like I never felt the shot feel better than that. And I turned around and kind of looked at JaVale.
Tells me to shut up. Ball's like midair. It's like not even close to the rim. And the whole team went like, this is the opposing team was like, yo, I'd never seen that before during the game.
And that was when I didn't even check to see if it was in. I just was waiting for the noise, and it was really special moment. Just, I don't know, the irrational confidence to even try that in a playoff game, but it was dope.
Because when you're in a game playing with somebody that good, like you're not really seeing how good they are because you locked in to do what you got to do. So you missing out on like greatness by playing with greatness. That's a funny thing. And then I got a close friend, Evan Turner's like my man. And when we played them in the Western Conference Finals, Evan was like, bro, I almost clapped when he made a shot. Like I forgot I was playing against him. He was like, man, I had never seen him like that. And he said Steph made 2 threes one time. He was like, damn, he good. But he was like, man, I had to catch myself. Like, oh shit, I'm on the other team.
Ball, you bastard. See the ball. See the ball. The ball is the problem.
Yeah, got it.
The ball is not the problem with Steph Curry. He's the fucking problem. Steph is most dangerous when he doesn't have the ball, which is not. It's not many guys all time in our league that's most dangerous without the ball. I'm telling them, listen, guys. I've been in more than enough wars with those guys. More than enough. I understand it, so I get it. I come from a different point of view, POV. But when Steph decides to cut inside the lane, don't relax. He's coming back up. He's coming back up. But you have to have, that's reps and reps and reps and reps of actually guarding something that's uncomfortable. Guarding Steph is uncomfortable. And the problem with our guys in our league, they're not comfortable with being uncomfortable. And that's why Steph and Golden State will always be relevant, because they play an uncomfortable style of play.
I want to say my second year in the league. We were playing the Lakers at home, and he's on the bench. And they were beating us by 10 or 12, but I was still going, like, just trying stuff. Hit a transition three, came back, and I come down the court, and I do, like, this little pump fake situation, hit a leaner off the glass. And as I run down the court, the camera locks in on him for some reason, and he, like, leans to the guy sitting next to him, one of his teammates. It's nice. He mounted on it, and they caught it on the camera. Somebody sent it to me afterwards, like, yo, he said that about you. And then he went on to, like, talk about, like, that silent, like, killer instinct vibe. That it doesn't have to be rah-rah, like, talking trash in your face, but it's something that you see in your eyes and the way that you move that came out, and he respected that, and they recognized that.
There's a serious calmness about him, which is extremely deadly, because he's not up, he's not down, he's not contemplating what just happened before or worrying about what's to come next. He's just there.
For somebody to validate you like that, especially he's not giving out compliments like that.
No.
That was truly special for sure. And that to me was like the ultimate like gas in the tank. I always had it, but when you get to the league, it's just a different experience, a different level when you're playing against the best, and the best, and the best, and you know like what it took to get there.
He's skillfully, completely developed as a player, both ends of the floor. And he's in a system that suits him extremely well.
And the second time we were playing in a preseason game, he's picking me up full court in a preseason game in the first quarter. I'm like, you turn around, he's like this, like standing there. So he stays with me for like 4 or 5 slides, and then he bumps me and I kind of like fall off balance. So I'm actually gassed at this point, I'm tired. So after I fall, I got no option. I'm like, I'm just gonna shoot it and live with it. And I shot it from probably 30 feet and I made it. And then I act like nothing happened. So it's like the biggest keep your cool kind of moment in your life. Cause, it's freaking COVID, you're trying to be super chill about it, but I just, drain one from 30 on it.
Listening to Steph's workout, and I know how OCD you are, people don't understand the amount of energy that he has to use every single day. It's next level. Like even for athletes, even for guys that do this for a living, you're like, this man has to run around for 48 minutes every single night doing what he does. You don't see that coming. And so it's a compliment to those guys to figure out an equation that no one ever has, and they just dominated with it.
But I heard there's a story. There was a high-level NBA player that went to work out with Steph. 10 minutes into the workout, dude taps out and throws up. Couldn't finish the workout with Steph.
Steph Curry, I'm going to bed at 8 o'clock. Mom, don't call me. My girl, don't call me. I'm locked in right now.
Deli almost died guarding Steph Curry. No, literally almost died. We have footage of this man in the ice tub, like literally to his neck trying to guard this man.
Did y'all see that clip with J.R. Smith? Talking about Deli? Did y'all see that clip? It's real. it's real.
Like he literally gave everything he had, and there was no excuse. There wasn't like, oh, he just had it going. It was like, no, it's like, oh, I'm trying, or no. There wasn't none of that. He could barely talk after. That's how hard he was trying. Like that respect level to me, it goes through.
When he get out his car, you better guard him right from the moment he pulls up to the arena. As soon as he get out of his car, you better guard him.
Oh, start guard him.
Yeah, better guard him. You might want to guard him when he get out of the bed.
Parking deck.
I remember we was in the finals one year and I did a foul. It was a one-on-one situation. And I knew the penalties. I knew everything that was going on. But I had to play dumb just so I could whack Steph Curry. I just had to chop him.
You needed that.
I had to chop him to let him know, like, bro, the next time you shoot that jumper, you're gonna feel that I just chopped. You're gonna understand that I'm so reckless with it. Like, I don't care, bro. You're not finna just 40 me. I don't like you dancing. I don't even like how you celebrating it. I don't like it. Like,
what makes him so different?
I mean, it's just 48 minutes of where is Steph? Like, you gotta know where he is at all times, and he has so much gravity that it kind of opens up other things for everybody else too. So, find Steph. Is he coming off a screen? Does he have?
Hey, Jack, I'm gonna end this one off right here. About to be 12. Perfect time, so it's about to hit the next day. Yeah. All right, Jack, I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. Hope y'all enjoyed this one. No cat, and I'm signing off. All right.
Take your time.
your time. So baby, take your time. I'll be sitting here waiting all night. Wonder where you at, wonder where you at. Baby, we can go out, you don't need no friends. I don't know what it is, but I know that I'm feeling you. Girl, let me show you what I'm trying to do. It might take a long time, but we got this, girl. So baby, show me what I mean to you. And I ain't trying to waste no time with it. Baby, I want you to be mine, yeah. But every time I ask you shit about the way you feel, you deny that shit and I don't feel it. And I get to tweaking, but you know that I'm a realist. You know I keep the drugs stacked up like a nut. Smile on my face, but you know that my heart. No, I need you in the dark, I hit you like a light bulb. Girl, you know I need you in the dark, but I can't find your love and I'm looking where I know you know. We can go anywhere you want, just tell me what you wanna do, baby. I ain't stopping at a stoplight. Oh, I got your heart in my hands, but I wanna fix it, so baby, please show me how to love it. Yo, this shit over my head from way back then, but I thought that shit was above you. Damn, I thought that shit was above you. Now steady hating this life that I live, and I miss my brother, man. I wish I could call you. Now if I trip off of these mans, I might blow my head till all my fist start to drop. If you trip, then he don't need legs. No, my twin gon' tweak. No, them youngest might just walk it down. So baby, take your time. I'll be sitting here waiting all night. Wonder where you at, wonder where you been. Baby, we can go out, you don't need no friends. I don't know what it is, but I know that I'm feeling you. Girl, let me show you what I'm trying to do. It might take a long time, but we got this, girl. Baby, show me what I mean to you.